Once again, we back in the building. Once again, it's on. Yo. We up in this bitch on a Friday, and you not rocking with the motherfucking best.
Sánchez cocinado.
None less, nigga. Word up. Like and share the video, man. Put this shit in the ether for the people. Yo, this is a beat that I can spit on for hours, but the way that my shit set up, I'll be off beat if I spit it, cause I got like a 3-second delay. Trying to figure out how I can do that, because I'll be really freestyling for y'all. Like, I'm gonna see if it'll sync up. Let me see something. Can't beat us, join us, keep heaters on us with red lasers. I'm just gonna say something and see will it sync up. Once again, it's on, baby. Welcome back. Hold up. Do a little experiment. I'm gonna do a little experiment because I be wanting to, I used to open up on some freestyling shit with them bars. Don't play with me now. If this shit sync up, nigga, I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me see something. Do a little experiment. Hold up. Do a little experiment. Yeah, let's do it again. Let's go. Can't beat us, join us, keep heaters on us with red lasers. Me now. If this shit sync up, beat us, join us, keep heaters on us with red lasers. I don't know if that was on beat or not. This shit heaters on us with red. Join us, keep heaters on me, serum. Yeah, let's do it again. Let's go. Can't beat us, join us, keep heaters on us with red lasers. Yeah, me now. It's offbeat. I knew it'll be that way. I gotta set that shit up right, man. I don't know. I think it's definitely latency. I gotta set it up a certain way. Yeah, I definitely need to do that too, because I would love to fucking be spitting on these instrumentals, man, you know, for sure. But we back in the building, man. Y'all see what the title is. Don't get scared now. If you're a Pan-African, if you're a black frat nigga, man, look, we won't smoke. Y'all niggas been coming with these subliminals, bro. Come on, nigga. Hey, listen. Y'all know the niggas who I'm talking about, who be over there live for motherfucking 17 hours a show, falling asleep on the shit with each other like we did in high school. You still woke? Yeah, I'm still here. Dude, so very weird, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go in on this fake pro-black shit today. And this whole African pride that niggas got, but they don't live in fucking Africa, and I don't get it. And how these black dudes be on here trying to act like fraternities, sororities, and all these black boule-ass groups are for the people. Man, all these niggas out here that's talking about we working with the children and we got programs doing that, nigga, fuck all that, nigga, because the communities ain't doing that but getting worse and worse. And y'all niggas are affiliated with gangsters and rappers and all kind of the bad element. You can't motherfucking be on both sides. These folks are imposters and they all part of the problem, posing like they full of for the people, but they just online motherfucking trolling. And then you got these A5A ass niggas all in the black community and all these frat niggas in the community. You know you need to shut the fuck up after you done let a nigga spit an egg in your motherfucking mouth. You don't need to be standing up. In fact, a black man that joined an organization that made him do this to be a part of it, you need to be away from children, my nigga. You shouldn't be speaking to no children, especially no young boys. You shouldn't be you around here letting niggas spit in your mouth. And you think I want you around my little boy, you better get your weird ass out the way. I don't know where they find y'all niggas at. Hey man, all this African shit, and we Africans, nigga, no the fuck we ain't, nigga. If you a goddamn African, then what tribe or what nation in Africa that your ass from? Niggas is so damn stupid in America, they walking around with afros talking about they African. Nigga, guess what? The afro ain't got shit to do with Africa, nigga. Facts. The Bushman tribe ain't got afros. The Dogon ain't got afros. These some of the oldest tribes in Africa. You niggas think a afro makes you African, man. You a delusional motherfucker. You stupid. Look at my afro puffs and I got an afro. That means I'm African. I'm Afro-centric. That's some American shit, nigga. That's some American shit, nigga. Africans look at your ass crazy with an afro talking about you African because you got an afro. Y'all some damn dummies, man. Microphone-headed motherfucker. Any nigga fucking with Ancestry.com need to shoot himself in the goddamn face. When you know that that shit is a fucking scam and a ripoff, and legitimate people already said that. People have done investigations on these sites and said and made them people, forced them to put that it's just motherfucking for entertainment purposes. I'm so tired of these niggas around this bitch with this fake African shit. What the Pan-African Americans, that Pan-African culture has nothing to do with Africa. Tell me, if I'm a Pan-African black man in America, what tribe am I copying off in Africa? What African tribe am I connecting to with my Bambata costume on, my nigga? And you know what's crazy, yo? Africans don't even wear dashikis like that, you fake ass niggas. I'm just getting started, man. Yeah, I'm just getting started, niggas. I ain't even stretched yet. No, I'm about to beat up on you. And I'm gonna talk my shit. And I hope I make you mad, cause you niggas ain't gonna do nothing. You're corny, you're weird. And we ops, and I like it that way. Get a little workout in today, too. Yeah, man, these niggas are weird. If you got, listen, let me tell you something. These Pan-Africans are promoting Freemasonry. They're promoting like Frats, sorority. These are black organizations that doing stuff for the people. Nigga, what are they doing? Let's talk about it today. Come up here and let it. If you part of one of these organizations that I'm attacking and y'all doing something for the people, don't you know all you gotta do is click the link and come up here and tell us what you doing, and you can shut me the fuck up? If you a black Freemason or cool with them, tell us what y'all doing for the people and the community. Hey, look, I'm gonna drop the link for the people who want to challenge me first. Then we'll let everybody up later. Let's drop the link for the people that want to smoke first. Don't you know I'm watching this one particular black conscious channel who's affiliated with Sonetta, and he worked with the children and shit. But I'm like, as much as these niggas go live against flat earthers and aboriginals, how are they working with children? It's almost like a big ass daycare center. And a nigga can tell me, well, we you know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I respect what niggas doing with the children, but I'll say fuck what you doing for the children the moment you start trying to throw that shit up on everybody else. That's why I'm gonna show you how you know you fucking with a fake ass movement, y'all. If you got black people out there working with the community and working with the children, but they can't stay they motherfucking ass offline throwing it up to other black people, they ain't doing it for the right reason. Sometimes people can just do something just to tell everybody, look what I'm doing, but they ain't really passionate about what they doing. You see what I'm saying? They just want to have it to throw up on another nigga that look like them. And then those the kind of movements we say, well, fuck your movement, then you ain't even got the right intent. You still trying to compete with your own people, nigga. When you supposed to said you was helping the children. That's on some Charleston White shit. I'ma show up at a school, I'ma work with the children, but at the same time, I'ma stay online being divisive as fuck. Making content to divide the adults. But I'm working with the children though. And you don't think the shit you doing online gonna have the children divided? If you working with the children and they constantly seeing you saying, fuck the abos, fuck the flat earthers, instead of, I love black people. You telling them only to love the black people that agree with them and they Pan-African ass cult. That ain't the kind of movement we need. We need honest black movements that don't give a fuck what your ideology is. They know that we're being targeted as a people. See, flat earthers know that. Flat earthers ain't out here saying, oh, y'all black people believe in a globe? Fuck you. No, nigga, we got a whole community full of globe heads, religious people, white people, Mexican people. You fucking with our community long as you know we all under attack right now, nigga. They poisoning you as I speak. Go look outside and look up in the sky and you might see a network of tic-tac-toe damn trails, nigga. All of these folks, they are separatist groups. If you not adopting our cult-like ideology, hook, line, and sinker, we're outcasting you. Keep in mind that the nigga Unc now, Bobby Banger, he came up with the Nuwapians. Oh my God! You didn't know that Unc Bobby Banger was a Nuwapian and a member of New Covenant? You didn't know that? Unc was a member of New Covenant Polites organization, and he come up out of the Nuwapians. And every time he turn around, he telling you he the black atheist. All of these cult groups are on some atheist shit. They don't believe in God. They believe in the fucking leader of their cult. And in Unc's case, it was Malachi York. Now, then it went to Polite. Then he up on the Sonetta. See, and I'm not talking shit. I'm just showing up. Today, I got smoke for everybody, bro. I'm tired of the subliminals. I see shit going on over there on the even Q-Butter channel. And my thing be, niggas be acting like they won't smoke. I don't go over there. Because when you dealing with a cult, they don't really want to have a legitimate conversation with somebody that look like them. They want to clown you, be disrespectful, keep muting your mic, and it's just going to be a clusterfuck. It's crazy that our people say they working with the children, but you can't even get along with the parents. If the children you working with, if one of their parents got a different ideology than you damn near, how you gonna be divisive in one way and unite in another one? See, when it comes down to helping the community, a person that's literally fit for doing that is a person that's strictly passionate about helping the people. And they don't have an ideology for real. Their ideology is we should help each other. That's the best helper right there. But if I'm a Pan-African saying that I'm giving away food, while I'm giving it away, I'm going to be teaching Pan-Africanism. I got an agenda to why I'm helping. If I'm a damn church and I'm doing a food drive, I'm going to also want people to hear my little message when they grab a sandwich. I'm going to want them to listen to my word a minute. Look, man, let me give you a scripture. Let me put my hand on you. Let me pray for you before you get your little kit with your clothes and whatever I'm giving away. Or I might just give you a Bible with this shit. On top of your food player, in your food packet, it'll be a little mini Bible in it. So it ain't that I'm helping my damn self. I'm really recruiting. It ain't that I'm helping these people. I'm trying to spread my message. I'm trying to grow my cult. I'm recruiting, and you think I'm helping. The person that really want to help gonna do it with no strings attached and no agenda. They ain't got no message for you other than, you know what, I love you, black man, and I hope that you do well and success follow you. Here go your free food, man, and pat them on the back. Here go your free food, sister. I hope that the universe give everything to you that you looking for, and that this is just one stumbling block in life we all have. Hey, things gonna work out. There you go. Instead of, hey, you know what? Seek Jesus, young man. Here, take this Bible and this food and no. Simply, I'm just happy, man. Giving good vibes, food, and the rest of they'll do it theyself, nigga. See, when you give them your God, that's gonna lead them back to the church. That ain't gonna help them. That's gonna help the pastor. I get that game. Just give them people some free inspiration and motivation and food from the goodness of your heart, and fuck your message. Other than that, nigga, we don't trust you. You got a message attached to that shit. That ain't no help. I'm helping the children. You indoctrinating the children. You creating a cult. Because if you bringing your children to me, and I'm teaching them separatism and to hate one group and to I'm indoctrinating the fuck out of your children, and I'm giving them a mindset that's gonna have them at the bottom. A victim-ass mindset, blaming the white man while quoting all his goddamn sciences and research against your brother. And trusting his medicine and his goddamn agendas and science and tech and STEM. While on one hand saying he's full of shit and your enemy, you double talking ass niggas. And then a nigga that joined a fraternity don't need to be on nobody's microphone talking. I'm just saying, sit your ass down, man. Microphones are for niggas that's leaders. Not niggas that join cliques of niggas like fucking hyenas. And the price to joining that shit, nigga, was a nigga spit in your mouth. How can a nigga listen to a nigga like Jabari? Knowing that an egg was in the mouth that's talking to you. That, like, you ought to just stare at that man's mouth when he's talking and just say in your head, he let a man spit an egg in that thing that's moving right now that's talking to me. Those lips that are talking to me right now, let a man spit an egg in them, and that'll get a new perspective on your damn life, nigga. You got a frat nigga over there on that struggle channel right now trying to fucking make it like these black frats and sororities and organizations are doing something for the people, nigga. Hey, listen, if you in my chat room and you're a member of a frat or a sorority, kudos to you. And if you support me, I rock with you. But I'm gonna keep my stance. Any man that wanna join another group of men this bad, that you'll let them do this to you, nigga, you don't need to be talking to no little boys and you ain't no damn leader. You're a fucking follower, fool. He spit the egg in his mouth, so I'ma spit it in my mouth. He joined the group, I'ma join the group. Nigga, I'ma walk alone and be the man that stand out on campus. And when we show up and the girls are all around and you A5A niggas come up trying to get the girl, I'ma say, hey, baby, you know what them niggas did to join that shit? Come get with the real niggas. All of you niggas going back to your little frat house on campus, taking the chicks there. I'ma be a lone ranger, 2-3 going in my little room, nigga, like, and all you niggas gonna be up in there spitting eggs and shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, a frat niggas have no place in the conscious community. Shout out to Steve Coakley. If you join the frat, guess what? I'm more of a man than you. I know that hurt, nigga, but you can't tell me we equal when I stood by myself, which what man do. I wasn't a follower. You couldn't brand me on my arm and say that you own me. Some of you niggas got a burnt brand on your arm from a frat. You let them burn it in you. Ownership, property. And what's so crazy about it is somebody sat there and said, what are we gonna make niggas do to join our group? Well, we gonna paddle them on the butt, spit eggs in each other's mouth. And it's like you can tell whoever made these rules was bi. They were bi. Because if I had a fraternity, what you will have to do to get in my shit, we will have to go to the gun range. You got to show me that you can lock in on your target in a prone position, on a knee position, and at least get most of your bullets within a certain circle. So we're gonna be doing real manly shit to prove that you're a man to join our brotherhood. I'ma see, can you climb this tree? How fast can you climb it? Okay, we gonna drop your ass off in the forest for a week with no food and water. Can you survive? These are the kind of men we looking for. Y'all looking for the kind of men that can spit eggs in each other's mouth and paddle each other on the ass. If I ask you what you had to do to get in your brotherhood, you'll go to start naming a bunch of suspect shit. This is what you got to do to join these niggas, y'all. This A5A. This Pan-Africanism too. Because A5A is a Pan-African fraternity that's based on ancient Egypt and all that. So to join these Pan-African Greek lettered cults and all that, they want to test to see how gay you is. But to join like a white boy militia, they want to see, can you shoot, can you fight, can you lift something? Not can you take a paddling on the ass. I'll debate any frat nigga. Boy, I got big smoke today. Where you niggas at? These the kind of men you looking for. Well, can he swallow an egg out of my mouth? Check. Can he take a paddling on the ass? Check. Will he let me feel his butt? Check. Will he let me touch his dick? Check. He's in. Put him in. Tell him we want him not right now. Can't none of them niggas shoot a gun. but they can shoot a load right in his brother's mouth. Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's skeeter? Nigga, I got big smoke for you niggas. You gonna shut up thinking that you talking to men. Who give these frat niggas a microphone and think that you gonna sit there and talk to a real nigga who never let another man spit an egg in my mouth, but you did, and you think you gonna tell me some fucking advice?
Stupid.
Y'all so different than me. A nigga like this would be glad that we let him on the panel, and he'll be able to talk. But I wish you would go to telling niggas what they should and shouldn't do, cause a nigga gonna tell you, man, you should never let a man spit a raw egg in your mouth. Well, we did that to see how strong you is, bro. You lift weights for that. Y'all could have see which man can run 10 laps before we get tired. That's strength. How is me spitting, tongue kissing, and swapping spit? A man never do that with his wife. See, these people want to violate your manhood in a way to where they got a connection with you stronger than any intimate bond in your life. And that's the gay part. Because what this organization know is that for you to get in this organization, you got to have the most intimate moment in your life with a man. This moment is so intimate, you won't even do this with your wife. You won't even, if your wife, if they said to marry a woman, you don't kiss the bride, y'all spit the raw egg back and forth in each other's mouth, then the husband swallow it. Niggas wouldn't be getting married, man. A nigga would not let his girlfriend or his wife spit in his mouth. In fact, a nigga will not lick his woman's toes. But he'll be a A5A ass nigga that was in a situation like this, and he don't think that he's motherfucking bi.
Stupid.
And he think he can really talk to men. Boy, go sit your ass down, frat boy. The goddamn frat boy. Frat boys are not men. That's why I said you's a frat boy, not a frat man. That don't even fucking sound right. A frat man. Frat man and Batman. Frat man and Robin round this bitch, nigga. You a frat boy, boy. Sit, know your place. Boys don't teach men shit. Yeah, I came to show you niggas that you ain't the same. Y'all out of line, a lot of beta ass niggas. I don't know how the hell you think just cause you're an alpha phi alpha that you're an alpha male. Alpha males don't spit swap, nigga. This is below beta. I respect the beta male over this shit. Got frat niggas around here talking about we the voice for black men. Yo, if you a black man following a frat boy, nigga, you ain't cut from the same cloth, and this the reason why we losing it. We don't know what a real man look like, nigga. Nigga, a real man is a fearless machine, a dangerous motherfucker, dude. And y'all think real men be niggas with shooters and shit. Oh, that boy, he got shooters. Them boys, you just said it. Lil this, lil that. Them boys don't play. Yeah, them the hyena groups. See, y'all think men are losing, but that ain't the case. Men are just standing alone. And the men going out in a blaze of glory just like these clicked up ass hyenas. Men are go nuts on your ass and show you they ain't nothing to play with too. But that clout don't get linked back to no organization. It's just one dude who was minding his business and you shouldn't have played with him. He don't want no clout for how he just laid your dumb ass out in the street. He just want everybody to know, leave me alone. I'm a man. I'm dangerous. Don't play with me, little boy. You can get hurt. See, little boys got a lot of other little boys that they can use their peer pressure to get them to do little gangster shit for them. But men ain't moved by none of that, nigga, because a man know that when I walk outside right now, I can kill or be killed. And I ain't got nobody to do this dirt for me. I know that I got it on me and it's gonna be on, nigga. And I know the kind of beast I am. I know my limitations and what I will and won't do. And I ain't got no shooters or nothing like that. So I got to be a beast, nigga. A Lone Ranger, too. So that's all I'm saying about today. I want to talk about how the black culture, like the Pan-Africans, like these youngins out here, they in the light of a lot of weirdos. And the weirdos really think that, you know, I don't know what the fuck they think. But they gonna get their mind right. And I'm gonna tell you something like this, man. It's just a lot of hypocrisy in this fucking black conscious community. And division and bitch ass nigga shit going on. Flat earthers are the type motherfuckers that'll pull up on your panel with smoke and they don't care if it's a bunch of y'all on there. It can be me, one nigga. Nigga, I got damn near 250,000 subscribers. And I will go to little ass channels with smoke, nigga, cause I don't miss nothing and I'm petty like that. But I'm saying that kind of spirit translate to niggas' energy in real life, though. Cause for you to be a flat earther, you had to not give a fuck about what a nigga was gonna say when you said, nigga, the earth is flat. Nigga, I said it's flat and I can prove it. What you wanna do about it? That's how come I know when I'm dealing with a flat earth nigga, I'm also dealing with a monster too. Like outside of the flat earth shit, I know that there's a level of fearlessness within this person, male or female. That is some in them that's kind of crazy because a lot of folks know the earth flat, but they ain't stupid enough to be going out there saying it, trying to debate folks. And nigga, you braver than a motherfucker. Matter of fact, hold on. It takes a certain kind of, I don't give a fuck, nigga, let's go. To be a flat earther in the first place. It take a spirit of rebellion. Of nigga, yeah, I stand alone and fight this shit even though it's all of y'all right there. Even if I die, nigga. And what y'all gotta realize is that, like, you really need to know you're dealing with this kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? Flat earthers ain't here to fucking help save the world and get into STEM and all that. Flat earthers here to watch this shit fall apart cause man think he know everything and eat popcorn and laugh while we watch that shit crumble. Yeah, I know that sound crazy, right? But let me show you how deep this is. A lot of these Pan-African pro-black groups, they got an affiliation with the Abrahamic faiths. So your 5% nations, your Circle 7 groups, all of them are pro-black and they also like a Pan-African affiliates. So why am I saying that? All of these Abrahamic faiths, their religions teach them about doomsday. You know, Pan-Africans and Hebrew Israelites, they are allies, even though they debate each other. They like Democrats and motherfucking Republicans. But I'm gonna show you how we the real and they the fake. All of these organizations talk about a devil that controlled this world. Even if you pro-black, you say, well, the white man is the devil that's controlling this world. And he working against our people. So we gotta get into his technology, his sciences, and wise up like him so we can be able to compete with him. And guess what? That's true. That's true. I'm never speaking against STEM, black folks understanding science, technology. Oh, hell yeah, buddy, because they using it against you. You better understand it. That's like me saying, I don't want to learn how to use a gun because that's technology that my enemy made.
Stupid.
We're not against science and technology. We're saying we got to be involved in that shit now for our very life's sake. But the people that's using science and technology against us, the environment, and everything else, it works more in their favor than ours. We are on top when the natural order comes back into play. We're the nature-based man, organic man, not the machine. Now check this out. A lot of these black groups, they don't like to go where I'm going with nature, connecting with nature. They go to joking on it. They go to making little namaste jokes and tree hugging jokes because they say that they are atheists, right? Then they'll go to putting voodoo on a pedestal. I can't make this up. I see a lot of these black Pan-African atheists turn around and say, African influenced the world and voodoo is the oldest religion. You can see voodoo practice everywhere. I'm like, wait a minute. Ain't you an atheist, nigga? Oh, but you fuck with voodoo because even though voodoo don't have a god or a deity over it, it does have a bunch of superstitions. So I want y'all to think about that. You got these black atheists that say they don't believe in God. Right? They don't believe in a creative force and creationism. Right? But they be putting voodoo on a pedestal and voodoo culture. And that's basically a motherfucker drinking some goat blood for good luck. That's basically a nigga killing a rabbit thinking that it's gonna help him get a fortune over here. We know voodoo and how it works. So in this black conscious community, you got a bunch of goddamn, oh, thank you. Let me get the chat right. In this black conscious community, you got a bunch of channels promoting black magic. And that's voodoo, based on voodoo. And that shit is worse than Christianity. You doing a bunch of vain rituals. And it's like, they think they're deeper than the Christian. Because they are atheists who put voodoo on a pedestal when voodoo is just as pseudo as goddamn Christianity. See what I'm saying? Voodoo is some bullshit, nigga. That ain't our true spiritual system. Let's pull that bullshit up. A lot of these fake ass wannabe black guys in America who know that they family was in Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and then they moved up north during the Great Migration. Now them niggas up there talking about they get to New York via Africa, transatlantic slave trade. Most of you black dudes up north, you can trace your goddamn roots right back to the South. And the people in the South, once you get there and they tell you what their history, but prior to that, it ain't no transatlantic slave trade. But that's the part where you boule ass agents, you play dumb at. That's when you say, let's go and see what the white man said about your history. The same white man you said is the enemy and we can't trust. But science don't belong to any race. Yes, science does, you fool. They were scientifically able to say that you're 3/5 of a goddamn human, and they based that on science, which proves science can be biased, but it's a bunch of naive ass niggas among us who either playing dumb, these niggas dangerous, because they acting like there's no such thing as scientific racism. Like science can't be biased. See what I'm saying? Q Butter, I want all the smoke. Bring your panel up here, bro. Let me drop the link. Bring your divisive ass panel up on this bitch. All they do is sit around and fuck with elbows and talk shit about folks. And all of them niggas that be over there is suspect as hell. Your people is out here pushing back on goddamn the powers that be, and we gotta worry about niggas pushing against us every day. And when you going live talking about flat earthers all the time and calling us pseudo, but then showing love to religious motherfuckers and being cool with pastors and shit who's robbing the community motherfucking blind, bro, that looks suspect. You can't be pushing Abrahamic faiths and all that, and niggas talking about walking on water and talking snakes and shit, and a flat earther just showing up teaching a nigga how a level work. A level works based upon the earth being flat. There's certain instruments we use that can't function if the earth was a globe and it was moving like a sundial. I'm through debating flat earth with niggas. I just want to tell niggas why we can't agree to disagree. Because at this point, if you think flat earthers are pseudo, and if niggas' whole journey is to rid the community of pseudoism, let's start with the motherfuckers right around you on the panel. Like, there's niggas around y'all that's A5A, that shit hella pseudo. And based on niggas glorifying Egypt and shit, like, fuck Egypt, nigga, I don't live in Egypt. That's a bunch of niggas on camels and shit. Why would I have Egyptian pride, nigga, in my feet where I'm at, nigga? Like, it's a lot of explaining that y'all niggas got to do, but y'all niggas go in y'all echo chamber and y'all don't really want the smoke. Because I'm telling you right now, if niggas come up on my panel, we gonna let you talk and show you how you do that shit fair. No fuck shit like where Sarnetta be on. Man, look here, don't get scared, niggas. Click the link, my nigga. Niggas been going live back to back for fucking months and years, 10-hour streams, and now niggas, come on, click the link, man. And yeah, I got so much smoke for these frat niggas, cause they got the nerve to think they gonna say anything, bro, after what you did to be a A5A. Q-Butter, if you got frat niggas around you, won't you tell them niggas that ain't no man shit to be letting niggas spit eggs in your mouth, my nigga? Don't we care about these young black boys? How you gonna have a A5A nigga around these young black boys telling the young black boy to join an organization that's gonna make him question his man, like stuff like this, right? It's a smear on your manhood. That's what they want to do. They want to get you in a compromising position. See, this is crazy. Now, this egg will get passed from mouth to mouth. It's about 15 people. And the last man, he got to swallow the egg. You rather be the first man or the second one, because down the line, that thing have been through. And I'm saying, why would you, the dudes that's way at the end, they really want to join bad. The further down you are on the line, the badder you want to be in that shit. Because if I'm like nigga number 100, and I'm seeing that egg, it ain't even yellow no more. They done scrambled that bitch in each other's mouth now. It ain't even a yolk no more. You know when you beat an egg in a bowl, when it get to that 30th nigga, the egg done got beat now. It ain't even a yolk no more. It done turned into just a medley of slob and different spit, and it's done stirred up and oh hell no, and then you got to swallow it. And I'm like, bro, couldn't we play a game of baseball to join this bitch? Couldn't we? Hey, I'd rather do like the Crips and Bloods. You can beat my ass for a set number of minutes, black my eyes, stomp a nigga out, and when I get and give me the handshake, nigga, give me a hug when you get up, nigga. Hey, in the Amazon, they make niggas put on these mittens with ants in them. And these ants, bro, they like the most painful ants on earth. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Drop a one if you saw that shit. If you want to be a man in the Amazon, nigga, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about in a minute. Y'all think I'm making this shit up. Hold on. I'd rather do that. Now,
Big old ant.
yeah, that's man shit. You know, you may laugh at it like, oh, they hurting their hands. Yeah, a nigga ain't spitting in his mouth.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez, you know what's so funny about these things, right? A motherfucker won't even do five push-ups for $5, right? In the street, right? They too bougie for that, right? But they go to these fraternities and do the egg thing, and then they trying to cover it up because this is brotherhood and connections
Yeah,
and all that. Nah,
yeah.
bro.
Can,
Nah, bro. You couldn't
can,
even do five push-ups for $5 for a homeless man, my nigga, in the street. So
can
you know
you
what you're doing. You feel me?
can you imagine a A5A nigga in a square ring with one of these dudes? Man, they will beat the shit out of your cologne wearing ass, boy. And we gonna put one of the small niggas up in the ring with one of you big A5A niggas and watch that little nigga work your dumb ass and drop your stupid ass. I'm telling y'all, man, a lot of y'all ain't fit, man. I'm so happy I work out every day and I got that million. That's why I can smoke my ass off and still be ready, nigga, to challenge one of you niggas on a one-on-one. That's how I know a lot of these dudes hoes. Because whether I win a fight or not, I swear I'll fight you one-on-one. But y'all got little cliques and goons and see, yeah, nigga, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know. Yeah, you really scared of a nigga. Yeah, check this out though. To you frat niggas. And this, and yeah, Jabari, I'm talking about all of you Pan-African A5A Egypt ass niggas. Look, this what you had to do to get in that shit. Don't you know Jabari got a fucking paddle behind him when he's on the live? These niggas got
Freaky
a
ass.
these niggas got a
Giving
paddle.
wood.
You
They
yeah,
call
you
it giving wood. Take the
got a
wood.
paddle.
Oh, God, freaky ass nigga, man.
You freaky fraud. What they call that shit,
Like,
taking wood.
guess what? And you know why I'm doing this? Every now and then you got to humble these niggas. Too many niggas want a voice and talking, and you gotta remind them who the fuck they are and what they joined and nigga what you gave up. And I still got mine. It's called manhood, and I'ma fucking flaunt it on you. Yeah, I know you don't like that, but I didn't tell you to let a nigga spit in your mouth. You did that. Now I can come up here as a man and say, look, I didn't do that. And if a little black boy asks me why, I'm going to say, because I'm a man, son. Men don't want to be in organizations that damn bad. Men got pride. When you tell me what I had to do to get in it, I said, well, I just won't be part of this brotherhood.
Hey, Sanchez. Can I tell you just a quick, it probably take 30, less than a minute. Quick little story about my freshman year in college.
Yeah, you got it, please.
Man, so my freshman year in college, I'm not really hip on the whole frat scene or whatever. And like they had this big old step show at my school. I didn't know at events like that, some of the older niggas that done graduated be coming back. And it's like they be there hanging out at the party with all the freshmen and all the new people coming to school and shit. There was an old ass Q dog there that was literally at the school walking around with his ass out and a Crown Royal bag covering up his junk. And I'm talking about he was like a 30-year-old dude, and I'm like 18. Well, I'm like, damn. I'm like, we coming to college and going backwards. And this nigga's the leader because he like the older one, you know what I'm saying, that done been through this shit and coming back to the school. He probably got a job somewhere, a whole crib. And I'm just like, damn, this nigga's a grown-ass man with his literal ass out in public.
This shit is crazy. Like, bro, I'm telling you, the energy that's out, I'm on a nigga. I'm gonna tell you, it's the energy that I'm battling. Like, you got a lot of niggas that's just motherfucking, you know, this word pseudo is what get me. Like a lot of these college niggas think that they know every fucking thing when you don't know the fucking importance of preserving your own manhood. If you a college ass nigga thinking you smart, bro, and you join a fraternity, you weren't smart enough to keep your mouth shut when that man spit that raw egg down at your shit. So shut up. You weren't smart enough to say, you know what? I'm not gonna let a motherfucker paddle me just to be part of some shit where they brand or burn a brand on my arm. What am I getting out of it? Cause I get to be clicked up, and if I'm part of the clique, I can get a better job. It's nepotism. Because when they see that I'm A5A, they gonna hire me over you. It's nepotism. Why they gonna hire me over you? Cause they know I'll take some dick. They know I'm willing to take a paddling on the ass. They know that if I'm willing to open my mouth and let another man spit an egg in it, then I ain't gonna challenge authority like that, and I'm gonna go along and get along. This is why the Mason gonna get the job before you. This why the A5A nigga gonna get the job before you. He proved he'll take some dick.
And if you on a job with them and you not in that shit, them niggas literally will harass you and like make you feel like an outsider. Like I literally had a supervisor on one of my jobs that was a capper like that. And I mean, this nigga was basically like trying to pledge me on a job. Like, hey, follow me in the dark. Listen to what I say. Don't challenge these white folks and all that. I'm just like, man, what the hell is going on? I didn't grow up doing no shit like this.
I keep telling them niggas, like, you don't want smoke with me. Because when I finally respond to you niggas, man, you gonna get big smoke. I'm talking about that big shit. That big shit, bro. This ain't smoke. This big smoke, though.
Hey yo, bro Sanchez. Let me ask you something. Ain't Q Butter supposed to be doing like a school or something?
Bro, this deeper than Q Butter. Q Butter got a platform with a lot of weirdos on it. A lot of egg spit niggas who don't challenge motherfucking the powers that be, who think that the powers that be got our people's best interest in mind with their scientific agendas and shit. And that shit dangerous to me. And it's a lot of niggas that be over there that be on, they think like it's a lot of Masonic, hip hop industry ass, Bambaataa ass, just nigga that cabal. And yeah, they bigger and they stronger, but dude, I don't care about living or dying. I don't give a fuck. I'm a kamikaze, nigga. I'm just telling you like this. It was my life calling the nigga throw rocks at the power. Nigga, whoever this group of black men are that's Boule Masonic, nigga, you my ops. I want all that smoke. And I don't care about winning this war, nigga. I just want you to know what it is. It's gonna be several niggas like me rise up, and niggas, the mindset of the nigga like me is gonna get more and more popular and common in the black man. I'm just setting an example. That's all I'm doing. You can kill me, nigga. I'm just setting an example of how a nigga got to be to combat this cabal, nigga, and not give no fuck, nigga. It's like you going against the Gambino family. You know they gonna torture you. They gonna, if they catch you, they gonna kill you, torture you. So you gotta already say, nigga, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Let's still go to water. But that's a nigga joining. That's just a nigga joining the military. He know what can happen. But guess what? I signed up for it, nigga. I want that.
Yeah, because I was gonna say because and go ahead, brother. No, go ahead.
No, I'll just be real quick. It was a cat in my city that was pledging. They made this nigga drink water till he died. You know what I'm saying? He had water poisoning and shit, man. I was just like, man, like that shit just, you know what I'm saying? And another cat, they made him run till he fucking had heat exhaustion and died. So it's just like, you got a nigga that's just a year or two older than you, like literally got complete control of you for a little bit, and everybody young and in college, like that shit is just dangerous, man.
Right. And the thing is, that's what I'm saying about the school, right? Because I'm saying about the school because he's like, I thought he was building a school so he can teach the kids what the real education is.
Man,
But you over here with a bunch of bitch ass niggas.
That shit to indoctrinate them damn black boys to be going into the music industry, Freemasonry, boule shit, politic ass, nepotism shit. Ain't nothing about it challenging no system. It's incorporating into the system. a system that'll never ever give us a fair shot. And because you got a group of black folks that think we ain't got, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the way that these guys come out the niggas, they're trying to paint a picture to get us lined up like we're dangerous for the people and shit. That's why I'm not playing with these niggas. Cause guess what? I was friendly to everybody. I was naive. I didn't know that the boule was running this shit. That Masonic ass niggas and these Jalalabad 5%, you know, big beard ass niggas with Abrahamic faiths that can ramble off some goddamn Jewish Yiddish shit, Abrahamic shit. Salam alaikum, my brother. You know, all this NOI gangsterism and you know that whole spirit that killed Malcolm up north. That's the shit I won't smoke for, nigga. I want to be the next Malcolm, nigga. Martyr me, bitch. Let's go.
Do anything for $1 billion, just like JC or Bro Sanchez.
Yeah, you know.
Niggas that will do anything for $1 million or $1 billion are niggas that can't make $1 million or $1 billion with their own mind.
Salute to the panel. Salute to you, Bro Sanchez.
Salute to the panel.
Yeah, it's funny you always talk about the dudes up north. I'm from Washington, D.C., so back in the 80s, the New York niggas would come down. Y'all Southern niggas. We city. They like Washington, Virginia, Maryland. Y'all Southern. They always thought they, just like you said, Bro Sanchez. But true story, man, on the ground, that bullshit don't stick. That's just on YouTube, man. You the realest.
Man, listen, these black cults got these communities
they can't
in
pay
fear.
me on the street.
Hey, look at what Bambaataa did, brother Dean. How he got a whole community with the Zulu Nation, like how they showed you in New Jack City, how Nino Brown had that whole shit on lock and niggas scared and shit like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. It wasn't no man that was like, you know what, bro? For I live like this, niggas gonna have to kill me. But guess why he'll shut up? And because he said, man, they gonna kill my family too. They probably torture my children, rape my wife. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be real, not give a fuck to say fuck it, man. Just knowing that they like that make me just want to start to think about this, right? This what's going on now, and I hate to say this. In LA, guess what just happened? Now listen at this. A police officer was just sitting in his car. And bro, the fucking niggas went up to the police car and aired that bitch out. They ain't caught him yet. Now the thing is, ain't no motive. And guess what I'm telling you the motive is? Fuck the police. Niggas is tired, bro. And it's like, yeah, they know the police is outnumbered than them and that they ain't gonna win. And if you get captured, they gonna throw the book at your ass. That's a police officer. But what is in you that's saying I'm that fed up anyway? That I'm gonna fight a war that I'm probably gonna lose, but I'm a fighter. And I be damned, because listen, you gonna lose the war not fighting, so you might as well lose it fighting. But so let's go. So my thing is, everybody know we outnumbered with the flat earth shit. They got the TV stations on their side, the astrophysicists, NASA. Like, do you think you stand a chance? But see, you already chose a side now. You already signed up for like an elite a minority group, and you can't bitch up now because you can't switch sides with this shit. Because if you're a flat earther and go to the globe, they gonna treat your ass horrible. That's like the blood that goes to be a Crip now. They'll let you in, but you ain't gonna get treated the same. They gonna say, nigga, you was a blood. Shut up.
But motherfuckers is tired, and that's the thing, bro. They make you get into these fraternities and whatever, and when you ain't no use for them, bro, for real, they just gonna let you die and get your knowledge, bro. So it's like a vampire thing, bro. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you want to just build your own motherfucking thing and shit on their faces, bro? They already big enough, bro. That show cowardness. In my eyes, you a coward when you do that, bro. It's like I always been like that, bro. I always be the motherfucker that always choose the other team, even though I'm gonna lose, bro. If you overpower over there in the other team that I used to when I used to play basketball, I used to be like that. No, I'm going with this team because y'all already got a center. He abusing motherfucker, so I want to go against him. Why would you? You know what I'm saying? That don't make no goddamn sense. You just a coward, bro. In my eyes.
I think a lot of them people just kind of want to align with power, and that's what they see power is early on. Because a lot of the people that I seen in school that was big into the frat life, they don't renounce that shit, and they've either gone super Pan African or super Christian. You know what I'm saying? So I just think them folks just is just lost and searching for power, but then they just find something new to jump into because you do kind of wane in the relevancy because and that stuff after a while, because after you party and all that shit, it's like you kind of get tired of wearing your jacket and walking around with your hat and your letters on and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to be an adult after all that
Now,
partying.
let me say this. Here's another topic I wanted to speak on, man. It's spirituality or science. And the reason I'm asking that, the reason these niggas ask whether you want to be spiritual or scientific is because they don't see that to be spiritual is to be scientific. The scientific method will lead you into the unseen reality. That means there's a reality that exists beyond the physical spectrum, and it's still real. It's provable. But anything beyond the physical spectrum, you can't prove it with physics. So if you can't prove it with physics, they say it's pseudo. Then they ask, do you want to be spiritual or physics-based, science-based, basically? And I'm like, y'all don't even get it. That's like saying, do you want to be yin or yang? We are both physical and spiritual beings. Part of you is physical, part of you is spiritual, but since they divided and conquered the knowledge, you think you gotta be one or the other. The ancestors showed you how both of those complement each other. You wanna be smart ass niggas who only know what the white man telling your dumb asses. And ain't nobody got to talk to you niggas. Listen, long as we not motherfucking calling you niggas bitches, hoes, and doing the SMD, it's fair game, nigga, because everybody that do what I'm doing, guess what they do? They call each other dummies, stupid. I see how y'all be ridiculing the flat earthers, and now I'm insulting the hell out of y'all intelligence, too. Don't fucking get mad. You do it, too. I'm just going to do it. It's going to hurt a little bit more when I do it.
Love it.
They be hypocritical with their science thing because they act like algebra ain't a belief system that's based around solving for the unknown. You know what I'm saying? So, like you say, it's all divided up. And on one hand, they'll be talking about it this way, and on the other hand, they'll be, splitting your mind up, acting like it's not real and shit. When, you know what I'm saying, the whole shit about algebra, you solving for X, the unknown. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole number system based off of what you don't have.
Yeah, and most of these cases too, brother. To add on to that, most of these cases, they be teaching algebra. They don't even know what the fuck spirituality or real science is, bro. So it's like they teaching the blind, bro. Okay, you can teach the basics, bro. But if you don't even know about spirituality and science, bro, how the fuck are you gonna teach me something new? You know what I'm saying? These teachers, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I want to pick up my little brother from school, man. These teachers is not fit to, bro, these teachers is not fit to be teaching this kid, bro. And I hate it because my mama don't want to take my brother from the school, you know what I'm saying, and teach him at home. She want to keep him in there. But every time I go over there, man, it's just, man, that shit's sad, bro.
My
It's a
thing
different
be like,
generation of
these
people out there.
guys pride themselves in the fact that they surrounded by black people. And I pride myself in I try to pride myself in the fact that I'm surrounded by real people. You should be striving to be surrounded by real people, man. You can have a bunch of black backstabbers around your motherfucking ass. Don't be don't be naive, man. A lot of these cults are setting these children up for failure, bro.
Peace and love, everybody.
Peace and love, Alexis. How you
Much
doing?
love, much love.
Flat motherfucking power.
Peace and love. Flatpower, Lexus.
I just wanted to say I'm so grateful, Sanchez, that you're like talking about this, because it's a lot of niggas out here who like the black boule, they going for that shit just for a check. And me personally, I lose respect for that type of shit because I'm for the people for real. I'm for the embetterment and the awareness of our minds growing. So it's like these niggas that's out here settling for a check to give us the wrong information, that shit dead, bro. And it's like if you showing any sign that you not for the people, it's a wrap, bro. Like we gotta go.
Like what I don't like is a fake black ass movement that's out there talking about they for black people. No, y'all for black people that think exactly like y'all. And anybody else with other ideologies, you feel like you got to wake up every day to try to stop it, and you really doing an enemy's job. It's crazy because the white man give all of us constitutional freedom of speech. He don't feel like he got to stop your ass from what you saying. Even the white man will censor your ass, don't get me wrong, if you telling the truth. But when you got black folks doing it too is what I'm saying. Because my thing is like, if you saying I gotta stop every black person out there that's telling lies, why ain't you storm with the churches surrounding you? How are you affiliated with Christians, with 5%ers, and these are based on belief systems and ideologies, but you only want to target the flat earth, the aboriginal? You're very specific. It's just like the people in power. They said we don't like fake news, so they censoring flat earth and all that, saying it's fake news. But you can go and talk about aliens abducting you. You can go and really talk. Basically, they're saying if you ain't giving facts, you just giving beliefs. We gotta let that be known that, you know, it's fake news. And it's like, well, Christianity ain't a fact, it's a belief. But yet the mega churches can go live on YouTube with thousands of people watching, making all that money. They can be affiliated with the state and county. Ain't no censorship. They can tell your grandma lies. They can promise people false hopes. There's one man getting millions from the community. They'll let him do that. You know why? He paying his, they get a cut. It's all. It ain't that they give a fuck. It's certain people can do stuff and others can't, based upon you know, who part of the cabal and all that. But we can never be part of it because our message is directly in contradiction to it. But what I'm saying is peep all the black groups that go out consistently targeting certain other black groups while being cool with these other ones. And that need to be a red flag. Damn, you for black people, but you defending the church, the Freemasons, the Boule and all that, and you attacking the black folks that's attacking the government. Y'all don't see that? Like, you're attacking the black folks that's challenging the white man's science, challenging his judiciary system. You're saying, man, y'all gotta, you saying we victim-minded, we pseudo, the white man was right about who we were coming from Australopithecus in Africa, and you're not giving us a chance to be black scientists, black historians, because if you just making us accept the white man's history and science and we can't challenge it, we can't be our own. The only way you can be a black scientist and historian is if you regurgitate the science and history that they want you to say. Other than that, they're gonna say you're a pseudo. And you can have a degree. We learned that during COVID. You had doctors and physicians who got several degrees telling the government basically how we need to go from there. But they didn't listen, and they went with what the corporation said, what Pfizer said, what over the degrees. So I mean, if you're not thinking the way I'm thinking, you don't have the right mindset to set the next generation up so that they can see clearly. A lot of y'all black folks is looking at this world through some naive ass lenses, and you thinking the rest of us just paranoid when you got your fucking head in the sands of Egypt, motherfucker. They just Arturo Q Evers, welcome. Anybody else want to join? I'll drop the link. We ain't gonna get no smoke, man.
They
Yeah,
don't
that's
want
what
this smoke.
I'm waiting on the smoke, man. Because if they come, they come. If they don't, you see, they're scared, man. They don't want to have a conversation. So
That's why I
let it.
love when you raid their channel. I
Yeah.
be putting salutes to Bro Chan says on all your fake cartoon
Look, bro,
YouTube knowledge.
motherfuckers.
They be dropping knowledge, that fake shit. You real, bro.
Hey, bro.
Salute.
Hey, Sanchez. Is it like, cause I wanna on my next video on YouTube, I wanna go into like the Aboriginals and everything, and you basically explain it the best. How do I go about? Cause I wanna basically like play your video on my YouTube. Do I just need to shout you out for them not to copyright me, or how do I go about that?
What did they strike you for? What did they copyright you for?
I'm saying, you know how like they try and strike you for using somebody else's stuff. How do you
Oh,
not get striked? For like, do I
no.
need to shout
They
you out
they
or
they don't
tag you?
no, they don't strike you for that.
Okay,
It ain't a strike, it's just a copyright. What that mean is it's just letting you know that you use something in your particular stream that but they own it. This person owns it. They don't strike you for that. They just let you know that it's a copyright notice.
okay, bet it up because I'm about to basically start doing like reactions to your videos, and I've been sending your videos to my cousins and everything. Cause you know you just explain it best, honestly. Like man, such as you've been doing your motherfucking thing, baby. Keep it going, shit.
And listen, I know it's a lot of frat boys that's watching this that's probably developing some hate for me. But guess what? Don't develop hate for me. Realize you wanted to desperately be part of a brotherhood so bad that you compromised yourself with certain sus behavior. And that a man that never did that can hold that against you if y'all ever got into an argument. But that's your fault, not his. You can't get mad at him because he probably wanted to be in a fraternity too. But he said, you know what, I'll pass. And that was the manly decision. Because it ain't like the A5As and the frat boys don't get a lot of pussy and that they ain't like rock stars. But he said, you know what, I know that I can be a fly nigga on my own. I don't got to be part of this shit to do that. And I would like to. You know, it's a brotherhood, boom, boom, boom. But nah, I'm straight. It like you got to grab his ass to get in. You got to goddamn kiss him on the mouth to get in. And if you still want to get in after they tell you that, to me, you ain't a man, dog. That's all I'm saying.
No, you for sure losing your manhood doing some shit like that, you know? I'm looking at this picture now you got up. That shit about to make me throw up. For real.
You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if you there and you about to gag and throw up, and they like, nigga, be tough.
Yeah. And this what I'm
Oh, a nigga
saying
throw up in
about,
one of them niggas' mouths.
yeah, you know it and it happened before. And I'm going to tell you what's crazy, right? This is the type shit that the black man put you through to be part of his organization. Now, I just showed you other cultures, we laugh at them. Can you imagine sitting down with an A5A dude and he's saying, look at these dudes, man. They are so fucking stupid and primitive. Look at how they doing with their hands just to prove they're a man, right? I'll say, bro, look at what you did to get into an organization. If the goal is to prove that I'm a man, which one is proving it the most? Because a man is supposed to be tough. So in some cultures, they're going to test the man to see how tough he is, part of manhood. In our culture, it's to see how much dick you can take. If you ask me, I'm shit. Goddamn, like, shit, I don't know.
At this point.
Hey, salute to bro. Say, hey, bro, true story. Pause. You on to something, man. You on to something. Here's what I think you want to. In the other cultures, just like you said, I ain't gonna repeat what you said, but they test your courage. They try to break your soul, break your spirit. That's what that whole ritual
I
is.
think they try to break your anus.
Hey, like you say though, man, you know, niggas like that, they can do that, they gonna do anything, right? So when the message come down and they tell them, hey man, go dress up like a tranny, go to the kids and do like they're the ones who carry out the orders. You know they gonna do it. They're the do boys, just like in the gang, it's the ones at the bottom. That's why they use the young boys. They gonna do whatever it is. Know how to.
Hey, much love to everybody, brother Sanchez, the Flat Earthers from San Diego.
Hey, Flatpower, my brother. Flatpower, San Diego, man.
That's right. Hey, man, I've been following you for a minute, man. I try to get on, but you know, you got a big following. You got a lot of people that try and tap in, so I understand. But you know what's a trip, bro, is that man, I'd have to really look back. But about 2 months ago, you were on a live, and it was a deja vu, bro. So I was tripping out because I had a deja vu of your live. So it's a trip. I wanted to share that with you and just give you my respects. And man, everything that you speak on, bro, resonates with my spirit. And like you said, man, with me, with the flat earth, I don't waste my time trying to explain it to people anymore. If they don't believe it, it's okay. Because even the last time I got on Q Butters, and some people were getting mad that I was, you know, speaking on it, like, why you believe that? And it's like, don't be upset. Believe what you want to believe. Don't force yours on mine. I'm not forcing what I believe, but if you don't understand it, then, you know, don't get frustrated. But to me, the flat earth, it made sense from the beginning. And I don't know, to me, it's just, if you don't understand that the earth is flat, then I don't know, it's a waste of time now trying to explain to people.
Yeah, it is. It's exhausting. Still to teach a motherfucker that a boat vanishing on a horizon at the beach ain't going over the earth's curvature. Because if it take that boat that's at the dock, and let's, okay, fuck that. Let's pull up, let's beat up on the globe. Fuck that. Fuck all the dumb shit. Fuck the egg in the mouth. Let's do it, y'all. Let's fuck it. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
Because let's go on ahead, put the facts up here. Let me get my slides ready, man. Now, because we talking about...
I got questions for you too, bro. I got questions for you too, bro. I got a question for bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, how about I told you I'm 55. How about I told you I live in Washington, D.C.? Salute to the girl that said I'm in Maryland. You right. That's what you do when you from the hood. You head to the hills. She right. But salute to you. Hey, bro, I think I was a flat earther before I knew the earth was flat, because I questioned the moon landing when I went. They took us on a field trip in the sixth grade. That's what they do in Washington, D.C. They take you to the monolith, a.k.a. the monument. They take you to all, right? So I questioned it. I asked the teacher, how they get in there with all they big spacesuits? And then, dog, we see the Velcro and all that. They got it all there. I questioned it in the 8th grade. So was I flat? Was I on or something like back in fucking...
Yes, you
was I on or something?
See, because a flat earther is deeper than a person who just know the earth flat. See, here's the thing. I want y'all to know something, right? Let's say, like the Hindu said, reincarnation is real. Watch this. In your next lifetime, let's say you start off clean slate. You don't got none of this knowledge. You don't know it off the back, right? But it's just laying dormant with your junk DNA or what they call it. All of the knowledge you learned in your previous lifetimes is still working itself through us now. But here's what I'm saying about, to make a long story short. What makes us us is the fact that it's something about our personality that will always lead us back to the knowledge. So it's like we can lose this knowledge in our next lifetime, but we didn't really lose it. It's like we're seekers of the light, and that's just in our nature. Anybody who's seeking the light shall find it, just like the Bible say, in its own way. And just the fact that we got the spirit of inquisition, it'll always lead us to that quest back to the truth. What happens is this: each incarnation, this knowledge that we saying now, you think you gonna forget it, but in your next incarnation, what we remember is really the questions, if that make any sense. Like the same questions we asked that led us to getting all these answers that we got now that we're calling knowledge. Even though if it seems we lost the answers, we're gonna ask new questions that lead us back to the same familiar place every time, but it's gonna be new understandings of that same concept. It's like levels of awakening. I don't want to make it too deep, but I don't think we lose none of our knowledge. I think that everything we've ever learned from all of our previous lifetimes is the very knowledge that we're coming out with now. We start to consolidate it, and this is what it looked like. So imagine in your next lifetime how we would process it, how we would do this. This experience of awakening gets badder and badder every time.
Yo, bro. It's John here. I don't know if you remember me. John Advocate, AI Advocate.
Well, salute.
AI Advocate.
Salutes to you,
bro. Nice. I have, if you don't mind, I have one question and one something to say about flat Earth.
I was just gonna segue into this slide, but you got it. Yeah, you good.
Just before start, because I think it's relative. One is like this question, but I'm gonna start from the other. I think that first of all, me myself, I don't like to choose sides, so I'm not gonna choose any side because honestly, I don't know. So I don't want to say I'm this, I'm that, as I'm not leftist or rightist or whatever. In my opinion, and I didn't see anything. I didn't see a ball. I didn't see the flat plane. But one thing is for sure, and I think that there is something very negative with the term flat Earth when you come into someone who has been indoctrinated all his life with the model of the universe, because it seems almost like when you say, oh, the Earth is flat, the first thing that comes to mind to the people who has been indoctrinated all this life with this idea, that, by the way, they don't understand it either. You know, it's not like they understand it. They say, yeah, all these millions of years lights and everything, but they don't really understand it. But my point is that it's not that the Earth is flat, it's that the model is wrong. The whole model, it has nothing to be. So whenever you talk to someone who has been indoctrinated or hasn't heard that idea before, he will think a flat Earth in the middle of the universe that they've been presented of, and it's a way to confuse and to actually put down the theory. So my point is basically that it's a very bad term. Flat Earth is a bad term because flat Earth is not about the Earth being flat. It's about the whole model of the universe being different.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Flat Earth is just one aspect of ancient cosmology, and I think y'all put too much on it. You want flat Earth to be ancient cosmology, But really, if I pull up the Hebrew cosmos right now, I'm gonna show you how simple flat Earth is. Right? Watch this. The ground.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Well, I'll let you talk. So I wish you would let me just kind of go back and
Yeah,
forth with you here on my
I'm
turn.
sorry. I'm
Okay,
sorry,
so
yeah.
now what I want to say is, you familiar with this, right?
Yes.
All right, now you know that the part that the Hebrew label Earth right here represents the horizon line right here. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody say, Sanchez, what shape is the Earth? What shape is the Earth according to what the Hebrew got right here?
Yeah, though I just
Because
listen.
when they talk about the Earth, they're not talking about this chunk of rock right here. They're basically talking about this line right here, which is in between heaven and hell, which is why the ancestors taught that the Earth was in the center of the universe.
I know, but they are not talking about the same universe that astrophysics of today they talk about. Like the whole system is a different system. So I am just saying this. I
know the system that astrophysics talking about, but that don't have nothing to do that if I teach ancient cosmology, when I start to teach people what the ancestors said about the Earth, they said it was flat. If they say, when did they say that? I'm gonna pull up their model right here and I'm gonna ask them what I just asked you. If this is where they labeled the Earth at, and they got this flat, in Egyptian, they got an earth god named Geb. He's laid out flat to represent this horizon line. So my thing is, yeah, go ahead, you got it.
No, bro, for me, as someone who has been already opened my mind to different ideas, and I am an skeptic of the model of the universe, of course, based because of this information coming from spatial agencies, and also like even the information that it comes is supposed to be equations that they are after translated into literature, and they are actually not so easy to understand. We think we understand them, but we actually don't understand shit, you know? So what I'm saying is not for my own, there's nothing to convince my own. I'm just saying, when you go and you approach somebody who hasn't even opened a little bit his brain, he's never even thought about this concept. I think that the term flat Earth, it plays against, because they would imagine.
I'm gonna tell you how I know that ain't that what you saying is false. Cause the term flat Earth didn't stop me from being a flat earther. And I come from the church. I come from Pan-Africanism. And when I came across the flat Earth shit, I was trying to debunk it and clown it. And it didn't stop me from saying the words flat Earth proudly. And guess how I know that's false, what you saying? I got a big community of flat earthers, and it's growing every day. Like when you look at all, hold up, brother, I'm talking. You can't cut me off now. So like you just need to listen, and I'm gonna pass it back to you. You're wrong. Sure. What you saying may be some shit you need to apply to your shit, but for me, I'm successful. I'm waking up people every day, and the words flat Earth ain't stopping nothing. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not gonna compromise the truth just cause somebody ain't ready for the truth yet. You know what I'm saying? When they ready, they'll come to flat Earth and research it. But I'm not gonna say, well, it's something else. No, I'm gonna call it is what it is, flat Earth. And you saying, well, I gotta dumb my shit down because they dumb down. That ain't the way it works. That's how I'm interpreting it, brother.
No, not at all, man. And also, if you wouldn't mind saying, I think you're in a different level of mentality, even though you might have, like, I can see you're a thinker, man. So like, I have you up on the ladder of people in terms of intelligence, regardless of any belief. I can see that you're somebody who are on the path of seeking, you know what I mean? So like, don't get me wrong at all, man. It's not an attack to you. I'm just saying that there are very close-minded people that when you come to a concept like that, the thing that they imagine in their head is the same model of the universe, just that the Earth is flat. This is the only thing I'm saying. But besides that, my question actually was to you personally, if you could actually also, because you always talk about it, but you talk it in a very short way. I would love to know a little bit more, expand on that process that you had, being a person who has critical thinking, who somewhat also has like a true scientific background. I say truth because it means not the mainstream media, but like the way of like questioning existence. But how was actually this transition to you, if it was something that you actually had to like really fight off? It changes, like how long did it last, that process? I'm very interested into what was your whole experience passing through, like believing the model of the universe to believing a total different model of the universe, which involves where we are standing, which involves is like that the very thing where we are standing, it was a lie. And I'm very curious about like that process a little bit. If you could expand, not just like, yeah, the first time that I saw those videos, I tried to mock them, and then I couldn't I'm sure it was something deep that it must have some richness behind for people like me, at least to understand it. I'm passing through other things. I don't think
Can you please kind of, no offense, can you pinch it off pretty soon here? I hear you. I don't know where you was.
Sorry, what happened?
Were you gonna ask me something or something like that, sir?
Yeah. I'm just asking you, like, if you could expand a little bit more on your process, on this process. When did it happen? How long did it took? What happened the day that you say, okay, man, this is it. Now I'm convinced. I'm going to this other side.
Okay, well, listen, with all due respect, I do that a lot. Like, a lot of people know my testimony, how I come into this. I really don't want to take the time to make it about me. I really just want to do what we do best and start beating up on this globe. I got some slides up, my brother, and I prefer to just go in. And this show is really about flat power, teaching the earth is flat today. People think we pseudo. People think that we're a bunch of nutcases. And I would like, if we can, to just show that we're not. Let's prove it. If you're a flat earther, if you opening up your mouth on this panel, it need to be proven that the earth is flat to the people that's saying you dumb as hell. If we can't do that today, I'ma just be honest, y'all ain't helping me out if you saying flat power. Because we don't have a lot of flat earth shows, and we're flat earthers. And today I'm saying let's time to fight, baby. We flat earthers. We beat up on the globe. I don't want nothing else but globe shots.
So let me ask you this, because this is what they say often, right, bro? They say the globe is so big that we can't go high enough in order to see the curve. So I know we have done plenty of experiments of people having actual cameras without the fish eyeball lenses go as high as it can, right? And what do you see? Nothing but flatness. So it's confusing to me how they can propose a question to us and we show them things and they still don't get it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to show you this too, right? Here's what you're talking about. This is 22.9 miles. This is 121,000 feet. Ain't no curve, man. You know, you supposed to have a curve at around 60,000, 70,000. We doubling it up and still don't have a curve. No one wants to explain this, though. No one will explain. I don't get it. They'll just ignore this and flat earth, for real? You think the earth is flat? Man, I can prove that shit is flat. Watch this, y'all. This is the salt flats in Bolivia. And don't you know that if the earth was a globe, that this picture wouldn't even exist? The sky above got a perfect flat mirror surface below that is going beyond 8 miles. You can see mountains in the horizon, y'all. You can see mountains way back there, and I know that's at least 30, 40, 50 miles out into the distance, where those mountains should not be reflecting a mirror image beneath themselves. And look at these clouds way back here reflecting an image down on the ground. Let's zoom in on it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. We zooming in miles onto the horizon now. Hold on. Now look. Look at this cloud right here. It's a mirror image of it down here, and we talking at least 30 miles out. Ain't no bent reflection. You know, let me show you something to compare it to. Let me show you what you compare this to. If the earth was a sphere, once, like they said, when the boat is going over the curve on a horizon line, that curve is also warping any reflected image of it. It's impossible for this horizon line to be a bent curve and it still have a reflected flat mirror, what we call a mirror image. Do you know what that is? Hold on. We must forgot what a mirror image is. We must forgot what a mirror image is. In order for, like, no one go and buys a spherical mirror. Drop a one, y'all, if the stream is going good. Let me see if we still live and we rocking and rolling. Let's do a tech check. So we buy flat mirrors. Why? Because we want mirror images. We don't want a distorted image that you would get on a sphere that would happen around the edges. So like I said, like, it don't take a damn rocket scientist to, this is what the scientific method was based on, what we're doing right now, observation. If I pull up the scientific method, we going through every step of it right now. You had a dude named Isaac Newton, the apple fell on his shoulder, and that supposedly proved gravity. That ain't got nothing to do with the scientific method. Like, this kind of stuff, you can't just blabber your mouth and explain it away. Why the image back here ain't distorted, because that's where a person will start vanishing at. That's where you start saying that's the Earth's curvature. If that's the curvature of the Earth, we shouldn't have a mirror reflection down there. We should have distortion, but that ain't what we get. How do we still get a mirror? That's telling us that the ground beneath us is so flat that the salt flats in Bolivia can be a big ass mirror for miles and miles out. And you telling me we on a damn globe. But let me show you something too about you telling me that we on a globe, because I'm a bad boy. I told y'all I'm not nothing to fucking play with, man. Now watch this, right? This is Pontchartrain. Globalists try to say that this is the curvature of the earth, right? Now watch this. Don't you know if a car, this ain't Pontchartrain, these are totem poles in that area, Louisiana somewhere. Think anybody know can tell me. But I know they use this to say that that's the curvature of the earth. Now watch this. If you was in a car and you was driving from where my mouse at right here to up here, that'll take you less than 3 minutes in a car. You know that, right? So if a person telling you, I'm gonna give you another perspective on this. Watch this. If me and you standing down here, Eric, on this part of the bridge, and we standing up watching the cars right here, those cars are disappearing, vanish right here where my mouse at. If me and you standing down here, oh, that car will disappear right here, buddy. It'll shrink. You wouldn't be able to see it no more. But a globalist will tell you it's because it's a curve, and we see that this bridge is perfectly flat. So my thing is, they'll give you images like this, and I'm saying, bro, if the curve is just 3 minutes away from us, your globe is little than a motherfucker. I keep telling them that. You know how little your globe is? If I'm watching a damn boat right at the beach, right? Let's go to this. If I'm watching a boat at the beach on my y-axis, take off from me and go down and shrink in the horizon, and I know that only took 15, 20 minutes. Depending on the speed of the boat, the big ones or small ones, let's say about 30 minutes, right? Bro, that's still a small ass globe. If it take me 30 minutes to start going over your curve, boy, this is a very small globe. But you know, it's the reason I'm saying that is because they'll tell you, man, the earth's so big, you can't see the curve from the ground. So why I can see the ship go over the curve in the horizon, you double talker? And that would mean the earth is so small that I can see the damn ship go over your little curve in 3 minutes, dummy. Tired of y'all niggas. Fake smart ass niggas, man.
That's true. And if you could bring up the other image of the person holding a metallic ball, the thing I want to point out is the land is around this globe that y'all believe in, right? Antarctica at the bottom, Greenland somewhere at the top, America right there in your face, Africa off to the right, right? And China behind it. How are we walking in different, like at different angles, pointed like, you know, if you stick a toothpick through this at different angles, you're saying people are walking at different angles. Now they want to throw gravity into play. You know what I'm saying? It's all these comebacks for stuff that should be clicking in your head, common sense shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Peace to the panel. I got one question. How come I never seen a plane travel from the northern hemisphere from North Pole to the South Pole? How come I've never seen a plane go from North Pole to the South Pole?
Yeah, or even seeing
I
a
got
plane.
tons of those questions.
Seeing a
Yeah,
plane
another thing is how the
going
hell they
towards.
miss a whole
Never.
how the hell they miss a whole continent, bro? How do you miss a whole continent? Do you guys heard about that? About them
Yeah, I saw
finding
this.
a continent right besides Australia? How you miss a whole continent, my nigga?
I ain't heard that.
Mandela
Yeah,
effect.
Because
it's a
my theory is
370-year-old continent. That's what
I
they
heard it.
say.
I heard it. I heard it.
When
By
they
making
climb,
the
they got
earth
specific.
by
When they
making
climb,
the earth the globe, you can hide continents. By making the earth the globe, you literally can hide more land. That's my theory why it's a globe too. You can hide
Nah,
land.
actually, for me, in my theory, I think you get more
One
land
of
in a flat plane because
right,
there's
absolutely.
I think
But by saying it's a globe, you actually shrunk it. So now you
yeah,
can hide land because
right,
it's not
right, right,
flat.
right.
Hey, but
yeah,
at the
when you
same
slice it,
time, though,
All right.
at the same time, you defeating it because then you putting up cameras in the outer space talking about you looking over the earth, so you ain't hiding no land. You watching the
Hey,
center of
dog.
the earth.
I'm from real life, dog. Listen carefully. I'm from real life. I don't have to talk to nobody for 20, 30 minutes to convince them. My homeboys and them, critical thinkers like Bro Sanchez. Ask them one question. Have you ever seen a rocket take off, look back at the earth, no CGI, pull 200,000-300,000, however far you gotta go, and stop and let us see the earth spin? Every real smart person will say, no, you've never seen it.
They
There
have
it is
the
right there. Little things. It's just little things. Fuck CGI, fuck a satellite. Have you ever seen a space rocket take off and look back and show you this earth moving and doing? No.
Not only, man. Imagine
Facts.
that most
Just the facts.
most
And I tell my
companies
friends, you don't even know where you live at, and leave it alone. Just mind fuck them, and we can get back to what we doing. Provoke them to think. That's it.
Most companies of cinema, they have the iconic scene of seeing a sunset with the behind the ball shape, you know. And it's funny because it's so iconic, but there's no real
CGI, dog.
image of
CGI,
that.
dog. CGI.
No, I
I
know.
just made
This
my
I
point.
know. This I
So
know.
let's
I'm
not talk
saying.
about it.
no, I get what you're saying because
Tell
that's a hard
anybody to
part of the
believe in the
whole.
globe. Anybody you know the day of tomorrow. Don't talk to them for long. said, have you really ever seen where you lived at? What do you mean, dog?
Bro,
have you ever literally seen
listen.
a video? Turning?
Now, guys, I do have a.
Hold on. I want to get back to making some more flat Earth daggers against the globe. But yeah, I want to pass it around. Salutes to y'all. I got some more slides for them. Any
Yes, sir.
globalists
Salute.
in the chat room, come on up. I told you they don't really be want smoke. That's that boule shit. Niggas don't really want smoke.
bro.
Hey, Sanchez, this a bit
They
off
talking about you
topic.
behind your back on they bitch ass channels.
Yeah,
Bro,
man.
I would like to.
They talking about you
Sanchez,
like
this a bit
hoes
off
behind your
topic,
back.
but what's your sign?
Bro, can I ask how interpret something regarding the stars? Since there's no globe earthers, I guess I'm gonna play devil's advocate and ask one question that I have me personally regarding.
Well, John X, are you a flat earther?
No, I'm not a nothing. You know, I don't take sides. I don't know.
Okay, we don't really. No offense, I don't debate fence straddlers.
No, I'm not asking you to debate me because I'm not. I don't want to be debated because I'm not against you. You know, I just
It's
want.
Friday Fire, nigga. What you mean? We
I
here to
just-
debate.
Like I said,
Okay.
if you don't want to take a side, like real talk, I'm gonna be honest. What the sister said, this ain't a show for neutral energy. It's flat versus globe. There's a spiritual war, and either you're gonna be on the side of good and evil, pick a side, and hey, because the thing about the people that don't pick a side, both sides shoot at them.
Yeah,
Just to get them out the way. Just because you just taking up space. You're in the way. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? It's a war going on. Just like right now, right? You still trying to grab my mic when I'm saying I want to go and shoot at the globe and you in the middle of it. So let's put this on the battlefield. I'm going after the enemy, but you keep getting in front of me and you ain't on either side. But I'm trying to engage my target, but you're holding me up. And I'm like, okay,
No, I'm not
that's what I'm
trying
gonna
to
do.
hold you up.
That's what I'm gonna do. Pow! And I'm gonna just go at my enemy, just like I just did. Now I just muted you. Pow! Just no, stop. I'm trying to engage my inner enemy. You're not my enemy. Get out of my way. This is a war. Godly, stop. You ain't pick a side. You're neutral. So that means your mic need to be muted. Just like if there's a war outside and you're a civilian, you need to be in the house out the way and let the troops fight. And when you see the fight, you can say, well, I want to be on this side or that side. Then you can pick a side and come fight. Until then, who want to fight? Where my fighters at? Where the flat earthers that got a bullet for the globe? We here today with the smoke with the globe, man.
Oh, bro, I got one for you right now. Yeah, I bet you can't nobody tell me what's the longest bridge in the world. I'll give you a hint. It's in China. I'll give you another hint. It's over 100 miles long. And I'll give you one last hint. It don't curve. Oh, and salute to Big Bro Sanchez, the panel, and everybody in the chat. Y'all already know we busting, bro.
All right, so
Salutes, bro. Salute.
So let's talk about this horizon line phenomena, right? Now I'm gonna show you another way you could debunk the globe, right? Now watch this. Because they say not only is the ground we walking on a curve, but the atmosphere is what? A sphere, atmosphere. You see here? Now, because of that, if there's a ship on the ocean water that is following a curve as it vanishes, guess what? This hot air balloon over here, if it was lined up with that ship in synchronicity, the moment the ship disappear, the hot air balloon will start to show us a dip. It'll bend over just like you see there. And you would see the ass of that ship stick up. Let me show you something. Watch this. When something is falling over a curve, the ass will stick up. You see what I'm saying? Like when the nose go down, the ass go up. Let me pull up this.
Because of what? Gravity, right? Because the air balls don't have to always try to stay afloat. So I see what you're saying, bro.
You crazy for that gravity one. Don't be sarcastic. Check this out. You crazy. So check this out, y'all. Like you said, when this ship nose tipped down, and that's what I'm saying, like, they're telling us that the ship is going over a curve on the y-axis. But if you got a hot air balloon following that ship, you will see both of them asses, the bottom of them, of those, you know, tipped up. That's just, like you said, physics. It's basic physics. It's physics, man. That's all, bro. So, my thing is, what, let me go back to that. So, yeah, because you can go ahead. I'm gonna queue up some more. I must have closed there. Here you go.
Nah, you good. Yeah, no, while you getting that straight, I was just gonna add on really, bro, because it's actually a video. See, I'm from the crib, bro. I'm at that. And I done been to the beaches, South Beach, Fort Lauderdale Beach, Palm Beaches, bro, since I was a jitterbug, bro. I remember when I was I had to be about 5'6", able to read, write, you know, think, you know, on my own. And we went to the beach and I asked my mom, how come the earth look flat? And we out on the beach, we in the sand. She ain't never want to get in the water. She just let her feet get in the water. And I walk up to her, I say, how come it look flat? I can still see a boat way out there. No matter how far I look left, no matter how far I look right, I ain't see no curve. And if I look straight, I seen a boat. And if I squinted, I could see another boat. And if I looked even harder, I could see other boats that you couldn't necessarily see at first. And this just to add to the fact that some people who might be listening to this, they might be living in a place where they might have a lake, they may have a little pond, they may have a small water area, or may not. And they never been to the beach. But if you ever get a chance to actually, or those who live near some body of water, take a weekend trip and actually pay attention to that shit. They got videos and all the people who do it. But it's just to prove that point. When you at a certain distance, you can't really tell what it is until you get closer. And the main reason I mentioned that bridge is because 100 miles, that bridge in China, that's well over that length and distance of curvature. And if you know, construction is a tool called a level. And what you do is you lay it on something and it's gonna tell you, a little bubble gonna let you know it's gonna fall in between lines and let you know when that bitch straight or not. And I'm telling you, if you put a level on that bridge, that bitch gonna be straight all 100 miles. Fuck with it if you want. Falling back.
Yeah. So, like we said, right, you got a boat right here on that's moving on the x-axis. Let me go back here, be sure. Yeah, the x-axis. And my thing is, they like I always say, we can always see the boats vanish on the y-axis, but what about down here at the bottom? The x-axis. So like I'm showing on this video, if the earth is a perfect sphere and a boat is going over the curve on my y-axis, let's say at 30 minutes out, then a boat going from left to right and it's coming in to view from my left side on the x-axis, I can count 30 minutes as it traveled to the right side, and it should be going over a curve over here, like what the bottom picture is showing you. If your globe is an equal sphere all the way around, like you said. Otherwise, like I said, it's a fruit roll-up, and the curve is only on the y-axis, but it's just flat on the fucking x-axis. See what I'm saying? They don't understand vanishing point at all. Pictures like this one exist on a globe Earth, like I said, about mirror images, as above, so below. What is that? Flat Earth.
And Bro Sanchez, you know what is wrong with this? they say that gravity is so strong, right, and hold the earth in place. But why is it that? Tell me why is it that a simple fly can defy that law? It just make me so angry, bro. How the fuck you gonna tell me he
Well,
holds a whole planet? You feel me?
all you got to do is go here to put laws of physics defied. Watch this. Right here, right? Now, laws of physics are a code word for how we think nature works. If something defies the laws of physics, that only means that we miss the true way nature works. I'm glad that they fucking wrote that. That's what you niggas don't know. Because I can go online right now and show you everything defying the laws of physics. I can show you water falling up. And a motherfucker that's teaching gravity can't explain that. Watch this. You can go to YouTube and put in gravity defying videos. Now you can put in any law of physics and go and put on defied, and you'll see it's defied. What that'll tell you is damn near every law that they made in physics means that they missed the way nature works. If all of your laws can be defied, so that's all I'm saying. They don't have a full understanding of how nature works. They got a glimpse of it. Inertia, acceleration, kindergarten shit. Yeah.
I'm about to
Hey,
say,
bro, you ever heard about the lake that's underneath like a body of water that this dude found?
Yeah, that defies the laws of physics. You're right.
Prime example, right? That's why I mentioned that. This just to bring another element, because I get some folks, they know about this, what you're talking for real, but just so it makes sense. How you got a whole body of water you could dive into, and then a man went to the bottom of the bottom and found a whole nother something that was water-like. It was water, it literally was, but it just was a different area. What's up, GP?
what physics, like this, the definition of physics, because this is talking about the laws of physics. So what is physics in their definition?
Okay, so physics is how we think nature works.
Right.
And like I said, some of my favorite things to watch is videos like this. 15 craziest things that defy the laws of physics. Look at how many views that got. 4.4 million views, but people are still go out there and say, but you're not a physicist. And a physicist is just a person that they have their own way. They I know what you saying. Well, they proven it with science. No, they're not. It's just how they think nature works. If they think that they're in a heliocentric universe with diamond planets and super Earths, how do they prove that? That's just the way they think is working. That's their model. And physics should really be proving the way nature works instead of saying our way we think how nature works. It's never the way you think it. Go outside, my nigga. It is what it is, not what you think it is. So it's like, that's why when you turn around, everywhere you look, people showing you stuff that defy the laws of physics. The only thing that's obeying these laws is dumbed down humans. And it's creating a false reality in their mind of how the physical world around them is governed. They don't really know the many possibilities outside of what you can and can't do. They limited by these laws of physics, which really get defied every day. Which prove that, like this says, if something defies the laws of physics, that only means that we miss the true way nature works. And like these fucking science fanatics always say, well, science don't always get everything right. It's honest. It tells you that we're constantly learning. We always changing our stuff. You always changing your lie.
Hey, bro, how about this? How do you roll a ball straight on a ball? That's a little me how you roll a ball straight on top of a ball. You can roll it straight on the table, take a little ping pong or something like that and roll it on your table, which is, a flat surface area or whatever. But how do you roll it? The globe is flat, and mind you, you got big shit that's, so that ain't even going over no head, I promise you. How do you roll a ball straight on a ball? Ball it back.
I want Osiris to come smoke me. Saying what you will do versus actually doing it is two different things. Now, if you in the panel saying that you'll smoke me in a debate, you got to at least come up, man, and give a taste and introduce yourself, all that. I mean,
stop being scared.
Because look, a nigga with Osiris in his name is already on some comic book mythological fairy tale shit. I'm telling you that now.
Already, bro.
Come on, Osiris. Come on up, man.
Yeah.
Stop talking.
My
Stop Twitter
Osiris.
fingers. Stop gangster fingers.
This the kind of
Bring
shit
your
he
face
on
up.
right here. Look.
See how scared they are, you bro? That's what make me laugh. That's why I respect
Osiris. You
That's
know what
why
I'm
I respect
saying?
you, sir.
I appreciate it.
With his hands crossed,
Clown
bro.
is
Yeah. These niggas
Bro,
do.
with his arms across his chest.
They have a god. Yeah, he got a god.
Didn't that nigga get chopped up and sent all over the world?
Yeah. Just like
Yeah, that nigga
Jesus
wrapped
Christ.
himself in the-
He's
Hey, what
another
he do? Wrap
form.
himself in the Snuggie?
He's another form of Jesus Christ, but they don't want to admit that he's just the chocolate-coated Christ. How they both got up from the dead out the tomb, how they both bodies was chopped up. Jesus is at the Passover. Here's another way, right? The Holy Ghost landed on the cross. The Holy Ghost landed on top of his penis, right? That was the bird on his phallus. Like, same motherfucker, man.
So, yo, bro Sanchez, just because I don't choose sides, I cannot make a question, though. You wouldn't do an exception. It might be helpful for people like me, man.
When was your moment of waking up to this reality? It was all fake.
He never woke up. He on the fence. He want Bro Sanchez. He want Bro Sanchez to push him over.
Yo,
Hey,
I'm not in a fence. Dude, I'm not in a fence. All I know is when I put air from
I'll
space.
push you out the car. I wouldn't even tolerate you. I'll be off with your head. For real.
No, General.
Yeah, but you guys, like
Hey, shout out to the general, man.
That video.
I am not the enemy. I just have a question regarding.
No, we don't
this.
think you the enemy, man. Ask your question.
Okay, so my question is like, what is the explanation? And I can take as an answer that is fake or whatever. But what is your explanation? Because I born in the South continent. I born in Argentina, so there's different stars there. And allegedly, when you take a time lapse from the equator, and you can Google that, pictures of a time lapse from the equator, then you will have like two different circles, and in the middle of the trail it would be a straight line. So that's my only question.
That is based on a globe model, right?
No, man, I don't know. It could be a fucking hologram, as far as I know. I don't know.
I'm saying, hold up. You telling me something about the stars, right? I'm saying based upon what concept of the universe?
Based on what allegedly what these cameras are taking as a view. Let's let the concept of the universe aside, based on observation.
Okay, what does your observation allude to? So my thing is, you're making observations, but you're not making the conclusions, which is why you're on the fence. So my confusion is, you don't think the earth is flat, you don't think it's a globe, but you're making observations that we all make and based upon the observations, we come to the conclusion, hey, somebody say, well, I made the observation I think is flat based on my observations of seeing how the sun is vanishing at the bottom up on this image. To me, that proves flat earth. So like to somebody else, they may say, well, no, that proves the globe because it's going over a curve. Now that opens up the door. Now that opens up the door for me to explain why I chose my conclusion and why they chose their conclusion. But every time you talk, I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost on how to go about dealing with you. But you can go ahead though, man. You can go ahead. You might want to ask somebody else to talk to him.
Yo, no, there's no flat earther here. So like, at least I'm saying something which is like, it could
John
be a
X,
valid
I go
question.
with you, John X. John X, I go with you. I play the devil. So if the earth ain't flat, this is what it might be. It might be a plane, like my great grandmother said. She's from Jamaica. Salute, bro Sanchez. You talked about the spider from Jamaica, the god. My grandmother told me that story when I was a little kid. Salute to you for enlightening a grown ass man about something.
Anansi, much love.
Anansi, yeah, West Indian shit. But anyway, back to you, John X. So you want to play the devil?
No, let me play the devil because what he was saying was.
Here we go, dude. Here we go.
I got you.
Won't
Go
you prove the earth is round and just let us hear it? Go ahead. Fuck. Yeah, go ahead.
What I was about to say, what I heard from him was, how can you prove the stars that's in the southern? Because you know how they say there's more stars out there. They got like Draco and all these other ones out there that's not our normal 12. So he's trying to ask, bro, how do you explain, basically all those other stars?
Bro said, bro, I'm a grown man. Don't be what you're told, be what you know. So I did some research on bro said with the Zodiac. Man, think about it, y'all. The whole world subscribe to one Zodiac wheel, y'all. How's the whole world seeing one Zodiac? Done.
You guys, like, listen,
done.
I feel that
John X, what's your Zodiac sign? And why do all over the world they see it should be 6 Zodiacs to span all the stars so everyone.
Guys,
my birthday's July 8th. My birthday's July 8th. True story. July 8th. You know what I told all my friends? Why did the whole world, the sun was 98% shining all over the world on July 8th? Google it, John X. On July 8th, this past July 8th, the sun was shining.
Southern stars.
The fuck can the sun shine on
Google the
98%
southern
of the
stars. Dude, you got your phone right there. Google the southern stars.
Google July 8th.
Google the southern stars.
Yo,
no fucking way.
Respectfully, yo, bro, Sanchez.
Who said Google the southern stars?
Guys, I'm not talking about the southern stars. I'm talking about something very
all
simple.
I need from you is to show me how the earth is round, and that debunks the whole bullshit.
No, man, I told you,
don't use no CGI pictures.
Man, I don't believe CGI pictures either.
I got something that's good that'll help out. Pull up that video, bro, Sanchez, Hennessy, Picard video.
Yeah, the one when I know what you're talking about when he went up.
He said the earth when he went up.
It shows the firmament and the flat earth.
But see, I'm gonna tell you, the people that we dealing with, they want to see scientific methodology. That's why
they have the original footage.
Get them there. Get them, bro. That's you.
They got the original footage too, though. You could pull up the original video too.
1938, Science magazine. He said the Earth had he didn't say nothing about no round, no globe. He said it had like ridges.
Guys, the only time
we can prove it without all that though. Like that's what I'm saying. We can prove it without
modern science.
Yeah, we got facts anyway though that shit they can't. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I just want somebody prove it's a globe. Y'all want somebody?
But I don't. But I can't.
I'm playing the devil.
I don't believe
you can't do it. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing else.
I don't believe in the globe.
Flat. All you gotta say is it's round and start to break it down how it's round, and we'll just listen to you.
Okay, so look, let me hold on.
Then you want me to lie, man? You want?
It's too much going on with John X. Like I really went live today so that flat earthers and globe earthers to debate. And I don't know why John that's going to talk if he's not a flat earther or a globe earther. And it ain't that I don't want to give everybody a voice, but at this point, my show ain't even going the way I want it to go. I want it to be flat earthers versus globe earthers, and it ain't. I'm like, why? I know we could get
No
some
smoke at
smoke here.
all. No
Yeah.
smoke detected, bro.
Hey,
And,
I'd like to ask Globe. Let me ask the Globe Earthers this: is it safe to say that they're trying to make the atmosphere land and turning that round? Because we know the atmosphere is around us and we know that's round, but the earth is not. So the world is not the earth. The earth is the land. That's what's flat. The world around us is the atmosphere. That's what's spinning. That's what's moving. And they tried to ball that up into land. Is it safe to ask a globe earther? Is that what they doing?
if one show up, and I'm gonna
Yes,
tell
that's what they're doing, Drop.
What they
if
do,
one
son,
show up,
drop in a minute, bro. But yeah,
now,
that's some good shit, bro.
and you know what's crazy? Like this picture right here scares the living daylights out of a damn globalist, man. And I'm gonna leave it up here and wait, bro. It just really pisses me off though that we can't get one globalist up here, but damn near every flat earther on this panel done been over there on them globe panels battling niggas and on the other side. You have to beg them to come on our side, and we got the fairest platform. Now the crazy shit about it is this, right? There's something called I'm finna beat up the globe, and let me pin the link in case anybody that's a globalist wanna join at any time. Now watch this.
I just gonna say, throw it up a couple times so it ain't no excuse.
Yeah.
Bro, that's where I met you at, beating and teaching. I'm like, dude, for real. I had to
That's what
bring
I'm
my eyes.
saying,
Oh my
bro.
lord, man!
Because
I had an out of body. I was like, whoa, this shit for real. Dude
no,
made
that's
contact with
why,
them fake ass sonatas and them bubble gum. That's some cornball shit,
bro.
dog. Where I'm from, dog, the street level. That's some
That's what.
bro
That's
real,
why.
dog. Bro real. Bro hit
Yeah.
hard.
Hey,
That's
bro,
not
back
even
that
That's why I
slick.
live,
end up.
you know.
That's why I end up
Bro hit
following you,
Back
hard.
that
bro.
live over there.
That's why I end up following you, bro. Because you gotta think about this, bro. If the globe is the absolute truth, like they say it is, why can't Bro Sanchez poke a hole in their motherfucking absolute truth? If it's absolute,
Hey,
why
all of
can't he
us
do
do.
that?
I ain't gonna even cap, right? The flat earth community, man, everybody can hold their own in it, and it's crazy, but so that's more numbers for you to say, like, how are this group of people so much a threat where even the powers that be said, you know what, we got to go and censor that shit. We got to put a blue sticker on it. Bro, I'm gonna make that into a t-shirt, the little blue sticker that they put on the bottom of your shit. Don't nobody else get that, man. Like what they got, that's like
Bro,
the,
I could be
don't
the
you know, that's like the parental advisory sticker on NWA album, on that first like band shit, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They created that whole era of we need to warn these motherfuckers. We need to notify them somehow, some way. This just ain't right. Something ain't right. Hold up.
And you can't
Yeah.
even find a Bet for Leather experiment online, y'all. You can't even find that shit.
It's VHS right now, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
That been VHS, cool.
It's amazing that you can't find it. And it's a
Hey, bro,
simple experiment. Yeah.
no, I was just gonna go reiterate about that longest bridge, like for real, bro. That like I had to double check and make sure I knew what I was thinking about that. And the name of it I can't pronounce properly, and I don't want to slaughter that bit. But it's in China. It's like 102 plus miles, and you gotta like make sense of that. If a globalist or anybody who's trying to make sense of curvature, it's one of those things where if you know, and everybody don't have construction or infrastructure knowledge and background experience, whatnot. But when you once again just put your mind to it, make that make sense. A bridge 100 miles long. Come on, man. Some people don't even get out they city, and and it's smaller than 100 miles. That big flat, bro. All you got to do is get you a level. That bubble. Once it's in between them lines, you know what I'm saying. You gonna know when you finding that right angle and what that big gonna let you know. And I guarantee you, bro, them China folk ain't got that big curve in nowhere, dog. Nowhere, bro. Period. Falling back.
All right, so check this out, y'all. Here go the bet for level experiment, right? And this is the blue sticker I'm gonna put on a shirt too. But anyway, you know, this they took a level, you know, across 10 miles of river, flat river. This was in Philadelphia. You can look up the experiment. We're gonna watch it here. I'm gonna share it.
In one experiment, a boat carrying a flag rode from one bridge to another 6 miles away. An observer with a telescope placed 8 inches above the surface of the water found that the flag and the boat were distinctly visible throughout the entire distance.
And if you're using spherical geometry, right, that'll be impossible, because check this out. They're saying that, all right, peep game, right? They're saying, this is an old experiment, by the way. They're saying that on a globe up here, that the ship is going basically uphill and then downhill over a curve, and that's why it's disappearing for you. In the bet for level experiment, right, there, when the ship vanishes at your vanishing point, they pulled out the damn binoculars or whatever, zoomed in on it, and they can see the ship and the flag. They was saying was we didn't have to look over a curve of water that was blocking us. We can clearly see like down here on the bottom and pick back up on that ship. It's a very simple experiment that explains how lighthouses work. Because think about this, right? If this little column right here is a lighthouse and you're a ship way back here, how can you ever line up? You will be way off target, because the light will be blocked by a whole curved ball of water that'll block that light. So look, the fact that the ship can see the light of that lighthouse for damn near sometime up to 100 miles out, yo, we're talking about, they already know, you know what I'm saying? My thing is 24 miles, 30 miles. It's showing you that that lighthouse would definitely be hidden by curvature at the top. So a ship would have to wait till when it's within 24 miles of the lighthouse in order to even see it. And what it'll see is just the top of the lighthouse. You see where this line is at? And then it'll have to go down the curve in order to even make out the base of it and all that. So it'll see, you see what I'm saying? So, but that ain't the way lighthouses work. Ships can see lighthouses way before 24 miles. And that's impossible if we're using spherical geometry. You know, the geometry that they use to prove the globe, that globalists don't like to use.
Yeah, that lighthouse would be giving that boat the bat signal at that angle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
If the Earth is a sphere with a circumference of 25,000 miles, then over a distance of 6 miles, the second bridge should mathematically be 16 feet below the observer's eye line.
And that's what I was just saying right here. But this is, like we said, when we say it's basic mathematics, basic physics, we're literally using the mathematics to prove the flat earth. But a globalist will show up and say, man, it's mathematics. And I'll be like, what's the math that you use to prove the globe? And they won't know it. I'll tell them, look, it's called spherical geometry. Then as you tell them the math that's used to prove a model, you show how the math don't prove a model. Which is what this cold collage does. It proves mine. If you understand how a lighthouse works. or a periscope for that matter.
That's
So,
facts. And bro, and motherfuckers don't ask themselves, just like the alien, right? The alien talk we were talking about yesterday. They can motherfucking bring an alien to the Congress, right? Just like if you put on YouTube a plane doing a wholesale conference going around the globe, you can't find it. There is not a single plane that have been going from one point around the earth and end up in the same spot, bro, after they went around the earth. You can't find that. It's so easy. Why can't that so easy? Something that easy can be done. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, I don't understand how people keep believing this false narrative that these people keep putting on, knowing damn well they just want your money, bro. Knowing damn well they just want your money. You go to a motherfucking event, they charge you damn near $30, $40 for you to learn something that you should know. Bro, come on, bro. They tripping, man.
but let me show you something else too that proves flat Earth. If you was standing on the beach, right, and you was one of these people down there on the sand part right there, let me show you something. Wait till you change the angle. Now watch this. You see the light right here. If you was standing right there, you can line your feet up directly with this sunlight, and guess what? You will be in direct alignment with the sun itself. If you lined your feet up with this streak of light. Now look, if you would, let's say this light streak was a bridge and you can walk it, it will lead you directly to the sun. The crazy thing about this is this proves that there's no way this ocean can be curving for that streak of light to be leading you right to the source like that. In other words, let me show you how this works, right? Watch this. So like this car light right here, if you look at how the headlight is reflecting off of the ground, because the ground is wet and the ground is flat, right, is now acting like a mirror, if you will, with the light. And the same thing we see with the sun. See, globalists don't observe. This can only be true. Why? Because the ground is flat. Why? Because if that was a hill or a curve in between the car and me right now, it'll block the light from reflecting to me. You see what I'm saying? If the sun is on the other side of that horizon line, 93 million miles away, how can I walk a streak of light right directly to it? So that curve that you saying that the ship went over should be blocking the sunlight from making it to my feet right here. It's for the same math that we're using right here. If the sun is now this doggone lighthouse right here, way down there beyond the horizon line, how is it like its light reflecting in a straight path directly to my feet on the beach shore? Just like this car light with no obstruction, nothing blocking it. See what I'm saying? It's just time to wake up, man. It's simple observations that debunk the fact that that we're on a ball. So this is just yet another one. And I'm gonna yield the flow and see if anybody else wanna add on
Just
to
to go
this
deep
slaughter,
with you,
man.
a little deep. You see that picture right there with the sun and water? That's exactly where they got the symbolism of Jesus walking on water, the sun walking on water. You
Oh
know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
that's
Because Jesus is the Son of God.
yeah. Oh yeah.
You know? Yeah. Oh yeah,
But
that
you know,
definitely
but
proves that.
definitely wanna help me beat up on this globe if y'all can.
Oh, absolutely,
Real
for sure.
talk.
What's good, bro?
It's done in my eyes, bro. I don't see why we even got to fight this type of fight. It's
Cause we
unnecessary at
don't
this
do it.
point.
We don't do it every day, because you know I give it a break, and it's been like at least a couple of months since I've done it, and I'm a flat earther. I should do it more because you got people like Eric DeBay, who I respect, ODD, the Globe Buster, salutes to them, and they keeping their feet on the neck of this globe, which is very important. We still are flat earthers, you know, and I want to make sure I'm putting my work in because, look, a lot of our people, man, still think it's a globe and that we're fucking nutcases. So let's not get too comfortable now. Let's put the boots back on and let's get back in the ring. And I know I've been kind of complacent and not doing a lot of, you know, against the globe and stuff, but that's what we do, man. That's what made us. And we can't see, I think we got a little comfortable, but let's get back on it, baby. Let's drop a bomb, man. And let's get back to showing them how it's flat, baby. Flat motherfucking power, man. Let's get back motivated, baby. Come on, man. This shit feel like a football team that don't want to win. God damn, y'all don't think it's flat no more?
Nah, I got you, bro. But it's like shit. These niggas already beat up. We beat them up already.
Nah, we didn't.
I beat them up by the hundreds. I beat them up by the hundreds on the street.
And I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think that we got a false sense of victory for real. Me personally. You think that we done beat up the powers that be, and you ain't going outside looking around, dog. Like it's. I hope you don't think like we're winning and we can chill and we beat them up. That's it, man. They dead. Oh hell no. What? This shit just now finna get interesting. What? Hell no, bro. Shit no.
Keep their foot on their neck, like George Washington said about them niggas, or they gonna get up and take over the
show's still gonna be,
bro.
hey, but ED though, I feel you, man, but I'm gonna beat up on them. Ain't nothing you can say, brother. So let us go and beat up on them. We gonna beat up on them.
Hey, there's a video, right? Let me just say this real quick.
I kick him in the back.
Hey, for sure. There's a video though, right? About 5 years ago. What's good, bro? It's like, here's what students found when they launched a balloon to the edge of space, right? During the solar eclipse about 5 years ago. And it shows the shadow of the moon on the actual flat earth. And it's not curving around any type of ball curve or anything. It shows you that it's a, it's like 4 minutes long, but literally it's from SCINC, Science North Carolina or whatever, right? It's got like almost 500,000 views on this jump. But yeah, they sent the balloon up and they actually saw the actual, you know, petri dish earth or whatever you want to call it, the flat earth, right? But that's what it looks like from that camera angle. And it shows the shadow of the moon, but it doesn't overextend past the edge, which is what the sun and the moon are supposed to do. And so it's literally sitting right there in that dome. But yeah, y'all should check that shit out. It's trippy as fuck. It's about 5 years ago.
True story. Hey, salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say when me myself just mentioned how what the sun and moon is supposed to do in regards to reflection. I swear, bro. I'm still trying to understand how come I can see a moon shadow in the daytime, or moon period in the daytime, and the sun. Yet, based on what they speak of, or how the rotation, evolution, and all that, all the words right there talking about circular patterns and all. I know what I'm talking about over here now. That still ain't making no sense.
Hey, listen, here go one of the arguments, right? Somebody just emailed me, right? He said, y'all need to prove, listen, bro. He said, y'all need to prove why parts of Finland and Greenland and Ireland got 6 months of daytime, right? And they trying to stand on that, like, we gotta prove why is this 6 months of daylight in Ireland, Greenland, this, that, and the third, if it's flat. Can one of y'all
Thanks, because it's Greenland where the sun and the moon, like they actually got a video where they time lapse and you can see the sun and moon doing the pattern that we always show here on this Flat Earth empowerment panel, right? But they actually show the sun and moon just circling around, like the sun, they have nonstop daylight and it's just swirling around in like a blender, right? And so I'm telling you, yo, what Drop is talking about, that's true. That's a video circulating that shows that in Greenland, right?
Flat Earth, On a
Yeah,
flat
Hey,
Earth, it's not just circling around; it's retracting and coming back
like a
forward.
spring, like a slinky. Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but
It's
mic
exactly
check
that.
real quick,
So
drop. No
meaning,
disrespect. Hold on, drop. Is it possible when you get a chance to try to adjust your microphone volume? It's a little low. I
oh no,
don't
I'm
know
gonna
if I'm
just
having
mute
the
up,
same
man,
issue.
because it's the tablet I'm on. I'm gonna come back up on my phone, man. Let me back.
Yeah, because it's really low right now, bro.
All
Yeah,
right, cool. I
it's a
got you,
little
man.
low,
I'm
big
about to
dog.
fix
I
it.
want to be
Yeah,
respectfully,
I'm about
bro.
to fix it. Yep, yep.
But I feel what
Yes,
you're
sir.
saying though, bro. That's 100 though. It's just like me
Yeah, I
myself
was
said. It's
able
like
to hear.
it goes up and down, you know, in the spiral. You know what I'm saying? Around and around as it's doing that.
Yeah. I just wanted everybody else to hear him because he was dropping the ball just then. I ain't gonna lie, cause like we all knowledgeable, wise men up here. Goddamn, if Bro Sanchez was something like Baby Jesus, he got goddamn 12 wise men around this. Some of them are big. But anyway, I'm just saying, it be like that. You feel me? When you get a certain energy, it's a nucleus to, you know what I'm saying, a certain in regards to how things actually work, a cellular division, and it grabs that electrons, protons, neutrons. When Bro Sanchez started once upon a time, when he decided to go ahead and dedicate a piece of his, you know what I'm saying, chapter of his life to this thing right here, it was like a guy, I forget the term they call it when certain things just resonate on a level and you don't see it as much as you feel it. You don't hear it as much as you feel it. You all of that is just based on the instinct. And you know, like, you know what, this what time it really is, bro. And that's what brings this panel together. I'm just saying that to let everybody know, like, everybody be here for a reason, bro. Salute to everybody, bro. Respect. All
You
of that.
know. And another thing too,
Salutes, Biggie.
why we keep seeing the same stars, bro? That's another thing they cannot answer. They keep saying that we going around this galaxy, right? If we going around the galaxy with the sun, right, we should be able to see different constellations, bro. Ain't no way we seen the same motherfuckers constellation over and over again, bro. There is no, bro. How vast they say the universe is. How are we seeing the same constellations, bro? How? It don't make no
How's
goddamn sense.
like bro said, how's the whole world seeing the same zodiac? You gotta be six zodiacs. How's the thing? How's everybody's sign connected to the same stars? If it's a globe, if everybody's seeing something in the southern hemisphere, the northern seeing different stars. How's everybody Cancer? This,
Yeah.
that. How's everybody aligned? There had to be
Yeah.
six zodiacs. That's it
That
right there. And
you'll
everybody
need.
had to have 55 zodiac signs
Yeah, it'll be
if it
basically
was a globe.
you will have like 12 signs for the northern part of the globe, but above the equator, and another 12 for below it. And then we would never share the same goddamn 12 though. You know what I'm saying?
God, it be different, nigga. Like
Yeah.
that shit. It should be one looking up and one looking down. That should like, bro. It don't make no goddamn sense, bro.
Not at all.
They and then they trying to say, remember, bro, Sanchez, they trying to debunk flat Earth, saying that because the water was spinning one way in the toilet in the equator, and then in
Yeah,
the north equator.
yeah.
Man, shit your
Yeah.
ass up, bro. This
The
thing is
Coriolis
crazy.
effect. And
Yeah.
they was doing that shit theyself because somebody went over there and proved it'll go either way you start turning it.
Yeah,
That's
that it was a
crazy,
beast
man.
camp. Yup.
But
Shit's
this is how
crazy.
the globalists try to prove like it's so fucking crazy. Like if you flush the toilet beneath the equator, it go one way, and if you flush it above it, it go the other way. If you could convince people of that, you know that this world is dumb as fuck because hurricanes happen above the equator and below the equator, and the hurricanes above the equators can spin any which way they want, just like below it. Like this is crazy.
and
Salute to bro.
Yeah,
then
Hey,
that's
bro,
true.
they
I just
convince
want to see a
people.
plane fly upside down. I want to see a 747
Yeah.
flying at the South Pole with
Yeah.
all these so-called satellites and just take a picture. Shouldn't we see planes flying You know, if it's a globe upside, no, they only fly around. They don't fly around. They're flying around. Shouldn't we see a plane
And,
flying upside motherfucking down with
Yeah.
and
satellites?
and
Nose
once you
tilted.
break
If it's a fucking globe, shouldn't we see planes going this way? Under if
once
you out
you
in
break,
space taking a picture?
look,
What the fuck?
look, they say you thrusting, right? I think
That's
1,000
way
miles
better,
per
bro.
hour.
Hell yeah,
Listen, bro,
way
I
better.
know my mic ain't fucked up now. Come on, man, let me say it, bro.
No, you good, bro.
All right, cool. So they say you thrusting 1,000 miles per hour through outer space, right? Once you leave the atmosphere, if you in a rocket, the earth should leave you in seconds. Soon as you break the atmosphere, if you're not going fast as what they say we thrusting through, then every time you break the atmosphere, you should leave orbit and never be able to make it back, right? So cool. Now, after we look at it into a scientific standpoint, you got Polaris, right? Now, as we thrusting through space and spinning at this miles per hour, they're saying Polaris would have to mimic every move we do forever to be in the same place in the same distance every time. So that means Polaris will have to do exactly what we're doing, spinning and going, thrusting through space and all this bullshit since the beginning of time. And it's just not accurate. It's impossible. But
Hey,
y'all go ahead.
and I'm gonna tell you something. You know what's so special about this picture right here? What I like? A lot of people see me pull this up a lot. The reason I love this picture right here, man, and I think somebody must have been in a helicopter or whatever, a plane, but whoever got this one, oh man, because I'm gonna show you why. Because this shows us a body of water and a shoreline, and we like to talk about boats proving curvature. And I always say, right, if you were a little human standing on this little island right here, looking at a boat sell off in the distance, once that boat start to get damn near where my mouse at right here, it's small, it's about to start, vanishing point about to happen. This is where the globalists say the curve of the earth is when I say it only take about 10, 15 minutes for the ship to get there, man. Now, a person in a helicopter is watching them argue with the globalists, right, on the ground who just said the ship went over a curve, and this is what the person in a helicopter see. That's why I said, like, they said, you too small to see the curve. You got to get off the ground. And look, well, we small as hell on the ground now. You saying we just saw the curve, though, you dummy. You saying the ship just went over it in just 10 minutes. So when we do get off the earth, like you said, it proves you wrong, not us, man. These globalists just don't get how dumb they are.
They definitely retarded.
That's a fact. Salute everybody. What's the word?
Salute, Bob. How you doing, man?
Slow. What
What's
up,
up
though?
with it, my
Bobby,
nigga? Yeah,
Salute,
what up?
Bobby.
What out? What out?
yeah,
What out?
Bobby in the
Bobby Knight.
building.
What out, man? I got
Give
some.
me
I
your
got
give me
some.
your YouTube channel,
I
Bobby.
got some. I got some
Give me
questions.
your stuff, Bobby.
Hey,
I got.
Bobby,
I
hold
got
on.
you.
Bobby.
I got you. Nigga, look like my
Hey,
Uncle
Bobby,
Kirby up there.
Thank you, sir.
what
Thank you,
they
sir. I'm
do,
gonna take that
baby?
as a compliment. I want to be like your uncle when I grow up. I want to live the old ass age.
Yeah, what you got
Yeah,
for us,
I have some
Bobby? What you
questions.
about to say?
Go ahead, Bobby. Take the mic, bro. I'm falling back.
Yeah, it was about that. The shoreline and passing over the alleged curve, right? Vanishing point and all of that. A simple way for any globalist to prove this would be the inverse of that effect. So if it's points on a planet that they believe you going over a curve, right? Then wouldn't it be points like in Australia and certain places they call down below where you would see ships kind of going up then over? You know what I'm saying? Like why you don't get that effect like a ship kind of going up a hill then over, because it's still, when it, do y'all get what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be an effect like that, like a ship going up a hill then down a hill? Like why do
Yes.
they always leave out from the beach flat and then go down the supposed curve? Why don't like they
and
not go
because
up a hill?
and that's what that's what they
Impossible.
will have to do according to spherical geometry, just like this shows. But see, the
Right.
globalist is assuming that if we're on the damn beach horizon line, we already midway where this ship at. That's where we would have to be if they gonna make that argument. You see what I'm saying? Because now we just see the ship going over the curve like that. But if we way over here on the other side and just at the beach watching them vanish like we do, right? We would see it go up and down. And that's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see. Yeah, up and down is what I'm thinking. The effect would be more than just like a down effect.
Yeah, what we see is this right here. What's happening in this image is just a straight flat plane effect, and then it vanishes at a point. And that's why we saying it's vanishing point and not curvature. But you know, yeah, we right for sure. That's right, man. It'll not only have to, you know, they know that shit, man. If they saying we on a globe that's perfectly damn spherical. That's why I said sometime after a minute when we go to showing all this, now y'all playing dumb. Because if we was down here on the ground, Bobby, and this, like somebody asked earlier, they said, what's the longest bridge in the world, right? I was gonna answer that. It is in China, but this is like the longest bridge that I think is in America, if I'm not mistaken. And that's Lake Pontchartrain in Louisiana. I don't think there's no other bridges in America longer than that one. But so check this out, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, if we was standing down here on the ground, though, don't you know when that car get about right here, it'll be invisible to you. Yoda, if you was standing right here where my mouse is at, right here, the moment that car get right here, you don't see it no more. It's so small right here, you see what I'm saying? So you're saying that's a curve, though. You're on the ground as a globalist, just like with this ship. You're saying the ship shrunk and went over the curve, just like you saying with the car. And it only take it 5-10 minutes. That's a small globe. But when we zoom out, we see an extended plane and a ship just vanishing at a point, just like the car. These are lines of convergence. That's why I make it look like these two bridges are meeting. See, what I'm showing people, right, watch this. I'm showing everybody how our eyes work. Globalists don't know how their eyes work. They blinded, y'all. They don't understand vanishing point. Look at this. Everything, because of how our eyes work, it will make all extended lines appear to meet at a vanishing point. Just like we see here, I'm pulling up lines of convergence, man, so y'all can see what the eyes are doing to your reality. It's making every line vanish at a point. And yeah, I got you. And so it's just no different than this right here. This is what's happening. So guess what? Now I want y'all to just walk with me. If you look at what I'm showing you on this image right here, right? How your eyes work. Now watch this. Now look at your eye. Your eye is actually, it looks the way it works. All of the lines vanish at the pupil. So when you go outside, guess what? Look at your eye, right? Your eye is literally doing reality the way it looks. You see the eye, right? You see what it's doing to reality, right? It's making everything vanish at the pupil. At that point called the pupil, reality is going into the brain to be reassembled in the back of the brain and turned into a picture. You're literally pulling in the light of a hollow sphere into a black hole and then projecting a picture like a projector machine in the back of your brain. And this eye showing you that. What we're watching is light rays being sucked into a black hole. This is what your eyes are doing. People ain't ready for this part of it yet. But yeah, so when they really show you how we're experiencing the simulation, it's from the inside out. That's why I'm like, man, what's crazy about reality is it exists in the mind. And that's why it's mind over matter. And that's why the mind is what controls this whole simulation, because it's being projected in the mind. Even the body is a projection within the mind. And that when it starts getting too deep for folks. So I just want to stay within flat earth. But again, now, the I got something, like my thing is this right here, right? If people don't know how their eyes work, they don't understand how reality is being interpreted or misinterpreted by the eyes, based upon you not understanding the technology, which is your eyes is technology, bro. You will translate the image wrong based upon a lack of knowledge of the. You'll say, man, this camera messed up. It got my picture in black and white. And I have to tell you, bro, that's an old school camera. It's made to make pictures in black and white. It's not a mistake. It's kind of like you don't know the equipment and the way it's meant to function. So you saying that when your eyes is limited and they can no longer, because we got 20/20 vision, and because you can't see beyond that, everything that vanishes at that point, you say it went over a curve on a globe, because you don't know your equipment. You don't know, God damn it, how your eyes work and why the fuck we created binoculars. If the object went over a curve, we wouldn't have even made no damn binoculars, because then we know you wouldn't be able to zoom back in on it, that the curvature of the earth would be blocking the shit. This was why we made binoculars right here, because the car didn't fucking go over a curve when it vanished at a point. And I can prove it when I pull out my binoculars and zoom back in on a motherfucker, like the bet for level experiment. I should be zooming in on a ball of curve that's obstructing me from even seeing the car that just went over it. That's if you're using spherical geometry. I mean, you know, the geometry that they use to prove a globe. I'm gonna beat up on it today till I'm satisfied that it's whipped.
Like you said, this shit impossible. It's impossible to zoom into something that went below something. It's just impossible. If it went over the curve, I shouldn't see it no matter how much I zoomed in. But I still need to know this answer to this question, because the globalists think he checkmated me and I don't know the answer. Why is it 6 months daytime in certain parts of the world, such as Ireland and shit like that?
And the crazy thing is, man, the
I
stuff
need
that
the
they give
answer
us to
for
prove
real,
it.
because I swear he think he on my neck. You first of all, you need to explain why there's 6 months of sunlight in Ireland and all that.
Hey, this what you do, man. You tell him, teach me how the 6 months of of darkness work on your model. Explain it all it up. And you debunk it on this model in many ways that I know you will be able to. But my thing is this right here, what I stopped doing. I stopped letting globalists get me off the shape of the earth, because they like to get you on a functioning of the heavens. They like to get you on sunlight, moonlight, and I like to remind them, bro, you prove the globe with spherical geometry. I can go into many of my reasons for why it's 6 months night, 6 months day in certain areas like Alaska and all that, but none of them gonna be accepted by the globalists. Now, if you look at what they saying, it's laughable. We know that. But what I'm saying is I've spent 2, 3, 4 hours with globalists talking about how the stars work, why the sun do this, do that. And then when I show them something like this, they don't want to talk about the basics. If I say fuck the sun having 6 months of light in one area, why the hell is the sun giving me a light streak just like this car that I know can only reach my feet from a far distance? Because it's a road that's flat leading from me to the source of the light that's being reflected. Like we said, if there was a curve in between me and that car, then the light would be obstructed. So I never let the globalists get me off my square. And I let it happen too many times before. But I'm going to show them, I'm going to always bring them back to where the debate is, and let me pull. And 9 times out of 10, Sir Drop, guess what? A globalist do not want to talk about spherical geometry, and they don't even know about it. And I will keep reminding them that they need to crawl before they walk. We need to talk about spherical geometry, before we do anything else. If you're a globalist and don't know the damn geometry that's used to prove the globe, you shouldn't be asking me about shit else till you get a comprehension of how you prove your globe, man. See what the globalists will do when they know you got them? They'll say, well, let's talk about the sun and the moon and let's talk about that ship that I just proved didn't go over the curve and its vanishing point. And I will make them admit that, listen, now was it vanishing point or the Earth's curvature? And they wouldn't want to admit that, even though we dropping all these receipts. That's why I wouldn't just move on from this ass whooping till I make him admit that I whooped his ass on that part. I want what they said, scream uncle right there. Because what I'm doing, you got it. Yeah, they deflecting because
they'll run a deflection. Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
They want to
run. I'm on your end of the stick. Like, I'm on your end of the stick when it comes to flat Earth global shit. Because I do not believe in the global shit. Because I spent like 10 years of my life researching this shit, and then end up hitting a peak where it was like, hold on, there's something don't add up. And then the flat Earth came, and I was like, oh shit, now it add up. But like and you know how I feel about the flat Earth. I don't necessarily think it's a flat Earth, but I think it's more of a flat Earth than it's a globe, because the concept of the flat Earth and what you just showed, I ain't never heard nobody say that with the perspectives of drawing the I forgot what those lines are called, but the horizon lines, is that what they call? And that right there almost overrides the concept of the concentrated Earth theory.
Well, I don't know much about the concentrated Earth.
Nigga, I just made that shit up. I just made that shit up.
I thought you was for real. But it's a lot of different. You got the what's this dude? It's so many. You got hollow Earth. You got crater Earth, concave Earth. You got diamond Earth. And I'd be like, yo, come on, it's just too many alternatives. Like, come on, y'all making it like gangs now, but the flat Earth shit was the real deal, though. Like,
Right. But my thing is that, because I've been on the infinite Earth theory and all that other good stuff, and me and you kind of came to a conclusion the other time, but you were still potent on your flat Earth, and I respect that too. But me and you came to a conclusion last time. We were like, yo, if it's concentrated, it wouldn't be flat because concentration would bring the life. And then that's where we kind of the conversation kind of sped off. But so would concentration bring life, or would flat bring life?
Well, my thing is this right here. When you talk about the shape of the Earth, you're not talking about, you having two different debates. One is, what is the source of all life? The other one is, what is the shape of the ground I'm walking on? So I would separate those, and I would come with science, facts, levels, measurements, and all that to tackle about the ground I'm walking on, because you can use math, mechanics, and all that to literally tangibly prove that. That ain't a mystery. We know how equipment work and how tools operate, right? So we can prove that the flat Earth, if somebody say, what's the shape of the Earth, right? And we can prove that the ground we're walking on is actually the grounding point of a magnet. They call it a dielectric inertial plane. And now we'll see what the sky above us and the ground beneath us is. It's the two opposing energies, because from the ground, you got positive energy rising up. And from the heaven, you got like negative energy coming down, or vice versa. If I got them right or something, the ancestors said a yin and a yang. But where they meet at is this plane called Earth. And it's been taught for many years that the Earth is basically a child of these two polarizing forces, and it resides in the middle of the universe, in between the negative and positive sky ground. And then you, of course, you got your sun, moon, making a that this thing is carefully balanced out. So my whole thing though is to just to show you that you know, when it comes to the source of all life, the question would be, that which created life, what would be the most stable dwelling for that life? And that'll ultimately lead to a terrarium style design. It's common sense. To answer you, Solace. So yeah, to your question, I think you would separate those into two questions. What's the shape of the earth? What's the source of life on the earth? And if you wanted to blend the two questions, you can say, okay, when we talk about the source of life for the earth, what would be the most proper dwelling if there was a there's a source of life. Right now we're here. You need something to put this life in. It's like, what would be the most design that would make the most sense, and that'll lead to the creation, trying to figure out, that'll lead to the thing that was created, the life form, trying to figure out the shape of the container that is contained in. And that's how you get the flat earth and globe earth. We're just humans living in this big ass thing we're calling earth, or on it, or in it. And that's the debate. Do we live on it? Do we live in it? And so that leads me to, back to ancient cosmology. It led me to say, let me see what the older cultures thought. Let me see what the new ones think, because I went to school. And ultimately, I'm stuck that this model is the one that makes the most sense. And it also can be backed up with the science of electromagnetism. And electromagnetism is the science that teaches us the foundations of all life that exists. It's based on the principles of electromagnetism. And what we're looking at with this model is an electromagnetic energy field, and we're calling it Earth. The part that we'll walk on is actually, if you want to take, let's pull this up, dielectric inertial plane. Now here's the true science of it. I like what this person is doing right here. And this is the source of all life. So this blends both of your questions together.
Yeah, people want.
This is Ken Wheeler, one of my favorite teachers. He won't say the earth is flat, but what is that? What is this? What is that? Plato's Atlantis, flat earth ring map. What is this? Your dielectric inertial plane. This dude wrote the book on electromagnetism in our generation. Like, he's
Holy
literally,
shit.
yeah,
He's good. He's good.
He won't tell you that the earth is flat, but Ken Wheeler is like, he know what's up. He ain't gonna be no flat earther though, but
Ain't he that's crazy, bro, Sanchez, because I do follow that. I do follow this dude, and he really don't say the area flat, but he one of the most smartest scientists you could ever encounter, bro.
yeah, he
This
wrote
dude is super smart.
damn right. I got a whole playlist of his on my channel, so that lets you know how deep it is. You know what I'm saying? I got
That's
all
crazy.
of
I
his
didn't
shit.
know you would follow him. That's crazy. My motherfucking hair on my body is standing up because I swear to God I follow him.
Well, I just gave some secret sauce, people. Well, I don't normally give y'all sources, but yeah, but the thing about it, he's not a globe earther. So I'm showing you. I basically take some of the shit that he's teaching, because if he was a flat earther, he would make more connections and shit. But I see sometime I be like, yo, right there. Here go the great mother in the middle of the circle. You see the tree of life in the middle of the fucking, here go the flat earth circle right here. And in the middle of it, that's the North Pole tree of life right there. But what's blasting out from the up under the ground, up out the black hole sun, this is the sun and moon. And this shit is spinning around. This X right here is spinning. So you have the sun and moon spinning, and at the bottom, you got a whole nother earth down here with a sun and moon, right? You got a sun right here, and it's connected to a sun right here, a moon, and boom, you got this like this dual universe. The upside down is what they call the other one, and they even talk about that in Stranger Things and all that. And you see cartoons where they hop into the lake and be in the upside down and all that. But the thing is, this right here is the secrets of electromagnetism, and ain't no other explanation to like when you say the inertial plane, the word inertia is in the earth. In inertia. Inertia is like the earth. Another way of saying the earth. But this plane, it means you're inside of the terrarium, or if you're on the ground, the heavens is above you, hell is, but you're capped in. It's simple. And
Right.
Let's pull up the Taurus view.
He got on while you pulling up that, bro, Sanchez, he got an experiment too that he did with a big old magnet where he put another magnet, kind of like a toy, and he put it on the middle of the inertia and says, since the inertia is so huge on a big old $1,000 magnet, you can see how the objects keep spinning continuously, like for 3-4 minutes without him even touching it. When you said the North Pole is that, I really believe what you're saying, because it's kind of like the representation of that experiment that he did. Like, it's something that is nothing, but it's everything at the same time. It's something, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're
That
talking
shit is
about.
really deep.
He was able to spin objects and make them spin triple and quadruple the time that they should normally spin.
Yes, sir.
And if you start scaling that experiment up, you can reach a point where you can make an object spin indefinitely, and that's why the sun and moon will never stop, because that's what happened at the North Pole, and that's what they trying to do with CERN.
It's so deep, bro.
You know those two suns that was on that picture you was just showing that he had drew. Do you think that could be Rahu and Ketu, like maybe reflected on this realm?
Rahu and Ketu is something a little bit more deeper, according to my understanding. They are like shadow rogue, lumen
in our atmosphere.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but let me see. I'm looking for some here to.
You said Shadow and Roll. That remind me of Noob, Saibot, and Smoke off Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Yeah, we can look at it like that.
Man, we diving deep right now. Goddamn.
That shit is deep. Shit.
Yeah, because if you think about it, man, it's macro, micro, and macro, right? You can reproduce the same thing at a smaller scale and a bigger scale, right? So, like, it's crazy how it's just crazy how can you actually tag in the sun and the moon spinning forever and not stopping because it's a big old magnet, bro.
Based on what Ken Wheeler was showing us, that's definitely possible. Here's what I was looking for right here. This is a good example of what the earth is. Perfect example. And this is what Ken Wheeler is showing right here. And the axis that's in the middle, that's reciprocating, right? All the energy. That's what this X is in this tree of life. That's what it looked like in the middle right there. This is what's slowly stirring the atmosphere up. This is the motion of the heavens, the oceans, all of that. Now, we're capped in the middle of here. Where we live at, is where it's in this crack right here. We're inside of the crack. So we're walking on a grounding point where the energy is grounding out. That's why we're calling it the ground. We look down at the ocean and up at the sky. So if you look at the Hebrew cosmos once again, right? They knew that they was capped inside of a terrarium and that they went on the surface of nothing. Cause let me show you something. When you look at this model, let me bring this home, y'all. Let me bring this home real quick. So check this out. This is my favorite model, man. Blow it up a bit, then let's do this. So when the Hebrew went to the beach, they understood what that horizon line, why that line was so important. And they knew that that was where the sky meets the ground, you know, where the heaven actually meets hell at. Our world, if you want to go to the very depths of the earth, you got to get off the land and go into the ocean. Because the deepest points on our earth is in the ocean and not the land. And I can show you that with the Hebrew model. Look, it's called the Great Deep. Don't none get no deeper than the Great Deep. So when man talk about him exploring the doggone oceans below down there in the Great Deep, the Marianas going to these great depths in the ocean is no different than him trying to go to great heights in the heavens. He's gonna reach a pressure point barrier. Our equipment, we don't have equipment strong enough on this earth realm that would allow us to go down into these great depths without it crushing into a damn tin can. And the same thing above. When we fly up, we lose a medium that we can even thrust through. So it's like the opposite is happening. Now we gotta create equipment that's lighter. So here's what's happening. For us to explore the very depths of the earth, we gotta learn how to make scuba equipment that's very heavy and weight a lot that can sink you to them depths. Because if it's light, you're gonna reach a certain level where now you're like buoyant, it's so pressurized down beneath you that you need a heavier weight now. This is why we can't penetrate them underwater lakes. So the thing is like, and then the pressure gets so strong that it's crushing your vehicle. So it's like for us to travel down to the Great Deep, we gotta make heavier and heavier machinery that can withstand more pressure. But it's just the opposite for us to go to the heavens. We gotta make lighter shit. You see what I'm saying? And we trapped in between this barrier of heavy and light. Because we can, the barriers of our whole universe is our whole limitations based on we can't go no deeper and we can't go no higher. At those points, the ancestors said it's where we transmute the consciousness to the other side. And they talked about crossing over, but we ain't gonna go into all that. So, you know, but this just showing you when we go and look at this image, a scuba team going to the depths of the ocean, they got the same problems that a dude in a rocket or whatever got trying to travel up. And this line called the earth, it separates where his obstacles going up, he need to get light as he can get. And the dude going down to the ocean, he got to find the most heaviest shit we got. And it'll be so heavy that you will literally have to build it on the ocean because you won't even be able to transport it to. It'll be like, think of a fishing weight. When you want to drop your lure down to the bottom, you put more weights on it. Same thing with man trying to go to these great depths, what the Hebrew talked about with the Great Deep. That he don't know that there's no equipment on the earth that can allow you to plunge into those depths other than the mind. That these pressure barriers are literally something keeping us contained because it already create a traffic system on how to get in and out. That's like you coming into my house, right? And you be like, all right, bro Sanchez, and you fucking dive out of my living room window. And I'm like, bro, I got a front door and a back door, nigga. What the fuck are you doing? And this is, so the creator saying, I designed a way to get in and out. It's called astral projection. Either you tap into your gift or you just stuck. You may say that's a cold game, But eventually, when you tap into your gift, you're going to thank the creator. Like, damn, this is what the Buddhas was doing. They knew about the natures, because what I'm telling you is that this shit is layered. There are other worlds around ours, and that's why we can't really make it out. You know what I'm saying? You got to project into those realities. I go over that a lot. I'm kind of just cramming it all right now, and it's kind of off topic as far as the shape of the earth at this point. We getting like on something deeper, but
Hey, brother Sanchez, let me ask you this question. What category would the concept of concentrated earth go in if it doesn't go into the lining of,
what it'll go into is individual conceptions. And me personally, I'm an individual, right? But I don't have my own conception of the universe. What I tell the people all the time, I made my career off teaching ancient conceptions. I'm like an antique dealer. And if I'm gonna deal you all of the ancient conceptions, I can't be giving you my individual shit. That's like me, I'm an antique dealer, right? But I'm trying to sell my own, I'm Tesla too. I got my own car too, but all of the other antique dealers will say, you ain't real with this shit, nigga. We only deal antiques over here. So with me, it's something that kind of like what my niche, like I only deal antiques. I deal Hebrew cosmos, Platonic realm, Sumerian cosmos, everything that's dealing with archaic and antique cosmology, and I will never make my own model. I'll just copy off what I'm so in awe with the ancestors' way of seeing reality. I don't want to alter it. I don't want to fix nothing. I don't want my own. I just want to share their story and show what they said. So you will hear me say what an ancestor said, or in the ancient cosmology or the Hebrew thing, but I never, I will put yours in what I call individual, like how Martin Kenny, they try to have their own little branded name thing. But at the end of the day, that ain't what I think. I don't really agree with that, but that's what I'll put you.
But so like, let me say this, like, can you pull up that Hebrew cosmology real fast? The Hebrew one in the end. All right, so like when you bring up that Hebrew cosmology, right, and you look at, it kind of looks like a little ball or whatever, but like in the sense of what I'm thinking, right, you have the firmament, right, which is basically the atmosphere of that ball, right, and the concept of firmament is fermentation, which is a form of concentration. And that's why I'm so like, I'm like,
well, guess
drilling.
what? Then there you go. Just say, hey, it's concentrated there, but you don't have to turn it into where it's concentrated earth. I think that's where you start kind of like, But salutes to that observation, man. I would agree that the North Pole and that, yes, cool. I'm with it.
I got another
Yeah, bro.
observation, bro. It ain't the sea ain't nowhere near as deep as the highest highs of the sky. That's just I just thought about that just off the left field. Go ahead, y'all.
What was homie name? That came up with that model. The white dude. Can you pull that model back up?
Which model?
The
I
one with
would
the
like
X.
anybody with smoke in the chat room and all that, not smoke, but just want to oppose the flat earth or correct us and all. Come up. Trust me, we're very fair. What you want me to pull up?
Dude, with the model that had the X. That had the sun and the moon with the symmetry.
Oh yeah, my boy. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah. First of all, what's his name? Ken.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I gotta go look his stuff up. I'm gonna screenshot this so I can get it. But
bro, you're gonna see he got crazy.
Oh yeah. So I just wanted to say, like, when you see, magnetism is the creator's like great trick. to attract anything to anything. So if you see something moving and you want to know how it's moving, just figure out what it's attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Like your cells, they got the motherfucking got the proton, electron going around the nucleus. They chasing each other like the thou symbol. You know what I mean? So, but that's not even what I wanted to say. I just wanted to say that. What I wanted to say is when I go to the beach with with globe earthers, kind of go over all the time. They always want to talk about the depth. They always want to talk about when you look out, oh, you can see the ship go over or whatever it is. But I'm standing on a pier at Santa Monica Pier in California, the Pacific Ocean. I got 280 degrees of the ocean around me when I go to the end of the pier. I'm looking left and I'm looking right, and nothing is falling. Like, I don't even want to talk about depth. I want to talk about I'm looking left and I'm looking right and I see nothing but a straight line. And I'm on the
Facts.
pier, so I can see as far as
Hey,
my
look,
eyes can
I
see
know
to the
exactly
left.
what you talking about, and look, and I
Go
don't
ahead.
mean to cut you off,
Go
but
ahead.
look, the globalists will tell you, man, the Earth's so big, you got to get off the ground. But then when they see the ship vanish out there, they'll say, "There go the curve that they told you couldn't see till you get off the
Exactly.
ground."
But they don't know what makes a ball a ball. What makes a ball is the constant. The ground, whatever point I'm at, the ground should be falling around me the entire way, no matter
Yep.
which way I look or spin. It should be falling. I should be able to detect that even on smaller stuff. I'm talking about if I had a football field, I should be able to detect that. But fuck all that. If I go to the ocean and I can see as far as my eyes can see, and the ship don't look like it's like sideways a little bit to me, or nothing look like it's like starting to, you know what I mean? It's bullshit. 100%, 100%. Like
Oh
if
God.
you know what I mean?
Imagine me and you standing on a straight road, right? And you telling me a ship just went downhill. That's why it disappeared. But yet I know this street goes straight for miles. I live here. But you telling
Exactly.
me, but the earth is so uniformly spherical. It appears that way, Sanchez. The truck went over a curve, but yet I can pull out my binoculars and zoom in on the truck. Now, guess what you say? Well, the earth too big, man. That's why you can see the earth is bigger than you think. It take the curve minute, the arch. But you just told me that the curve arch before I put them binoculars out. What you're calling a curve is your limited eyesight. That's why I put up the eye chart earlier to show them how they eye work with lines of convergence. Because you telling me every time some vanish on the horizon, that's the Earth's curvature. That ain't true if I can just pull out a telescope, binoculars, and pick it back up. That mean every time some vanishes, guess what? That's my eyes. Your eyes are not fucking binoculars. Like the globalists got, I'm telling them, like, you know how many times I had to tell this to globalists, like, dude, you can't see forever on a flat earth or a globe earth, because they even say, if the earth flat, why can't I see to California? I'd be like, boy, y'all dumb as hell. You don't, what your problem is, you don't know how your eyes work. That's the problem. You think you can
Yeah,
see
you ever
forever
see
around this bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, you ever seen that stupid ass meme? I seen it on Facebook 100 times where it's like, oh, they got the motherfucking Statue of Liberty, they got the pyramids, like, oh, this is what flat earthers see. Like, you niggas is crazy if you think that just because the shit is flat, you should be able to see the entire plane from where you stand. Like, that's
Because they
retarded.
don't understand vanishing point. Anytime they're confronted with vanishing point, they say it's the Earth's curve. So because they have no concept of lines of convergence and vanishing point, they think you can see forever. They don't know that you can't see forever because things vanish at a point. And the reason they don't know that because they think that the point things vanish at is the curve of the earth or the globe earth. That's the globe earth's curve. They're in a fucked up mind fuck situation, bro. It's sad.
Like, how you
Hey,
supposed to
dig
see
this.
forever,
Hey,
but you
dig
can't
this.
hear forever, you can't smell forever, but you
Hey,
supposed to be able to see infinite.
Yeah.
hey,
Oh
Yeah.
God.
this real
That's
shit.
facts
You
though.
can't even feel forever.
Hey,
Your
but
arms
dig
got a
this.
certain length and shit.
When we put it in common sense, right? Let's just take a driver's test for instance, or whatever. When you going up a hill or coming over a hill, there's things you can't see, right? So if they're gonna use the curve, we shouldn't see nothing over the hill. So if we can zoom in and still see it, that means we would have had to have X-ray vision to go through the hill because it's over the other side of the hill.
And just to piggyback on what Drop's saying, Drop is telling you that basically if you globalists don't get it, just look at the one at the top. You going, that's what Drop telling you right there. I'm just giving you the slide with it because they don't get this. It's like you have an uphill and a downhill, and then, but in the middle is the biggest point of the arch, and that now becomes an obstruction to any binoculars, periscope, or any of that. It's simple. Like lighthouses wouldn't work with this shit here. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, remember, like if you get a camera strong enough or a binocular strong enough that you can see farther away, you gonna see that motherfucker, right? And it ain't a shit. Remember, Bro Sanchez, and correct me because I don't know the cities, but there's a city you can stand on and see another city from it. I don't remember what
you know
city.
what? Hey, for where you going out, K Gomez, all we gotta do is bring up the news reporter with the Chicago skyline. Let's revisit.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Yep.
We can do that. And you know what's crazy, man? Hey, shout out to everybody on the call. I see y'all. I'm gonna yeah, man. Anybody can cut in. It's just that. Don't you know that those Chicago skyline pictures were getting up into like thousands of dollars artwork? And for years it was like, okay, I remember I was a little boy, right? I used to see the Chicago skyline on every fucking, damn near everybody. I had one. I sold it on eBay. But everybody know what motherfucking Chicago skyline look like. Oh, it's very famous because it's a lot of artwork that captured it. And I used to be like, what's so special about the Chicago skyline? But it be reasons underlying and secret codes, and it was all along, it's because the earth is flat. It's because you shouldn't be able to see this image, and that was the whole conundrum that this news reporter had. And if Tom Coombs, oh man, boy, I know his career probably over, boy, after this shit. Like
he
he's
ain't
the
there
one,
no more.
Yeah, like bro, you the one that said that ain't a real city, is a refracted city. What a fucking failure. Oh! Come on, bro.
Hey, that's how we was talking. I was talking about them. We was talking about them boule dudes and all of that.
Until I found.
Yeah,
you know them niggas to do whatever, man. Hey, man, go up there and say some dumb shit, man. Just goddamn miseducate people. They'll go up there and do that shit.
Look at this shit, man.
Until I found this photo from Grandmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki, and what you're seeing here is a mirage.
That first line went viral. That was the oh my God, yo. Guess what I'm gonna tell you? I'm gonna tell you why that's such a fucking viral line. It's cause right there you see with news programming, he's telling you what you seeing. Your eyes is lying to you. Why? I'm gonna show you why he had to say that. Just give me a minute to cook. Cause I never really broke this down like this, and I just wanna go deep with this shit. Show you why this went viral, because he's debating this map. He's debating his own spherical geometry. And the only argument he can make, right, is that the Chicago sky, because think about it. If the flat earthers are true, I want y'all to see something real quick. Hold on. If flat earthers are telling the truth, we gotta look at the bottom model. That the city we see right there, we can see it because the earth is flat, and because there is no curve obstructing our view. Now, how does the news people respond to that? They say, well, there is a curve obstructing your view, and what you seeing is just fake. It's a mirage. It's a reflected image on a horizon that ain't really there. Now, people can get in a boat, y'all, which they do all the time. Come on, my Chicagoans, do we have any available? Don't people catch ferries back and forth here? And They don't have to go through a fake ass mirage city before they get to the real one. They going to what they see. That's all I'm saying. That shit was so, and for a person in Chicago to let him say this, man, like even if you ain't a flat earther, bro, you should have been like, wait a minute, nigga. The earth is round, but that ain't no goddamn mirage. I live in Chicago, nigga. I go to that from like, bro, it's just that the earth is bigger. It's a bigger globe. Like I would say that, but for him to say, man, your eyes like that ain't even a real city right there. They know y'all the world dumbed down, boy. And look at what he say to explain it.
Is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore.
You hear that? This is fucking crazy.
We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage of the Chicago skyline. Very interesting here. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air, here the cold lake water.
Chicago is beyond the horizon line and you should not be able to see it. But here's why. It defies, again, the laws of physics being defied again. And this is why you see it's a mirage, because cold air, hot air, and then a picture is being projected like this is sad.
And some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image.
Oh my God, it will bend the image.
And this be done on a small scale, Sanchez, because as a Chicago nigga, that shit is not no mirage. And I just want to know, can they replicate this on a smaller scale?
Bro,
Bro, how you gonna duplicate, bro? This is the thing. How you gonna duplicate?
Please. I'm sorry. I want to answer Bobby. Let me answer Bobby right quick. Bobby, for them to reduplicate this on a small scale, you know how we make. I'm gonna give you an example of what they gotta do. Watch this. I'm glad you asked that real quick.
It should be a simple thing to do based
if
on
it's true,
what he's saying. Right.
And this is what they will have to do, right? Anybody ever done this before? You ever made like a shadow puppet on a wall? So now let's say there's something blocking in between you and the wall, so your shadow can't be casted on that wall. You got to show us how you can bend your motherfucking projection over that object. Nigga, you Houdini.
Great example, Sanchez. This is a
Show
great
us,
example.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a wall in between you and that shit, and we gonna stand on the other side and say, now project your shit over the wall in an arch, and let's see if you can project it. That's what he's telling you happened based on spherical geometry, and the world believe it, y'all.
Right, because I've been to the Science Center before. I've seen a tornado being created using hot and cold air. I done seen motherfuckers use pressure and make volcanoes out of baking soda. If he just explaining to me hot and cold air and atmospheric, you know what I'm saying, lensing, then they should be able to scale this down, like you said, and just show me in a room that got these conditions how light can refract like that.
Oh God! And Bobby, this is the thing too. We all in the panel experience mirage all the time when it's very hot and you see a car coming towards your way and it's super hot, right? If you put a physical object between that mirage, that shit is dispelled right the fuck away, bro. Stop playing.
Hey,
don't even work on the flat surface.
And watch how crazy this is, right? We got 20/20 vision, but we also got 20/20 hearing. And I'm going to show you something, right? Let's say you got a loud ass muscle car or even like one of them big ass Harleys or something, right? And let's say that thing is right next to you, killing your ears, and then they just take off, right? Don't you know that sound is making a large, what's called sine wave or siren wave as it leave away from you? The sound is going away from your ears, so your ears is making it go. but in reality, the motorcycle ain't making that sound. So when we were children, we would make the sound of a motorcycle. We would go, but that ain't the sound of a motorcycle. That's the sound of your ear hearing a motorcycle leave away from you. And why I'm bringing that up is because the more that you get, the less of the bike you can see, because the same exact limitations of your ears is for your eyes. So the more the motorcycle shrink, the more you're gonna get, because it's leaving away from your ears, which is hearing the sound, and away from your eyes, which is seeing the object. So you can literally sync up the sound, the roaring noise, to how much vanishing point you should get based on how much roar you get. In other words, you can blindfold me and let me hear the sound of the motorcycle roar, and I can tell you how far it is from me or away from me. And this is actually how blind people see, y'all. This is how they perceive distance without sight, by just hearing, just what I just told you.
I feel bad
Factual.
for you, bro. Like it's real. I want to
Bro,
say
how can you project a whole city? I just, you
I
know.
was just saying,
Bro, I told you.
Hey, Sanchez, can you finish? I want to
Now,
hear
listen,
him
wait a
break
minute.
down.
One thing, somebody named Karan White made a good point. He said basically not exactly the way I'm saying, because the biker also, his RPM is going up, meaning as he hit this shit and accelerate, it'll give you more run too. But the thing is, as he accelerate faster, based on the laws I just presented, he's getting further away from you faster now. So it's still, both of us is true. Both of us is still true, because you right, you can get more run as he hit the gas more, but then he gonna vanish quicker. So you still can't escape the fact that the more run you get, the more he gonna be farther away from you, which is my little theory there. And I'm glad you brought that up, because you're right. But yeah, salutes. Do y'all want to beat up on Rob Notches? I mean, we wanted a globalist to come, but this is what we get. I guess we got to get what we take. What we got to take.
Yeah, let's get that. Let's get that punchy bag ready.
No, not unless it's for a valid reason, bro. What
Can
he
we let
talking
him
about?
talk? But can we let him talk?
Yeah, they got
We'll hear him out. We'll hear him out.
Hear him out.
But he
Hold
gotta
back,
but he gotta wait till we get through beating up this news reporter, and then we'll go to him.
Bro, salute to bro.
That boy.
Am I a damn fool and they just want us to believe what the fuck they telling us? Since
That's what I was
since
saying.
they went to the moon. Since they went to the moon. Since India went to the fucking moon, they just playing us like clowns, man.
I think it was a
They
little
ain't
bit
even
before
went to the moon for real.
I'll fall back. I ain't gonna say nothing.
We in the Matrix, y'all. We in the Matrix, y'all. This is a cartoon ass world, dog.
Yo, how
But listen, watch this. We finna really have a good time, because check it out. Rob actually showed up at a good time. Something just dawned on me. Maybe he can explain in his terms what this news reporter, who's not a scientist, because guess what they say? Are you a scientist? You gonna debate the experts? Dude, this just a news reporter. So watch this, right? He's gonna explain to us the science of how the image of Chicago was bent into your view over the curve. Meaning that what you seeing ain't real right here. Let's go back. This is an image that's being reflected in front of you. He's saying the real Chicago is behind this picture. But the conditions of the atmosphere is allowing the fake Chicago to be projected in front of the real one. And that's what you seeing, a mirage, a fake Chicago. And people will not even believe their own eyes over the TV. And that's how I know we in trouble, man. Let's hear what he's saying. It's a bunch of dumb shit.
Goes beyond the horizon, should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air, near the cold lake water, and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that.
Stupid.
Bro, every time he say that the cold and hot air will bend the image, nigga, I say you can tell the world anything. Now, the average person, right, they're gonna be like, well, I don't really understand that. And they don't know that the fact that they don't understand it is because it's bullshit. But they gonna say, no, it's because I'm not an expert. They seeing this little fancy diagram, and in their mind, it's just something I don't get, right? That can't be Chicago that I see with my eyes. It's just some fancy science involved that I don't get, right? And he get it, and I don't. Therefore, I'm wrong. That ain't Chicago. It's just a mirage. This is a big mind fuck. Now watch this.
Relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky, up in space. But instead, we're able to see it on the Lake Michigan shore. Very fascinating, and that's the same reason we're actually seeing this ring on the radar tonight as well, because of the inversion we call it atmospheric ducting.
Wow.
It's bending the radar rays back towards the ground. So even on a clear night, we have some interesting weather.
Calm down, guys. Don't let your heads explode.
This is fucking crazy.
Do you think they freestyled this shit, or did he have
Hey, bro, they had to freestyle. This nigga said bending the radar, bro.
Oh shit! It's not about bending lights and shit.
He ain't even a scientist, y'all. He ain't even a scientist.
Bending lights and shit.
Yo, y'all just
he pulled that shit out his ass.
Y'all don't understand superior mirages, man.
I don't. And they don't.
No,
they
they
definitely
really
don't. They no, Rob. He's a flat earther. He's saying you don't understand superior mirages, sir.
Well, I just have one question for you. If that's not Chicago and that's not a mirage, then why can't we see it all the time?
We can. We can see it all the time, dude. That was a dumb question. You can see the only time you can't see the Chicago.
I've been to St. Joseph, Michigan.
Hold up. Only time. Let me talk to him. Only time you can't see the Chicago skyline is if there's so much fog and haze in the atmosphere that is blocking it. And when I was driving to California a few weeks ago, it was white all around you with the fog. It was scary. It was very weird.
I know, but we're talking about Michigan. We're talking about Michigan across Lake Michigan.
So I know what we're talking about, but I'm talking. I allowed you on here. When I'm talking, you're going to shut up. So the thing is this right here. I'm showing you what a superior mirage is. The reason that I can see or can't see the Chicago skyline is due to atmospheric conditions. Those atmospheric conditions will never bend an image into my fucking view. I don't like dealing with Rob because he don't know how to shut up when you talking, and then
Yeah, that he was just talking over you. Now he don't got nothing to say. Like, what the fuck?
I baptized him to let him know. Shut up. I baptized him.
That's Rob Noxious for you.
Hey, let bro sharpen his teeth, because this bro Sanchez at his best. Because when he beat and teach, hey man,
look,
you gotta love it.
Because Rob gotta show me now, Dean. Rob ain't going along with what the newsman's saying though. I need Rob to go ahead stand on the fact that what we saying is a mirage that's being bent to us, and let him explain it in his way, since we don't accept it from the news anchor's way. You can try, Rob. Go ahead.
I am going off what he's saying, and he's telling you that this is a phenomenon that's not. You cannot see Chicago skyline from the Michigan city that he's in every day. You cannot see it. It only happens.
But we don't want you, Rob. Hold up. We don't want you to come repeat. Listen, we don't want you to come repeat what he said. We want you to come prove what he said in your own way, because the way he tried to prove it with his little scribble scrabble, we ain't buying it. Maybe we'll buy your way. Maybe we'll say, well, now I see it based on how Rob did it.
Yeah, I got you. You're not. It's not that you're not buying it. You're just not understanding it. He explained it. He explained it perfectly.
Oh, well, if that's your answer, then you can just mute up and we'll just keep beating up on him then. Because if you can't we'll just go with him then. Yeah, we don't need you then.
Hey, real quick question again, And if Rob want to pick it up, since you want to say,
No, but
he
Rob.
explained
But
it.
think about it. If you beat up on Rob telling you, look, man, I'm going with what he's saying.
I'm agreeing with what he's saying.
Right. Yeah, beat up on his teacher then, and
right.
you know.
Okay. Again, so with the dude showing, that's why I said show me the rest of the video so he can really explain what's going on. So I don't want to put no words in his mouth or nothing. I want him to really explain what's going on.
This is what we gonna do. And salutes to the brother JP, man. Welcome to the bill, man. This is what I'm gonna do, right?
Hey, man, shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody saying you know what it is, bro. Shout out.
For
Hey,
sure,
JP, stay your ass from over there, Q, buddy. Them niggas gonna give you an aneurysm, man.
Hey, watch this. JP. Watch this, right?
Hey,
I'm gonna drop.
Crazy.
I'm gonna drop.
My bad, Sanchez. One thing, my brother. Real talk. Great minds think alike, brother, and I appreciate you as a teacher. This is the exact picture I was killing them with right here, man. So keep doing your thing, G.
Hey, and look, watch this, right? My thing is, these guys know we right, but they thinking how that ain't gonna make us no money though, man. Our children gotta eat, B. So fuck if it is true. You know, we gotta get into STEM. We gotta get what's gonna go with the agenda of the people. We're gonna be reactionary, not proactive. But check this out, right? I ain't gonna even speak on that. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat room and let more globalists join. And guess what I'm gonna prove? They act like they got smoke with Flat Earth, but they really just mad that we right and they wrong. Because check it out. Like I said, I've been over there several times, JP, getting ganged up on all that. And I got a big channel. I ain't bougie. I'm showing up trying to deal with them like we brothers and sisters, man. But the energy that I was getting about the Flat Earth was on some real gangbang energy. Like, nigga, we don't like y'all niggas. Like, and that's why I stopped going over. I thought I could just be on some, you know.
Man.
That's why I said that's some boule energy
Right.
I was feeling.
You 100% right. 100%
Hey,
right.
that's why I'm trying to tell you, JP, you gonna get an aneurysm up there. I clicked the link one night and seen JP up there arguing with them niggas. I say, man, that nigga had to look of frustration, like, how y'all don't get this shit?
They get it.
My nigga,
They get it.
they act like they don't get their own science. Like, I'm just bringing to you a globe fact. I ain't even got to my point yet, and they won't even let me put the globe fact in they. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's crazy, G.
Salute to the panel.
Hey, salute.
I have a question for JP.
I gotta do something. It's important. It's important. Hold on, please. So I'm dropping a link for more globalists to join. If you're a flat earther, fall back for a second. The show is, we're gonna have some debates, man. Flat earth, globe earth debates, because guess what, man? I came with that energy this Friday. I've been off of the flat earth, globe earth topic. But when I'm having it, I'm gonna have it. I ain't gonna play with it. So let's let the battles go, man. Don't obstruct my show with the crazy shit. Y'all see what I'm trying to do. Don't get in the way of that. So check it out. I'm gonna play this video. And I'm gonna let motherfuckers go where they want. I already beat up on it. I wanna hear different perspectives. Rob said that he won't smoke. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like the argue with Rob. Because to me, he dance a lot. But see, somebody else might can get him in there. And so check this out. I'm gonna just sit back. I'm gonna play the video. And we're gonna see where the debates go. At the end of the video, we're going to debate on this, what he's teaching.
Until I found this photo from Grandmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki. And what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage of the Chicago skyline. Very interesting here. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air near the cold lake water and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky, up in space. But instead, we're able to see it on the Lake Michigan shore. Very fascinating, and that's the same reason we're actually seeing this ring on the radar tonight as well. Because of the inversion we call it atmospheric ducting, it's bending the radar rays back towards the ground. So even on a clear night, we have some interesting weather.
All right, there we go.
So he said cold air and warm air is bending the image, right? Now, I'm listening to the words that he used in inversion, right? Being from Chicago, if this is an inversion image, so any mirage image or inverted image or anything like that, it's either going to be inverted left or right, meaning that if I know this how the Chicago skyline look in real life, but if this was an inversion, that means all the buildings would be inverted to the left. Like, you know how, like, if you looking through a mirror, it'd be an inversion effect. It ain't the real thing, or it'd be inverted upside down. You see what I'm saying? Because it's inverted. You're not looking at the real image. You're looking at an inversion of it. So it's going to be inverted in some type of way. So that's the part of it that I'm not really getting. If Rob or anybody that's a globalist or anybody know about photography want to explain that, because I do know if an image, a real-time image is going through inversion, the inversion has to be seen. It's either going to be left or right or up and down. Like, where's the invert? This is the real Chicago skyline.
So let me get this straight. This nigga said hot and cold air swept that shit back up.
Man, there you go.
Over the curve.
And you know what?
Atmospheric conditions.
And when you start talking about and salutes, man, the thing when he says it's a superior mirage and an inversion, let me share some with you. This is where the superior mirage and an inversion is. Now, what we see with the Chicago skyline is clearly a clear fucking image. That's a physical city right there. So much so that if you were standing up outside right there, you will see the twinkling of the lights of the top of the building and shit like that that glare from it. Now watch this. He's trying to tell you that that is an inverted image from a superior mirage, but this is what that looked like. So let me show you what he's saying. He's saying that the real Chicago is these mountains that's back here on a horizon line back here. But what we're saying is this upside down inversion,
they upside down. There you go.
My thing is, it can't be an inversion if it ain't upside down, if it ain't fucking inverted. And everybody use fucking edited software. When you invert something, you flip it the opposite damn way. And this is when you talk inversion and superior mirage, that is not what the fuck we seeing in this image, a upright city. That's damn no distortion or none of that. But you can tell that to a fool.
You got to be a dummy, bruh. And I ain't trying to be funny, but damn.
Because listen, they know the average person is not gonna go and research what a superior mirage is, what inversion is. They gonna listen to what he said, go with that, and say, "Oh, okay, girl, and now pass me the popcorn." Okay, then basically this is most people's main and first only line of information. It's the end all be all for most of them.
But the major difference is on yours, you can still see the image. It's just inverted on top of the original thing. He's saying you can't ever see that at all from there, and it just erected exactly the way that it would be.
Right.
No, but the key word is
key word is inversion. One more thing, because to what you just said, G Holy, if this mountain range that's literally on the horizon line was below it, it wouldn't even be able to project the image. Now, like you said, because look, this can only work on a flat Earth because the curve of the Earth will be blocking the reflected image. Just like I said with the puppet dude, if I'm casting a puppet on the wall with my hands, you put an obstruction in front of me. I gotta make my projected fucking puppet shadow go over the object in an arch, and that's what he drew on his diagram, and shit don't work like that, bro. Images don't bend over like. But go ahead, JP, this is crazy. Yeah.
Hey, nah, I just wanted to tell you, I just posted a picture in the chat just in case anybody don't understand what this is supposed to look like. At that distance, about 900 feet of curvature should be at that distance. I just posted a picture in there to give you an idea of what that would look like with these buildings in Chicago. So if you can put that right there so they can see it.
Another quick question, Sanchez. He's
And
not
they
showing.
believe that adding so what they're trying to tell you is that if you want to go see over that mountain in front of you, all you need to do is add some hot and cold air, and somehow you're gonna be able to see what's behind that mountain. Is what they're trying to tell you.
Right.
And cold ridiculous.
Now here go the question that's so ridiculous about the claim this weatherman is making. If this image is being brought up above the curve, but we're still seeing it at the same distance that Chicago is from the viewer that's on the other shoreline of Lake Michigan, right? At what point, if you could go back to the other image where he's showing the curve, at what point in the sky or on that curvature bar is the image being projected in the sky? Because that's what a mirage is, an image that's either being reflected on the water or reflected. You see what I'm talking? I should be viewing it closer than what they showing. It shouldn't be the same distance. You dig what I'm saying, Sanchez?
Oh, yeah, man. Man, that is a dagger because check it out. If I can trace the distance from me to the so-called mirage and get the same numbers as what the real city would be, nigga, how the fuck is that a mirage? The mirage should be miles in front of the real thing. So if the mirage is the same distance as the real city, what's behind that motherfucker? What? That's Green Bay or something, ain't it? What's that's
because they showing this on the other side of Lake Michigan is Canada, where they viewing this from.
No,
right?
it's Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Okay, yeah, Wisconsin. I thought they was in
Bro
Canada.
Sanchez,
Okay,
can I get
go
in real
ahead.
quick?
Go ahead, Rob.
Bobby,
My fault.
Come on, Bobby. Sorry, good Bobby Knight. I posted a pic in the chat. I just went on a fishing trip last weekend, and I posted a picture in the chat. It's a picture of Lake Michigan, but this is the northern part. And there's an island out there. It's called South Manitou Island. And where I was fishing from, I could see the island, but I could not see the beach.
What you proving?
That the island, which is as you can see in the picture, is 17 point something miles away, is over the curve. So what you're seeing is you see. Oh no, you can see it because the mountain has elevation. I was saying it's not a mountain. I'm sorry, the island has elevation.
How much of the island did you see? Just the mountain part?
No, you can see the sand dunes.
Entire island?
You can't see the entire island. You can see the face of it, the sand dunes on the face and the top of the island. But that right there shows you for where I was fishing.
Okay.
Here, I'll just show you the picture. I have a picture of it. Hold on, I'll post another pic.
For sure.
It still sound like you shouldn't have seen like all of that. Like y'all got this big globe. And then I want to see how you make the water curve though. That's weird. Like
nigga, I want to know
hold on. I got a question. I do have a question. Like one question. How straight? Like at what point do a straight line curve? Right? Like if I got water, like right, and it's level. At what point do level water curve?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious with that.
Who said water's level? Water tries to find the lowest point.
I have a question for Rob.
And hold up. And when water finds that point, right, it levels out.
Naturally, it does.
We can't
Rob,
like
Rob, you said that's irrefutable,
all respect,
Rob.
I
you in construction, Rob, and you use a leveler that got that little walking. So like that's like that's argument. To argue that is like, nah, Rob, don't do that.
I don't understand
Rob,
why all of y'all. Hey, hold on. All of y'all, the Negroes in here. I know every single one of y'all done seen a Bruce Lee, the Bruce Lee thing where he said water can yeah, be like water.
Can I ask Rob a question?
And it can crash. Be like water.
Can I ask Rob a question?
Be level like water, level headed.
Can I ask Rob a question?
Yeah, ask me.
Okay. So let me set it up and panel, please help me. So from where I'm sitting, I can really see the moon. I'm gonna get a P90X and start taping it.
So I'm looking at the moon, literally from where I'm at. I'm gonna show y'all. I can literally grab it and it pans all the way around. I watch it move. I can literally grab it. So the moon can fit in the circumference of the earth about 26 times. Am I right? 32 times. You can put the moon inside, in the alleged earth 26 times. The earth is 32 or 26.
Right. We got you. We got you.
Okay.
We got you.
Okay. So from the distance I'm looking at it, true, Bobby, watch this, Bobby. I imagine flying to the moon, landing on the moon, and looking back at the earth. Shouldn't the earth be 26 times? Shouldn't I could not see the whole earth if I was on the moon?
Yeah, the damn near
That's
fill
a
up the
fact.
sky.
That's a fact.
Think about it. If
No.
I'm looking at the moon from here.
No. Wait, listen to what he's saying. The moon could fit into the earth that many times, and the moon is not a distance from what distance the moon will have to be so far away from the earth to view the whole earth, because the moon compared to the earth, it in a model is, you know what I'm saying, so many times smaller.
And basically where he's proving like mathematically the math ain't mathing because it's like you're saying you can fit 26 moons inside the earth, but when they looking at the earth from the moon at just 200 and some thousand miles, the earth is still
this small.
Right.
You could see the whole earth, right? That don't make
sense. Done.
Yeah.
Y'all know what Rob, answer the question. That's all I got. There you go.
Hey, good shit.
That's a great observation, low key.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Bobby and Panel, isn't the sun even bigger than the moon?
Sun bigger than the earth. We supposed to be fitting in the sun like what, hundreds of times or some shit. It's supposed to.
It's ridiculous. It's how many? Oh yeah.
Extremely many times.
And that's according to their
50 moons supposedly fit in the earth.
50 moons fit the earth.
That
so
makes it even worse right there.
Worse. So if I flew to the moon, Rob, I can see the moon from where I'm at. It ain't out tonight. It pans.
Okay.
Pans.
Oh,
Rob, while I'm getting high, Rob, I swear.
I'm getting high too, brother.
If I fly to the moon, Rob, if I can fly to the moon like Superman on some
Don't try it. Don't try it, man.
Hold on. No, listen. No. Imagine and look back around at the earth. I should not be able to capture a picture if I was on
Watch this,
a spaceship looking back.
It should be way
now watch this. Watch this though.
Who gave this guy weed?
Watch this. No, watch this. Watch this.
Girl,
No, bro, stop, bro. No, watch this, bro.
That's how you get them, bro. That's how I turn people. That's how I turn people out to you, sir.
I got something for you, Rob. We finna bounce around, and everybody finna give these guys some shit. Like I got a whole bunch of slides I want these niggas to deal with. So look. This one
I wish I could get some help, bro, Sanchez.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob, for answering my question. Thank you for answering my question.
Rob,
I tried to answer.
50.
There's a lot going on, bro. Sanchez.
No. Go ahead.
You didn't answer the question.
Stop. Answer the question.
Where's the picture?
Answer the question, Rob.
Madonna.
Answer the question.
You can see the Earth from the moon. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know. What
you
more
should
do you
not, based on NASA pictures when they went to, you should not be able to see that little itty bitty Earth. The Earth should be super gigantic based on the 50-to-1 ratio.
Well, the Earth is massive when you look at it from the moon. We have pictures.
When I look at the Earth, when I look at the moon, I can see the whole moon. The Earth is
you see one side of it.
50-to-1. But my point is, let's imagine we can go to the moon and fly like superheroes, and we sitting there chilling. If we're looking back at the Earth, we should be like, wow, we can't even see this whole big, gigantic marble. The marble is bigger than the Earth. The little marble, we should not be able to.
Hold up, wait a minute. Everybody stop. Hold on, wait. I listen, Dean made his argument. Rob can't really fuck with the argument, so I want to move on. And what I wanted to ask him about real quick, and then we'll let other people get it. I think Drop wants some of the smoke with you too, Rob. You joined, you knew we was all gonna want some, so don't cry now, bro. So You just stand there and we're gonna make it fair. And each person fair fade. We ain't gonna jump you. We gonna one-on-one you. You just got Dean. Now you gonna run one with me, then Drop gonna run. You gonna run one with him, and I think JP
I
want one.
want mine
Yeah,
too. I
see
want
what I'm
one too.
saying? And don't complain, cause I done this on Globe Earthers panels and stayed over there hours, dude. And they don't do one-on-ones. They gonna jump you. So check this out, right? Rob, you can let me know, because we dealing with geometry here now, guys, and we want to trace these sun rays back to a sun that's 93 million miles away. We basically want to, since he don't know how to deal with Dean Point, can he let us know how the sun is 93 million miles away from the earth below it, with that sunspot right beneath it? I'm going to see where they deal with something honestly. In an honest way. Let's go, Rob. Explain this one. Because as a flat earther, I'm going to say, yeah, the sun ain't 93 million miles away. It's very close, like the ancients said. What's your way out of this one, Rob? We waiting.
Yeah, you want me to explain the spotlight on the surface of the earth?
It's called a sunspot. It shouldn't be there if the sun was 93 million miles away. Yeah.
Well, I would think it would be there if it was 93 million miles away or 93 miles. It doesn't. It's a spotlight of the sun. It's where the light.
Oh, my
it's where the
fucking
light
God. I'm going to show you why.
Hits the earth.
Nah, bro. No. This is what I'm saying, though. You would not have a... Listen, if we raise the sun up from this image, that circle will get bigger and bigger. That little spot, right? And so it'll get so big that it would just illuminate the... Let me show you what your model show.
I'm trying to get some Globers, man. All my guys are wimps, dudes. They're cowards.
Don't take your time. Don't explain to me nothing right now. Just look. You need to watch what I'm doing. Watch this. Your model gives us this. The sun is 93 million miles away. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. We need to get a perspective here because you're gonna dance. Let's pull this shit up. So here we go. Here we go.
Smash the like button.
So here is what we're taught right here. You got the sun on one side, you got the moon on the other side. Now the sun is 93 million miles away. If I take a flashlight and put it close to the wall, you'll see this bright circle, little circle. The more I move it away from the wall, that little bright circle will get bigger, but it'll get dimmer too. And if I was able to illuminate the entire side of my whole room with that light, it would light the whole thing up, but it definitely wouldn't leave a sunspot like it did when it was directly close up to the wall. That's what we're talking about. You don't understand the expansion of light and how light projects in a triangulation, and the base of the triangle is it expands the more that you move the light source away from the thing that is illuminating. Now, this may sound like a bunch of words, but I swear what I'm saying is very simple, bro. And that's what globalists don't like. They don't like simple. They like theory, big equations, but none of that equates to reality.
No,
it's
not
quite
me.
simple.
I like simple.
So check this out. You can't have a localized sunspot from an object that's non-local. Something that's local, right, is not something that's 93 million miles away. If something is 93 million miles away from me, it's not fucking local. You understand what local means? So what I'm telling you is once you put the sun...
That is local in a galactic
So
terms.
once you... In galactic terms, that's local, right? Y'all hear it? So now guess what? When you deal with a globalist, you got to speak in galactic terms and shit. Just like when you deal with these religious folks, you got to damn near speak Hebrew, Islam, speak in tongue. See, they in their own little cults. See, I don't speak. See, now, okay, show me how to talk in galactic terms, Rob. I'm going to wait. Let's go.
So, like I said before, like you were saying, actually, the sunspot.
Now I gotta talk in galactic terms.
It's not so much. It's not so much a beam of light that's focused, and the beam on the
Oh,
wall is
shit.
actually. The beam on the wall is actually not a real experiment. If you wanted to make a tree, you have to make it.
No.
You have to make it. You have to make it a lantern because the light emits from the sun in all directions. So you have to make it a lantern. You don't have a flashlight. A flashlight is a bad comparison to the sun.
Okay,
They're not
man.
even-
Cool. I'm through talking to Rob, man. I'm through talking to Rob.
Yo, where's that picture though? You said you
I'm through talking. Now, guess what, y'all? Listen.
I posted in
Wait a minute.
chat.
Wait. I'm gonna let everybody that want to talk to Rob. Then I'm gonna escort Rob goofy ass up off my show. So y'all go ahead.
No, let me say this to Rob, and y'all got the mic because I'm about to leave anyway. All right, hey Rob, let's get real stupid right now. You got an egg, right? You got a watermelon or whatever, right? You standing on top of the watermelon, right? You got a drill, right? And then you drill through the middle of the watermelon, right? You drilling through the watermelon. When you get to the bottom of the watermelon, when do you start standing a different direction? So here's what I'm saying. You got an earth, right? You at the top of the earth. You go through the middle of the earth all the way down. You nose diving. When do you become right back up the same way you was from when you started?
Upside down is only a perspective of you.
No, I know it's a perspective. I'm asking you a question.
I know.
We know
So
it's
what?
a-
Okay, how about?
So
Okay, and I'll answer it.
just
So I'm
say-
on the watermelon.
Just say
I'm on
this
the
and I'ma
watermelon.
mute. Hold on, just say this and I'm a mute.
You already answered the question. You
Hold
already asked
on,
it.
just say this and I'm a mute. You're gonna get to the other side and it's impossible for you to be right side up again. If you say that, then I understand it.
There's
Then
no
you can
right
go-
side up. That's what I'm trying to get to. You make you understand. There's
Oh
no
my
right side up.
God.
Turn the lights off and turn the lights off in the room and flip the watermelon
Why is
around
everyone
and
talking over
you'll
each
be there is no
All
upside.
right,
upside.
cool.
Yo,
but we ain't flipping the
He said, yo,
watermelon around.
drop. He just told you if you cut the lights off in your room, you can get rid of which upside down and all that. You can hide that in the darkness. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Yo, this globalist just said if you turn the lights off in your
His
room.
idea.
Oh my God.
It's not an idea, bro. It's common sense.
Listen, it's theoretical.
Hey,
Hold on,
listen,
real quick, Sir Drop. I heard you, Sir Drop. Rob,
Oh,
it's
shit.
it's theoretical, Rob. If you dive through the earth, if you dive through the earth, will you come out on the other side standing up? That's all. Drop saying.
Yes. You will be right side up. You will not be upside down. You'll be right side up.
Now, how? The question is how? The question is how?
At what point will you invert? Yeah,
Okay.
at some point
How about
the
this?
inversion
Okay.
gotta happen.
I can let me explain to you like this. Have you ever been into like one of those kid tubes where you go in one end and come out the other?
When will the inversion happen,
Did
brother?
you come out backwards? Did you come out backwards?
Brother, this ain't Pac-Man.
I didn't go in backwards.
This ain't Pac-Man, nigga.
Exactly.
This ain't
I ain't go
Pac-Man.
in backwards, nigga. What you
Yeah, bro, you see what I'm saying? Like
and you,
Rob
if you
playing
crawled into a
dumb,
hole
man.
and came out Australia, if you went into a hole and crawled out of Australia,
This is
you would be
fucking
standing up
crazy,
again.
bro.
You would be standing up again.
This
What's
is
so hard to
fucking
understand?
crazy,
Hey,
bro.
Rob, checkmate, bro.
This is fucking crazy,
I
bro.
don't think you understand what he's saying.
I
Like,
do not live on that. I do not live on that.
listen,
I do
Rob.
not
This
live
was.
on that.
Yes, the Earth is a
Hold
globe.
on.
I do not live on that.
Hold on, Rob. Listen to what's being said. It gotta if theoretically, if it's just a tube and I'm falling through the earth, I'm diving head first. At what point will I go from a dive? Like, because if theoretically, if I go all the way through this tube, like you saying, I'm just gonna come out the other end and just stop diving and just be standing. Like, when do I get to a point where I'm slowing down and it just do you understand what I'm saying? Like the
100%. And I would like to explain
whatever
to you.
y'all believe in.
Okay. Well, you keep saying theoretically, and it doesn't make it any more like.
Let's just
It's
deal
a
with what he's
theoretical
saying, man.
Oh,
situation.
yeah,
man.
I mean, if you first of all, if there was a giant hole that linked the North and South Pole and you fell through it, you would never make it to the other side. You would get to a certain point and you would
All
start
right,
falling back the
cool.
other
Let's say
direction.
you made it to the other side. When do you land on your feet and be upside the same way you was when you nosedive? That's what we asking you.
Yes, you would
Bro,
land. You would come out. You would come out of the hole.
Upright, bro. If you don't turn upright,
there is no upright and downright. You guys are
right,
saying you're not. You're not
Rob a
understanding.
flat
You're
earther.
not.
Sanchez, rob a flat earther.
Okay, listen. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know what he is. I think he's just a troll. But watch this, right? I'm gonna show Rob what they talking about real quick because I think it's a fire conversation in a way, and I want to entertain it. Hold on, everybody. Let's do this real quick, man. Everybody, hold on a second. Let me see something real quick because they making some points that I think Rob ain't. He kind of dancing, but like Drop saying, if I'm digging in America, if I'm right here on the ground in America, and I dig my way all the way to the other side, of the earth, right? Once I get out the other side, I'm gonna crawl up out the ground and stand up and look around, right? I ain't gonna have to flip around. I get that, but here's what's gonna fuck Rob up, right? If I'm at the top of the earth right here, and let's say they said like you got a hole that falls from the North Pole to the South Pole and you was to fall in it, right? Once you get down here, and let's say in Africa, right? And you fall and you come out the hole, what stops you from keep falling off into space down here at the bottom? Like if I'm going that, because the globalists say ain't no up and down in space, but yet it exists on a globe because we got something to reference to, which is like the middle of the earth or something like that. But the shit is this right here. Think about this. Things are falling down at the top of this earth right here, but they're falling up down here. So if you want to drill a hole through the fucking earth, when I'm falling right here down, when I cross the equator, I can't be falling down because everybody down here, when they drop some, it's falling this way. And when they drop some, it's falling this way. Everything falling toward the earth. So, but if I'm drilling, see, this is what debunks they whole shit, if you see what I'm saying. Because if I'm drilling my way all the way through the other side, at some point, I'm rising up now. I'm not falling because just let me finish. If up here, I would be falling right until I get to the equator. Now I'm no longer falling. I'm flying up like a rocket into space, about to go out the other side down here into the stars, you see? This is a sky, you see? So that's what we're saying about this flip point. How do you explain this? Can I
explain, please?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So what happens during like the descent from the North Pole? Once you got to the equator, you would only make it as far as that your velocity would carry you, and then the gravity itself would force you back towards the center of the Earth.
Oh wow!
So you would be caught. Hold on, I'm almost done. You'd be caught in an infinite loop of going back and forth, halfway back and forth. You could never make it to the other side. You fell through
so we can never drill a hole from one side of the globe to another one, y'all. So you can never prove it that way neither. So they got all these little excuses on why you wouldn't. So and here's what they do. When you create a scenario that debunk the globe, they just say, well, you wouldn't be able to do that. But if I was able to do that, it'll debunk your model. But you wouldn't be able to do that. If you can't do it, you can't prove it. Therefore, you can't debunk my model.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you did build the hole. I'm saying if you did. If let's say you did build the hole.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
You would never be able to go out the other side. You don't fall out the other side because you don't make it so far, and then you fall back to the North Pole.
What I'm saying is, if I build a hollow hole to the equator, because that's the point where you said, well, I wouldn't be able to cross over, basically. What would happen at that point? If I'm digging in the ground, Rob, from the North Pole, the moment I get to the middle of the equator area, why wouldn't I be able to dig no further? What'd happen with my machinery?
Oh no, you could dig. You could dig. You could dig as far as you want. I mean, you could dig right through the crust and right through the fucking
all the way to the other side, right?
Yeah. If you want to do that,
but you just said we couldn't drill a hole. Hold up, didn't he just said that you couldn't do this?
Yeah, he just said that.
Through the like molten core and shit like that.
I'm basically saying, Rob basically was saying we can't drill from one side of the earth to the other. And that's why I went on my rant about, well, no, that's a convenient excuse. We can't prove it. Now he's saying you can do it.
This nigga don't know you being recorded.
No, I'm saying, of course, you can't drill through the fucking earth to destroy the earth. But I'm saying, if it was a hypothetical and you drilled a tube through the earth, you could drill through the fucking tube. But I'm saying you couldn't fall through the tube, free fall, because gravity would only take you so far. Then you get pulled back.
Okay, now that's what I want to stop, everybody. That's what I want to talk to you about. Let's say I build a hole, like you said, we drip the hole all the way through. It reaches both ends. Now I hop in it. What will happen and when will that shit happen? That's what we asking you. Well, so you telling me I will reach the hold up, brother, stop. You saying when I jump in the hole that's completely through the earth from the north to south pole, what will happen once I reach like the equator? You saying I will reach this infinite loop or some matrix shit? Like, you're not explaining to us why the fuck we won't make it to the other side and fall out the other end of the globe, dude. You ain't doing that.
Yeah, I could try it because it's the same reason you don't fall out of the North Pole from the north. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
So I'm trying.
What are you saying?
So what I'm trying to explain to you. Well, I thought you guys like to get wild and think a lot. I'm trying to give you something.
That man said the same reason you don't fall out of the north.
Every time I try to fly, you guys pluck a wing off me.
Okay, go, man.
Because you said something off that wall shit, bro.
Hey, you guys say
let him go.
I don't interrupt you.
Let him go, man. Okay, go ahead, man. Why?
I'm saying,
what happened?
Gravity is what holds you to the planet. So even if you fell through the hole, you'd only be able to get so far as terminal velocity will carry you past the equator.
Now, Rob, you keep repeating that, but now we want you to go in detail. When you said I would only be able to get so far, tell me exactly how far would I be able to get and what will happen once I get to that point.
Okay, so past the equator, you probably would get, I don't even know the distance. I mean, there's no way to measure that because
okay, fine. Okay, let's say no. Stop talking. Listen, no, I'm not gonna let you do this. So you don't got to know the exact distance. Let's say when I get to that magical number where I won't be able to fall no more, then what will happen to me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, where you get to the magical number where the gravity overrides the fucking force that you're pushing. Gravity will overtake you and slow you down. You will start falling back the other way. You'll be forever in perpetual free fall.
Okay, so what'll happen is I'll reach a point where it'll be like a trampoline and it'll just project me back in the opposite direction and it'll go to ping ponging me. Boom, boom, knocking back, boom, boom. Damn, that's weird. That's fucking crazy. And this the shit y'all believe in. Bro, this is fucking bananas, man.
All right, now look, Robert. Hey, Robert, say we defy gravity and a little bubble. Hold on. We defy gravity in a little bubble in the leveler, right? Cool. We defy it, right?
No, you don't.
So cool. Now we're going.
So drop. Just put the elevator in the tube. That's all. What happens inside the elevator?
When the elevator get to that magical number, it's just gonna go back up again because gravity gonna push it back up again.
No, I'm saying, no, I got an elevator. It's attached to these strong cables I done built in this tube. Now, if I'm going down in the elevator, at a certain point, do I fall from my feet? And now the elevator, since it's going up, I'm at the ceiling of the elevator, and now the ceiling is the floor. And
I can explain this. Can I please explain this? Can I please explain this to you? I already got the question. I know the question. No, because the elevator is a mechanical device that is fucking pushing against gravity. It's taking you. It's the same way a fucking cave bin full of coal can come out of the mine because it has mechanical means to pull you up.
You're right. I'm not arguing that point. Listen to me. I'm gonna say it again. I'm in an elevator. I'm standing right side up. My feet are on the floor. I'm going down. Do I come out the elevator feet first? Do the elevator come to the other side upside down?
What? No,
You don't
you
know what
come.
I'm saying, man.
No,
Y'all don't get it. Y'all
no.
don't get it.
No, I do get it. I do
Listen,
get it,
y'all
Bobby.
don't get
Bobby,
that. He
no,
said
I got
what?
it.
No.
You come head first.
That's logical sense.
You come the
You
same
can
way you went head
cartwheel in the
first.
elevator.
Right now,
I did not go head first. I went feet first.
Hold on, Bobby. Now
I
you
went feet first. Hold on, listen to me. I went down in a hole. We built a hole
And
straight
you'll
through
come
the
out head
earth.
first. And you'll come out. You'll come out head first.
I went feet first, and I'm coming out head first.
Yep.
How? That's what I'm saying. How do the machine flip in the tube?
And what Bobby asking you, Rob, let's
I see what you're saying.
DJ, you got me now, DJ?
I see
How
what you're
does the
saying.
machine flip in the tube? Now, that's why.
It's
Come
not.
on, now. I'm not
It's
slow.
not.
I just play a
It's on a
dumb nigga
globe,
on
Bobby.
TV.
No, it's because it's a globe, Bobby. It's a globe, Bobby.
Listen to me, Rob.
I got
Rob,
it,
listen
Bobby.
to me.
Ain't that much cannabis in the world, man.
Follow me right
Think
now,
about it,
brother.
Rob.
Listen to me.
Come on, bro.
It's
Listen
a
to him,
spherical. It's a spherical Earth, like an orange.
And this is
Right?
y'all mouth.
You could use an orange or anything round, like Drop was saying. I'll put a tube through it, like a big ass straw, straight through it. Let's say this little marble I got represents my elevator, or a square dice or whatever. I put the dice in feet first. The dice is going down. Now you tell me at some point, due to gravitational, the dice will come out head first. And I'm saying, how is that possible?
No, I didn't say anything about gravitation. I'm saying if you're in a mechanical elevator,
Ooh, that's the question,
if you get in that elevator,
Let him go.
Let him go, Drop.
Let him go. Let him go, bro.
Let him
Come
go,
on.
Drop.
Yeah, let him go.
If you get in an elevator,
So,
Bro, just let him go, please.
so you're saying like, so you're saying like, if you dug a hole straight down,
right?
Would you come out feet first or head first?
Do you see what I'm saying?
You would come.
It makes sense when I would come out feet first.
Right?
I would come out feet first.
Definitely go like.
But I would be upside down, right?
Right. Technically, you come out feet first and then look up and see like land and see your.
Just your mind playing
But
tricks on you, not upside down. No one's upside down,
No,
guys.
you have to flip around and then gravity take
That's
your
what
ass
I'm saying. At some
No
point,
one's upside down.
Wait, listen
though,
to me,
guys.
DJ. At some point in that tube,
you're gonna have to flip around, man.
Either I'm gonna fall from the floor to the ceiling, or the machine got to do some Fibonacci shit inside that tube. Do you get what I'm saying?
Ain't no way around it. I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
And what happened is, Rob, I totally get what you're saying. But Rob got to play dumb because it don't suit his fucking model. Like I said, man, like if we drip the hole from the top of this damn globe to the bottom and it's a hollow tube, at some point, if you hop in it feet first, if your feet gonna be facing the sky when you get on the fucking other side, man. And that's why I say at what point do I start falling and I start flying? But that's why I said he acting like he don't know what that point would be. But I'm not even a fucking globalist, and I can tell you that'll be at the equator. Goddammit, what the hell are you talking about? If I've dripped the damn tube through this globe, I would stop motherfucking falling at the equator point, and now at this point, I'm basically rising up from everybody's perspective on the other hemisphere, who's inverted. This your inversion. It's inverted. Like, the fuck, man? He making this shit
And
so
look,
hard.
Rob.
That's why I don't like dealing with it, man. They gotta
And
play
look,
dumb
Rob.
in order for their model to fucking exist. And that's why the globe exists, because a bunch of people playing dumb.
Hey, look,
And for real, if he was like
Rob,
Rob said, for real, if it was like Rob say, the earth would be split in half for real. If you think about it, bro. If you really think about it, the earth will be split in half if it's like he say, because the gravitational pull will bring the earth not to be together, bro. Come on, Rob, you gotta make it make sense,
And they
bro.
acting like it's literally more. It's literally like up is basically out on the globe, because what Rob ain't acknowledging is that a person above the equator line that's looking up, that ain't the same up as a person below the equator line that's looking down from their perspective. You got an arrow pointed up that way, an arrow pointed down, but you want me to call both of them arrows up.
How about this? Flat
I
Earth
know
is the
it
only.
sounds
Hold on, real
crazy.
fast.
I
Let me
know.
say
I
this. Let me say
agree.
this.
No, Sanchez is right.
Yo, flat Earth is the only way you can have objective direction.
I
Hey,
always
to keep it
wondered
real,
if
Mic
you
drop.
if
That was a mic
if you
drop,
fell
dude.
down there,
Shout out to you, bro. Go
if
ahead,
you
y'all got
fell
it.
down, right, and when you got to the equator, the because everything in this globe is supposed to be pulled. The gravitational pull, the gravity is supposed to be so strong in the equator. When you get to the equator, you wouldn't come back out. You would be so gravitationally pulled to whatever the fuck that is in the center that you wouldn't even leave. Like this back and forth shit, that sound crazy too. Like you ain't really like this what they say on your model. Everything is focused on the core. The
See, for
gravitational
what? Because
in the
because
center.
because
Rob didn't
because
go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna tell you real quick, right? I'm gonna tell you why the back and forth shit daggered his own model. Because gravity is the force that explains why objects fall, and it works up until he reach a point where I say I can't fall no more. Then what gravity does? It does the opposite of gravity and straight up goes anti-gravity and make me rise up now. That's what he's saying.
Oh God, bro, that shit don't make no sense, bro.
Nah,
And
that's a
look,
good point. Sanchez makes
no,
sense with that.
gravity. Listen, man. Gravity is a double-edged sword, right?
It's a theory.
Gravity is the reason you can't go to the moon. Gravity is the reason you can't see a vantage point from outer space. Gravity, the same thing they using, is the reason they can't go to outer space. So once they say they defy gravity, you ask them how.
What?
All right, cool. You defy gravity, then if
Gravity is a theory invented by a guy who couldn't even comb his hair.
no, it ain't about
You're
the
not
gravity.
defying
It's
it.
Yeah, if you ain't
about
got
Actually
it's
no
about
waves,
follows
the
I
it.
can't trust you.
principles. It's about the principles of gravity that debunks their own shit. It's like, all right, cool. If gravity keep the atmosphere together, keep us grounded, this, that, and the third. Once you leave it, then gravity don't exist, right?
That's
So if
because of
gravity
the
don't exist when you leave it, that means it never existed in the first place. But go ahead.
That's
yeah, it's
not
a
that's
theory.
ridiculous. That's absurd. Gravity exists in many places.
It's a theory. Gravity's a theory. You can look it up.
What
No,
does that mean?
gravity
When
don't
you say it
exist,
exists in
man.
many places, what does that mean?
All right. Only way you can prove gravity, if I drop a rock and it's float, then you can be like, I defied it. I showed you the difference. Once it drop, it's density. It's not gravity. You have to show me this magical force that you can control because it's being controlled. If we dealing with gravity, we got butterflies floating over oceans. We got buoyancy. We got all type of things defying
Butterflies have
gravity.
wings. Butterflies have wings to help them fly.
Yeah. Butterflies ain't floating over oceans. I
They
mean, they're
have
flying.
wings.
They're flying over oceans. Like
Yeah, they don't.
Well, hold on, Rob. Then
They
this
create thrust.
wait, Rob,
They
Rob.
create thrust with their
I'm finna
wings.
give you a simple experiment, Rob. And this could be measured in pounds per square inch using just a regular house balloon. You could take a regular house balloon, fill it with 50% air, however many pounds per square inch you want to put into that. Then put the other 50% in helium to equal out the pounds per square inch.
Yeah, and it floats. I know, dude.
No, okay. But the point that it floats, if you know, dude, that's not the point that I'm trying to get to. I'm saying at that point, it should be some type of observable effects of gravity because you've erased buoyancy and density at that point. You just dealing with equilibrium at that point. So now, you know what I'm saying? If gravity does exist, you should be able to see this push force on this object that's literally just suspended in the ether.
Has nothing to do with gravity. It has to do with the helium's lighter than air.
One of the
Wait. I
A
understand
bird is
helium
not.
is
Hold
lighter
on,
than air. You're missing the point.
hold on.
Gravity inside of the equation for gravity is density. Correct, Rob?
She was like, even if we
You know that, right?
Sanchez, you can
Inside the
hear me?
equation for gravity
No,
is
I'm
density.
just.
Once you take away the density part of it, you should be able to observe the gravity. This is just theoretical logic.
It
I'm
still
just
has
creating an
density.
experiment.
It still has density.
Not
It's
compared to
gradient.
the
It's like
wait. Not compared to the medium that is in the air.
Hey,
It's not dense enough to fall, and it's not light enough to rise. It's just right there in the middle.
Okay, so what's the holdup? What do you fail to
Hold
understand?
on,
I'm saying
hold
it,
on.
but because gravity is a
bird
pulling
ain't
force, so I
stronger
should be
than
able to
a
observe gravity going into effect at that point.
If it's a spinning globe, and you're on the bottom of the globe looking up, you're gonna see different stars. You're not gonna see the same moon and the same.
Right. And if he's saying that you are, then that's why I said you can only argue with Rob up until a certain point till it's like this is stupid.
It's
And
redundant.
when he go to talking about like okay, density is related to gravity somehow, that's a damn lie. If you look up the formula for density, gravity ain't nowhere on it. But if you look up the formula for gravity, you probably find density on it, because gravity can't stand alone, which is why it's
That's
not
what I
a
was saying,
viable fucking
Sanchez.
law. Right, man.
And that's the point that I was making. I said you need density in the formula for gravity. If you do the experiment with the balloon, you take away the density, meaning the air. You see what I'm saying? The balloon is in the
No, you
equilibrium.
don't. You just change it. You
Listen
don't
to what
take away.
I know.
It
You
always
take. I
has.
know you
but we
change it,
gotta
but you
look at the. We
listen
You just
gotta
said
to
look
take
me.
at
away.
the.
You just said take away,
Hold
bro.
on.
You take okay. All
Hold
right.
on.
I ain't gonna use the word take away. You bring the density.
We gotta.
You bring the density to. You bring the density as close as you can to an equilibrium point. That's why the balloon is able to just float and seem suspended in the air. At that point,
How
you
does
should
that
be
disprove? How does that disprove gravity?
because
It
at
ain't
that
even that
point.
deep. It ain't even
It's
that
not
deep.
that
Like
that deep.
man.
DJ
Let me
get what
say
I'm
this
saying.
right
At
quick.
that point, I should be able
But
to observe only the effects the gravity has on the balloon.
You
no, here go
are.
the point.
You are
Here
because
go the
it's
point,
standing
bro.
still in front of you.
Listen, here go
Gravity
the
doesn't
point,
cause
right?
things to stand still. Gravity either causes things to fall
Dude,
towards
man, just checkmate,
fall
dude,
towards the
real quick.
center, bro.
Now here go the checkmate. Hey, look, bro.
Yeah.
We know billions of gallons of water that's being held to the earth is stronger than a butter. Is stronger than a butterfly, right?
They
So
say it's
cool.
spinning
This
1,000
butterfly.
miles
Listen,
per hour.
dumb person. Man, listen, you stupid person. I'm tired of talking to dumb people. We know this butterfly can fly over thousands and millions of gallons of water that's being sucked by gravity, but this butterfly can just flap its wings. Listen, bro.
Yeah, it creates thrust and
All
rides
right, I
wind.
know
It
it
rides the
creates
wind.
thrust. All right, it's
It
not
rides the wind
enough
most of the
thrust.
time.
Listen, you dumb person. It
Bro.
don't create enough thrust to equivalate to hold all this water to the ground to offset it. I don't care
What,
how
butterflies? Of
fast
course,
you
butterflies don't hold
Nigga
water to
talking
the
in
ground.
slow
I don't
motion,
care.
not
I
drop.
don't care how
Here's a better
fast
question.
you
Can you keep water on a
listen, hold on,
spinning
man. Like
ball
I said,
when
hold on. I'm gonna call you a
something's
dumb person
spinning?
one more time, and I'm gonna get off of here for real. I ain't gonna even fuck with you here. What I'm trying to tell you is that butterfly. I don't care how fast its wings is flapping. It don't equivalate to how much water is
It's
flapping
in the
over.
ocean. Yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
just dumb as fuck. And that's why I said like we dagger this man and just move on. What get us is that he don't acknowledge how bad he's daggered. I know what you feeling, bro. You just
Yeah, they
gotta
get all
move on
upset.
with him. Yeah. You just
People
gotta.
get so upset about it because it goes against their
No,
core
I'm not
belief.
upset. I appreciate you having me, bro, Sanchez. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
I'm
tell
not
you right now, it takes a lot of stubbornness, denial, and just all that to be a globalist. You know, ignoring your senses, all kind of shit. It's too much you got to give up to become a globalist. That hell no, I didn't know I was giving it up when I was a globalist, but now that I see, damn, I ain't know that the price for me being a globalist was to walk around with my fucking eyes shut. Cause it wasn't nothing blindfolding me. I was choosing to keep my shit shut. Cause think about it, if a motherfucker showing me with facts, scientific method that there's no way we're on a globe. We got all of these observations. And I'm still gonna find a way to not see it. At that point, I'm not blind. I'm just walking around with my eyes closed, and ain't nobody making me do that. I can open them when I get ready.
Right, Sanchez. It's just called critical thinking, and people don't want to do it. They just want to accept what we read in like 6th grade, 8th grade. It's a spinning globe in a ball in an endless infinity of nothing. And so it makes us look insignificant, and we're not even supposed to do our own research, just believe what we were told by people who are going on like what, maybe 200 years of science, and they've been wrong like consistently, right? Like at first they had the right idea going by the biblical model of how you describe flat earth. And I think the reason why people don't want to get on board is because flat earth been alienated and demonized and, you know, people call low IQ, but it ain't true. It takes a high IQ to question these things that we were taught. And it's really not easy for some people. They would rather just believe what people told them instead of look around with their own eyes and say, okay, I go outside at night. Does it feel like we're spinning 1,000 miles an hour? No. You know, that type of thing.
I think it's the spiritual aspect. I think it's the spiritual aspect.
This guy's a troll.
I gotta do one thing.
Nah, it's the spiritual aspect that how.
Sorry, we gotta take a quick commercial break. It'll only be 1 minute, and that'll also allow us to get order because everybody, you know, bum rushing. So 1 second, 1 minute, please.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support. We humbly appreciate all donations in the form of Cashapp, PayPal, Super Chat, Patreon, and or via channel memberships. All of your contributions are greatly appreciated. Again, thank you for all that you do to show your support.
All right, yo, salutes to the panel, man. Let's go ahead and y'all got it. So who Rob responded to, y'all?
Hey,
Rob, you gonna respond or I'm gonna go?
Go ahead, K-Go, man. Is that K-Go, man?
Yeah. The fact, and I'm gonna be quick with it too. The fact that you can suspend an ant and in mid-air with sound without using gravity, bro, should tell you something, bro. Come on, bro. At least, bro. At least just open your mind to all the things. At least, bro.
Hey, let me be Rob.
Hey, my mind is always open.
Rob.
I'm a very open-minded person, man.
Hey, Rob, let me be your defendant in a case they got you with the bodies and everything. Hey, Rob, you know what I noticed about you though, being a Glober? You're like the calmest Glober I've really met. Cause most of everybody being they feelings emotional, calling
That's because I get kicked out of here every day. Every time I come on, I get
you be talking shit, but true story. When I be looking at TikTok, Globe Earthers be like flat tars and all that. You insult my intelligence. I wish you say that to my face. But you hear it online. They're very emotional. I hear that frequency. Earthers are very emotional. They're name calling, you know. But you kind of, I think you really
because I understand.
I think you 35.
I
I think you 35% flat Earth. I give you a year.
No,
I give
that's
you
because
like
I'm a
18
conspiracy
months.
guy. Oh, Jesus.
Yo, let me say something. This is important announcement as well that I gotta make. I'm gonna be on Jason Brashear's channel tomorrow, guys, 2 p.m. Arcades. I'm gonna be over on Arcades, Jason Brashear's tomorrow. Just putting it out there for everybody. Salute.
Hey, you got the channel, bro Sanchez?
You got the
Can
channel
you put it in
linked
the
up?
chat? Yeah.
Just come to your channel. Just come to your channel. And you gonna link it up?
I'm going to be a guest. I might double stream it. I don't know. Yeah, I think I may double stream.
So how we gonna get on Jason Bashir?
Oh no, it's just gonna be me
that's your
building
boy.
with him. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to check it out, that's all.
Oh, for sure. I just want to know how to get there. Absolutely.
Oh, okay, yeah. Look him up on YouTube. I'm gonna drop his link. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Where's his link at? So I can go.
Okay, so watch what I'm about to do.
DJ overtime.
If you go to YouTube, look here. Check me out. Go to YouTube right here, right? Watch this. He already got that joint right there. Look, just type in Jason Bree. Shit, look, it's finished it right there. Bree Shears. Boom. And when you go there, His channel is called Archaists, and y'all
Station
sub
Between
up.
Seven.
Yeah, or you can just go and type in Archaists. It'll pull him up too. So
Seven Seals, Seven Seals, Seven Kings.
Oh
Station
man, that
Between Seven.
that shit look like it about to be a fire there stream, bro. Just by looking at the
Hey,
pin.
what's fire though is bro
What's what?
Sanchez shouted me out and got me 500 subs. Shout out to bro for that. He was like, yeah, go sub the search drop. Man, I got 500 subs in like a half an hour. So that's big you did that for him. But go ahead. You got it.
yeah, salutes, man.
Oh wow.
Hey,
I had a
y'all.
question.
Yeah, he got you up here, sir.
I had a question for Sanchez. Just a quick one. Like, I've heard flat Earth be also called realm Earth or dome Earth, and described as flat, but having what looks like basically a protective dome. And also, I think at the heart of some of this stuff, I feel like you're trying to describe Earth, like this planet, as a spiritual realm, and that's just hard for some people to grasp.
Yeah, that's because what happened with the church taking over the past few thousand years, it has done a number on the consciousness. What you got is everybody think that they're their body. They don't know that they're the mind that's inside of the body, and that's what leaves the body. That's the immortal part. No one is in tune with the infinite part of themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so like what's crazy is that Earth is not a planet, it's a realm. We don't live on it, we live in it. And they wanted to hide everything, all of the secrets about this place, because that ties into what you are, how you are, where you are, all that's to go together. And but I believe we at the forefront of a spiritual awakening that's in generations to come. I think it's gonna be more and more people talking like this and shit, and it ain't gonna be called tinfoil hat, which is why if you look at what science is doing, they talking more and more like what the fuck we talking. They got to try to match the awakening of the people, and when we start waking up saying, oh, you lied to us about this or that, or you lied to us about that and this, what they do in science, they say, oh, we was wrong about this. What scientists has now figured out is that this was, and they act like, oh, we just didn't know. But all of a sudden, y'all figured out y'all was wrong right when we woke up about it. And it happens like that every time. You don't figure out you was wrong when we was going along with that shit, you know. But yeah, it happens like that sometime, man. Like instead of them saying we wrong about gravity and how shit work on a globe Earth falling toward the center, because it's shit that fall away from the ground. Yes, like a helium balloon. We call it rising up, but we don't look at reality like that. That there's a polarity for all things. If I can drop something down, I can drop something up, and we call that rising, making it rise. You can. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that's so light, they'll fall upward forever or rise up with a sin, and certain things so heavy, they'll do just the opposite. You'll put these things, you can put certain things on the surface of the ground that is real heavy, and you can move away. And over time, that shit'll slowly sink into the ground. Y'all probably know what I'm talking about. You sit heavy shit on the surface of the ground, but over years and years, you will see it slowly sinking into the it's just no different than dropping a rock into the water. It's just happening slowly on the ground. But if you look up the formula for density, it's talking about mass and volume, not gravity. And if I can explain why things sink and float using just mass and volume, that will explain why gravity is just a theory and why density is a universal motherfucking law dealing with polarity, sinking and floating.
Hey, and if y'all want to make $1 million, listen right quick. I'm about to give y'all some game. You know how people pass away and they had a balloon visuals and then they let the balloons go. If you can make some balloons that pop when they get in the air, it'll represent the soul going through the ether. So make some balloons, the helium balloons, but they pop instead of
Pop,
falling
pop,
back
pop,
to the
pop,
ground.
pop. Goes my balloon.
Yeah, you'll make
Every
some
time
money.
I think
just telling
about
y'all.
a soul going through the Stargate. I'm just fucking with you. Let's go.
No, but
Yo, I
you'll
love
make
your
some
music
good
though.
money.
I
And
seriously
you'll
love your music,
defy
man.
gravity.
Pop, 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 pop.
But
When
no,
I heard Lord Jamar from
it was
Brand New be
about
on stage,
defying gravity, but go ahead.
Yeah.
That is weird how you can defy gravity with like sound and vibration, but gravity's so strong it
That's
holds like trees and large bodies of water. But you could take some sound and defy gravity, you know.
That's what I'm saying, man. If you can suspend a whole ant, bro, that's a whole sentient being in a field of sound, bro, and just let it suspend there with no gravity, with using no gravity formula,
Yeah,
bro.
you
That
gotta
shit is fake, bro.
That's crazy.
it can't be this.
I mean, sound can do it though, but it's gonna hold us down.
I don't live on that. I don't live on that, DJ. Nah.
Yeah, it can't be this, bro.
I ain't going out like that. I ain't going out like that. I ain't going.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Hey, I hope. Listen, I had to think to myself. I know I pissed off a lot of frat boys, but I ain't tell you to eat that egg, man. I didn't tell you to do that egg, man. You wanted to be an alpha.
You wanted to spit that shit in that man's mouth.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Demasculate. Beta men,
real quick and
beta
expand a little
demasculating.
bit?
You might as well be in the gang, get you some money, do some hero shit.
Oh shit!
All right. Look, right. But I'm on the East Coast, right? We gotta do. We do some math real quick, if y'all can rock with me for a couple minutes, right? So I'm on the East Coast. Bro Sanchez on the West Coast. We 3 hours. It's a 3 hour difference. Right now, it's a 3 hour difference on our clock. But we talking to each other right now. He can hear me. I can hear him. Same goddamn time. But it's it's 3 hours difference on the clock, right? So we also 1,000 miles away from each other. So I say that to say this, right? All of this math that they be getting is simple shit. And we can actually use this math to prove exactly all the shit that they lying about and to perfect our model. You know, everybody, we might not got a built model, but everybody got a model in their head of how shit kind of works. So when you think, all right, so the sun has to be a certain amount of distance for it to reach a certain amount of range during a certain time. So, all right, so before the sun is directly above my head at 12 o'clock, I'm actually getting sunlight like 6 a.m. So like 6 hours before the sun is above my head, I can see the light. And then when it's above my head, 3 hours later, it'll be above Bro Sanchez's head. So these are simple observations, right? I go math. We go
working up.
Like the model, right? Because it's simple shit. We can actually see exactly how fast the sun is traveling and how far away it is and how much light it produces in each direction based on simple observational math. And this is what they've been trying to hide with all the pseudoscience. But yeah, and let me just say this, Rob Noxious, man, look, shout out to everybody for letting Rob Noxious on the panel, because you know he's the most advanced kangaroo rat in South Michigan. And that's facts.
I like Rob. Rob, the calmest globe. All of them be so emotional. Y'all globe earthers.
You know what Rob?
Smack.
Well, if you know anything about South Michigan, you know that
you know what smack a globe earther you ever called me retarded in real life.
Hey, salutes to the OG Dean General, man. Real talk, bro. hey, check this out, man. Hey, what I know, Rob might be nice, but he ain't honest. So I don't give a fuck. He's not honest
Nah, he ain't,
because
he ain't, he ain't.
Yeah, something
I
was
like
up with his
I
arguments,
like how
man.
you beat him up, bro. He
Hey,
like your
I seen
sparring
that guy
partner.
before.
You
Hey,
know
I seen
why?
that guy right here. What's his name? The General. I seen that guy. I seen him in a catalog for the '90s.
There you go. You look me up. There you go.
Hey, Sanchez.
There you
Hey,
go. I'm
so,
public information.
hey,
My
Sanchez.
yeah,
trying to
reputation
yeah.
figure
speaks
out.
for itself.
I'm still trying to figure out how can you fail from the North Pole. I'm still trying to figure
Cause
that out.
when Rob don't know and he know we got him cornered, he be making up some shit, yo.
Oh,
He
Rob
gonna
What I'm
already
saying.
said the moon.
Hey, do
Rob
you
already
think he
said.
really make that
Rob.
shit up, or do you think he
Rob.
really believe that
Hey,
shit?
y'all. I like Rob because Rob already told me when they was on the moon, when they was so-called on the moon, no pitch of the earth should have been that small. 50-1. The earth should have been so gigantic at no
But
time.
that's what I don't
Thank
get.
you,
How
Rob. Thank you,
Rob can
Rob.
say a lot
I
of shit like
appreciate
that
you, Rob.
and still be a globalist.
That's what I'm
And I
saying.
don't know if you
He
said if
know
he
it.
think he
He
really
know it.
believe that shit.
Right.
You know,
You looking back.
He's
You're
thinking
looking.
about it.
well, I think they really believe the shit. And like when you take a person paradigm away and you beating up on it and you show them a gap in it, they will fill in that gap with whatever they find to save their paradigm, bro. That's why he'll come up with some of the bizarre responses, and that's just psychological. You know, he ain't ready to give that shit up to accept the flaws in it, you know. Just like a Christian, you show them
Rob.
the flaws with their religion or something, or even the Islam with the Quran, they will make excuses for their God and for their stuff like that, man. It's that kind of same mindset.
It's just this flat Earth thing, man. Everything else, I'm with you guys most of the time on conspiracy stuff and and deeper thinking shit. But just the globe Earth, that's the one I just don't go to walk the path with you, man.
Now,
Hey,
Rob, what
Rob.
kind of
Keep
tell
your
us,
word,
man?
Rob. We like you, Rob.
You
like
know
you,
what?
Rob.
What I
We like
want
you,
to,
Rob.
I want y'all to do this right. I've been on some shit like this lately. Now we're a bunch of men on this call. There's not one single female here. One thing about men, every single one of you guys on here owns some tools. So now, Rob, we want to know what kind of tools do you work with day to day, and we're gonna go take our turns. I'm gonna let y'all go for showing him how the very tools he used prove flat Earth. Cause they told me he uses a level for his job. What you do, Rob? What's up, man? What you
Windows
do?
and siding. Windows and siding.
Okay, so let's just talk about a level then. Fuck it, we ain't gotta be deep. Now, what is a level making itself parallel to when you making this even? You trying to even something out or whatever, right?
The ground you're on.
So my thing is, right, that how can a horizontal level be parallel to a spherical ground?
It's I don't know how big a level. I use a torpedo level, so they're 3
Well,
inches.
you know, a level ain't made for us to allow. If I want to hang a picture on the wall, and I'm saying that I want my picture parallel to the ground, all right, that's what we doing with a level. I'm saying that's based upon assuming that the ground is an extended plane.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I kind of understand the question. I mean, if you want to parallel to the ground, you'd hang it on the wall, you put a level on it, and it would be parallel
Bro,
to the ground.
we saying we wouldn't even call it a level if the earth went flat, bro. Like,
Yeah, like if you're living in an area where it's curved, supposedly, how could it be level, right?
Well, because you're not going to be able to the curve within the frame of a picture is come on. That's
bro, what you understand? Okay, because instead of me giving you the level with the picture, let's talk about the spirit level flight. Do you understand that experiment with D Marble? Spirit level flight. We can watch it, man.
No, I like it. No, not too much. I've been on the gyroscope kick lately. How about the gyroscope one?
Well, okay. So,
what about airplanes? Like airplanes
per hour.
Like do airplanes take into account the curve?
Don't talk to him about airplane. His train gonna fry. let's stay on the tools real quick because he's asking to comprehend that shit.
Because I always wondered why don't pilots take into account the curve, and not to mention the spin. Supposedly it's spinning underneath you, so you're taking flight, like you're taking flight, and the thing's spinning, so you're gonna land somewhere like random, right? If it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, or even slow, right? And then why wouldn't they take into account the curve? You know, when you're flying.
Dean, I thought you was a retired pilot, right? I think Dean can come in on that. Dean General.
Nah, I'm not a retired pilot.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was you.
You go, man. You the funniest though. I love you.
You too, brother. Nah, I
Much
thought it was
respect.
you. I thought it was you.
It's all
I
good.
think I confused you.
Nah, what I learned about Rob was when they was on the moon, they should have seen a gigantic Earth. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Yeah, NASA supposedly
They
doesn't
should
have
never.
one real image of
They
the
should
Earth.
have never seen a small ass Earth because we see a small ass moon.
Who
and
said
they,
who said it was small though? Why are you coming to the conclusion that it's small?
50-1.
I know,
From
I
where
understand
I'm
that.
sitting,
I know. But
if
when you're on
I
the
can
moon,
fly to the
listen,
moon and
but it's
look back,
perspective. If you're on the moon and you're looking off the moon, you don't know that the moon is 50 times the size of the Earth. That's what I'm saying. Your perception.
No cap, Rob. No cap.
Rob.
No cap. No cap, Rob. The devil is alive. Always telling you, don't believe your lying eyes. I'm an old head, man. Stop playing.
I'm old, man.
Wow,
See,
Dean got
I'm
the
43
wisdom.
years. I'm 43
Stop
years old.
playing.
I know,
Stop
young buck.
playing. I'm 55. Stop. Don't believe your lying eyes.
Oh, you like
That's
my
what they
sister.
always say. Hey, Rob, you should come to. Hey, Rob, I live in Washington D.C. and in the public schools they take you to the monument. Rob, in the 5th grade, never heard of flat Earth. I seen what they went. They got the Apollo. They got all of it sitting there as little kids. You walking by.
Yeah, I
I
know.
walked by, seeing them coat hangers.
I sat inside
My
the
brain,
space.
it was a
Correct.
glitch in a matrix. My brain said how they go to the bathroom, how they put their suits on. As a little kid, my brain said that, and I asked the teacher, "How do they do this?" And she was like, "Shut up, shut up." It was a lie. Nothing.
Let me ask Rob something. Now that we are in a moon. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yo, I want to say if somebody had their hands raised and was trying to wait to speak or join the panel and speak, go ahead right now. I'm going to open up a slot for you to get in right now. We'll keep it moving. And if no one gets in, then hey, go on. I'm just making sure. So I guess we good, man. Hey, everybody.
I have one more question.
I was trying to ask. Oh, go ahead, brother.
Okay, my bad. But all right, I have one more question for Sanchez. Like now in the 1800s, up until I think the early 1900s, they taught in schools the biblical concept of flat Earth, and at some point that changed. Now my question is, why did it change, and what do they benefit from that? Like, what's the benefit about all these lies and everything? If we knew the truth before, and it was taught for like hundreds, thousands of years, like this
It
is
was
how
never
the Earth.
taught.
Bro, do you know how much NASA make, bro? Do you know the revenue on NASA?
I think it's something like 58 million a day.
Yes, bro. That's enough. That's enough for me. If I can fool you for $50 million a day, nigga, I might have your ass running circles around my motherfucking.
I think it's a combination of that spiritual warfare. Make you think
$58
you
million
said it earlier.
a day.
You said it earlier, DJ. You said it basically about they make you feel like you just a speck of sand in this infinite world. You feel godless. You feel like you don't need any morals. Nobody's watching us. It's no heaven, no hell. I could do anything I want. That's to let you know that you feel like a pebble in this whole. That's the whole purpose of telling you this whole.
That's even more reason. That's even more reason to not do those things.
To take
if
your
you believe
spirituality back to what Bro Sanchez said. That's why Rob.
That can't be true. That can't be
is.
true. That can't be true because if you truly thought you were a speck of sand, you would think that you were special and you would try to do the best shit. So you're already wrong right off the bat.
All right,
money,
Rob. So
indoctrination. It's a little bit of everything. Spirituality. They're using this as fuel, money. It's a pie chart. It's a little bit of everything. Everybody got a piece of the truth.
Let me
It's
ask
not
Rob a
one
question
thing.
real quick because
It's not
I
one
wanted to
thing. It's a
ask
little bit of
Rob a
everything.
question real quick. Rob, do you now since we was talking about the moon, right? So since we was talking about the moon, you believe they went to the moon, right?
Yep.
All right, then. So do you know about rockets? Rob.
Uncle Ruckus? Uncle Ruckus?
No, like rockets, like the
Oh,
rockets that
rockets.
they went to the moon.
Rockets.
Yeah, yeah. Do you
Yeah,
believe they went
rockets.
in a rocket ship?
Well, the ship wasn't a rocket ship. They rode on rockets that released the spaceship into
Right. So
space, and then
do you know how fast they were going, Rob?
yeah,
Do you
I
know
know.
how
Yeah,
fast?
yeah, fast, man. How
So
fast?
let me ask you a question, Rob. If
Yep.
if a Air Force soldier cannot withstand the G force of a jet that is going almost 2,000 miles per hour, what make you think that a suit is going to make a human withstands the force of 10,000 miles per hour, Rob? Please explain that to me.
Simple explain. You feel acceleration, you don't feel velocity. Okay, so you can be going 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it would feel the same if you're going 1 mile an hour. It doesn't. There's no. So that right there is already wrong. What you're
Okay,
complaining about. What you're complaining
we're
about.
not, I'm not talking
How do I
about.
get there? How do I get there and not feel the G forces? So the bottom line is when those guys get to a certain point in the atmosphere and space, there is no more G forces. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel
Before you enter the
you don't
atmosphere,
feel the
Rob, before
yeah,
you
they're all
enter the atmosphere, you gotta feel the G force, bro.
yeah, but it's not like what you're thinking. It's not like a jet fighter in a dogfight. You're not feeling those G forces like that. The acceleration is not enough.
Why not though? Like
Because
that's why I explain.
the acceleration is matching the height of travel. You know what I'm saying? It's all mathematically calculated, so not to
Okay,
tear the
they
plane apart.
they
It's not tearing
survived
the
the
plane apart.
G-forces. Okay, they survived the G-forces, so how did they get past the Van Allen belts?
They have to have a window. They calculate the
Bro,
window.
this is the thing.
The
You
Van
can't
Allen.
even give him. You can't even give him that, bro, because you talking
Well, I'm
about
not a NASA
10,000
scientist, man.
miles per
I
hour,
know one.
bro.
I know a rocket scientist. I wish he would come here.
Belt. The Van
I
Halen
know.
belt. That's the killer right there. It's a done deal.
You
Well,
can't
no,
even,
Mr.
bro.
Van Halen discovered it after they went to the moon. When they
yeah.
asked the pilots, how did y'all get through a radioactive belt? They lied and said, oh, we went through it the where it was weak. The question was, y'all didn't even know it was there when y'all went. How did you know where to go? Van Halen
Bro, and
discovered it after they went to the moon.
withstand? How
Van
can you
Halen?
Right
withstand
now, skin and
10,000
bones,
miles per
the Van
hour
Halen
compared
bolt.
to 2,000 miles per hour, bro? It's
Right now,
just
they
it
saying
don't
the
make no
Van
sense,
Halen
bro.
belt will disintegrate skin and bones and metal. They can't even go through lower Earth orbit right now. Go to NASA website. Fact.
Yeah,
But they went to the
fact.
moon
Dean,
8
Dean
times.
General
That's
got
the
a fact.
fact. Nobody
I just
want to hear
wanted
all
to
that
say thank you
extra
guys
stuff.
for like an
Yeah.
awesome talk, and I gotta go right now, but I'll try to come back if y'all are still online. But I gotta head out and handle some stuff. But
Later, man.
thank you, Sanchez, for real. I really appreciate it, and it was an honor
Salute to Bro Sanchez.
to speak to you.
Much love, man. Much
Thank
love.
you.
Love,
Thank
DJ.
you.
Sanchez is the man.
Salutes,
Sanchez
appreciate
is the
you for
man.
being there, DJ, man. I look forward to y'all on the next one, man. I appreciate all of y'all. I actually gotta get out of here myself, unfortunately, man. But yeah, this been another good one. We definitely gonna keep this energy going, man.
For sure. Because so Rob answer was because of acceleration, right, Rob? Don't worry, man. I got you, Rob.
Okay. We're still talking. Yeah. Like I said, they calculated the rate of which they need to travel, so there's not to tear the fucking shit apart, and everything is calculated. They know what they're doing. They have people
Right.
that been there. There's people alive that you can go talk to that have relatives. You can go talk to one of these guys yourself. You can just end the
Right.
end all
Like
this speculation.
they're not on a fraternity themselves either, huh? That's so
They
cool,
so
Rob.
truthful,
I
Rob.
appreciate you though.
They
I
so
ain't even
open
gonna
and
beat you up
honest.
no more, man.
Yeah.
Well,
Nah,
they could
we
be
ain't
the
beat them up.
Illuminati. They could be the Illuminati. They could be the
They
bloodline.
just so
But I mean,
open
can you
and
prove it?
honest,
Can
Rob.
you
They
prove
so
it?
forthright to the
And
public.
at
They
what
just
point? At
tell
what
some
point do you
truth.
question everybody? How do you know someone in your family is a part of this elite plan? I mean, how do you know your neighbor isn't part of it? How you?
Because they don't have $1 trillion and they don't own a bank.
Only the trillionaires are the bad people.
Only the people where I live at in Washington, D.C., sitting under the bubble, controlling the leverage of power of
the
real
rich men up in Richmond.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't intimidated by you. You can only say curse words. The people that you watch down the street from where I live at, they're the ones.
I ain't got nothing.
They're the ones. Listen, the ones Bro Sanchez tell you all the times are the real threat, not you, not the white people or anybody work by me. They struggling, living day to day, trying to earn. They can say racist, biggest stuff. The power brokers are downtown in DC and the capital. Those are the power brokers. Those are the ones controlling me and your life. Right now
we're getting to rock. Yeah, I agree with you on this one. Hell yeah, I agree, man. We gotta stop them. We gotta.
I ain't mad
we gotta
at you.
figure out. We gotta. I'm not mad at nobody personally. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no personal.
Right.
Fucking,
so, like you said, downtown DC, it's a monolith.
I deal with people on individual basis, man. I don't deal
Absolutely,
with people
man. I live on the ground.
Hey,
That's the real threat. The powers that be. Salute, Bro Sanchez. Have a good night, sir.
I appreciate y'all, man. I wish I didn't have to run. You know, I'll chop it up some more. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Salutes, man. Much love to y'all, brothers. Be safe. And salutes to everybody for joining us, man. I'm gonna keep bringing y'all this fire content. The gloves are off for the globe. You already know it. It's smoke, but won't nobody pull up for the debate, even though we got moderators, time clocks, all of that. But we'll see what happens as we move on.